I got money on my mind, haters hating cause I grind. I be doing what I do all the motherfucking time. Niggas say I'm telling lies, but they never prove anything that they saying cause it's never true. These niggas hating cause they see how I really do. Everything I put my mind on, hating cause I'm grinding, doing anything that they can never do. They trying to be anything that I could be, but they not though. Saying that they been at the top, but they never been. Come on, man, don't even get me started, nigga. Don't even get me started, nigga. Fuck around, drop bars, have niggas like, damn. How I died when I just loaded in. I loaded in and I fucking died. That's the bullshit I be talking about. Yeah, I look good, I feel good, I smell good. I just gotta take a shower. I cleaned up the fucking hair when I cut my hair. I'm chilling. People don't even know. Yeah, nigga, I cut my own shit. I do the front and the back, not just the front. Not just the front and the side. No, I do the whole shit. Oh, damn. Yeah, nigga, it be like that, bro. Bitches dig me. Let me get my fucking charger. I'm mad that the other fucking controller is not fucking pairing. No matter what I do, that shit won't pair. Oh shit. It's mad quiet, so I believe either she's sitting there watching and dude's next to her, or they went upstairs. I hear her now. And I heard the dude too, so they're still there. That shit loading. Damn. This nigga look crazy. He had his GPS on. He literally just turned that shit off. Wow, that's funny. Alright. Yo, what up, yo? Right, I ain't jumping here. Wait, where the fuck? Look at those gloves. Oh, this is the door. Got my armor up. Let's get some real guns, because these guns is trash, so I'm using. Word, this is what I'm talking about. Oh shit, I got you. Don't leave, I got you. I'm on my way. How the fuck this nigga died? I don't know, but I'm on my way. Doesn't he still show on the map? Yeah, he does. I gotta fucking... Oh, wait. Oh, I used this. Where the fuck did he go?
Your squad mate is in the gulag. If they survive, they redeploy.
Okay. Oh, fuck. Never mind then. I was like, fucking... I don't think I could revive him. I'm thinking about the other one. Let me go in this building here. There's a ski mask. Oh, that's the... I love these. That shit make that shit go boom.
Your squad mate just got their ass beat. They are returning to base.
Oh shit. I'm gonna fucking get you out, bro. Let me get the money. I know where all the fucking money spots are. Just give me a sec. I get the money, bro. I'll get you out. If nobody else do before me. I only got $250 right this second. I'm gonna get you. Somebody else got the money, but I don't think they want to spend it on that. That's what I forgot. Fuck, I know I forgot something. I heard this shit start, that's why. I'm on my way. Damn, I still got $250. I need to get a vehicle. That way I could cover more fucking land. Word. Now we talking. Yeah, I'm about to get this. Little fucking...
Your squad mate is into the gulag. They'll need to survive to redeploy.
Oh, a self-revive kit. I needed that. Got some money. That's 500. Damn. How the fuck these other... Yo, redeploy that person, yo.
Squad mate has been cleared for redeployment.
He ain't even fucking redeploy on the nigga. Nigga should have been redeployed already, yo. I got 2,500. I'm almost there. I gotta have 3. I got you. The second I get it, I got you. I'll get you out, man. Go straight.
Loadout drop headed your way.
What the fuck was that? What the fuck?
A couple contracts out there have increased payouts. Get to them first to cash out. Enemies dropping into the AO.
Fucking A, man. Bro, now that happened, I knew what I was gonna do.
Hit your gulag, and you gonna have to fight for every point. Your fight's over, soldier. Return to base.
Fuck, alright. Now I'm back.
Friendly buy station deployed.
Damn, that's a lot. 86 people? That's a lot of fucking people. Hold on a second. Damn, 86 fucking people. Fuck. It was 86 originally, and there's another person showing up right now. The mother niggas didn't revive me. If the mother niggas didn't revive the other nigga and he was down all that time and they had the money, they wasn't gonna revive me. This is why I wouldn't even get that shit the time of day. I already knew what type of time niggas was on. I'm tired. Not really. I think I'm just bored from not talking shit for so long on the game. Cause normally I be talking mad shit on these motherfuckers. And the reason why I sent that shit attached was because the reason why I sent that shit attached is because they need backup, and at the same time they needed me to read somebody they fucking rights. But it was for 87 people. It was originally 86 people, but then I had to put another person because the other person was just getting there. So before the person walked in, they were like, hold up, there's only 86. And then the person walked in, which made 87. They're like, damn, yo, that's crazy. How that nigga know that shit? They're like, damn, we was waiting for the nigga. We like, damn, where's the other person? Then all of a sudden, the other person showed up. And nigga was like, that's 87. They're like, damn, this nigga predicted future. This nigga knew somebody was about to show up. And everybody's sitting there like, dude, there's only 86. And then the person walked through the fucking door. Yo. They were all together. That was funny as hell. That was funny as fuck. Stop. When you're just stretching it out, so lay it down. Lay it on the couch. Just don't mess up. Don't mess up my couch. And you fine. Oh man. What's up? Get down. So stretch it out if you want to be out here. You could be out here all you want, but lay it on the couch. Keep it on the couch. I think I'm gonna make this nigga mac and cheese today. Season the ground beef and mix all that bitch up. He'll like that. And that won't take that long to make. The meat is already thawed. I just thawed that shit out. So this shit's good. This shit will be good for today. I'm not gonna fucking put it past that though. There we go. I'm trying to fucking go in a whole different location. I don't think he was on the ground. He's sitting there trying to fucking pick something. Oh, that's why.
All stations, this is Shadow 01. Deployment to the war zone has been authorized.
Why it looks like that? That shit look weird.
I'll see you on the other side. Battle Royale.
That shit weird. That shit look weird as fuck.
Keep clear of that gas. Get to the safe zone. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Targets are up. Go take them down.
See, I miss my old account because I used to have music playing on this shit, man. I'm mad as fuck. My shit used to play DMX and everything. I was mad as fuck, nigga. I used to. You could look at my older lives, nigga. You'll see, like, nigga. I used to have DMX playing this shit all the fucking time. I'm mad as fuck. That was on my BttM account, my Empire Fly shit. I missed that shit, man. I had 337 games. 357 games. And niggas was just reporting my shit just to report it. For no fucking reason. And because of that shit, I lost my account. And the shit was, I wasn't even on the fucking game. That's what had me pissed off the most. I wasn't even on the game when and shit was getting reported. I was just sitting there at the main screen the whole fucking time. I was fucking pissed. That shit pissed me off, nigga. I was heated.
Supply boxes marked. Secure those locations.
Word, I got myself a little gas mask. And some money. What is that?
Gas is inbound.
Oh shit. Okay.
Your squad made it to the safe zone.
Word. The police officer that just drove through Bond is a dirty cop. Send them back to headquarters. And when they get there, lock them up. If they resist, you put them niggas down on sight. Down Bond towards Franklin right now. You should have thought twice before coming through this motherfucker, you dumbass motherfucker. Stupid ass nigga. Oh, he ain't gonna know. I ain't gonna know. Now everybody knows and now you look stupid.
Friendly Guardian is active.
That nigga was sitting there saying ain't nobody gonna know. Everybody fucking knows and now the nigga look dumb as fuck. Don't make me send Chief Amaro or Chief or General Amaro over there, cause them niggas will fuck you up, bruh.
Your squad made it to the gulag. They'll need you
And you get fired. And you get your teeth ripped out. How do I know them? That's my fucking cousins, nigga. Y'all niggas is dumb. Even the lieutenant, nigga. And the fucking major. Y'all niggas look stupid. These niggas is dumb.
Ah, huevo, te chingué.
Y'all niggas took stupidity to another level, bruh.
Our Guardians lost power. Squad mate, redeploying to the AO.
I only got 1,500. Oh shit. Oh, that's why. I was wondering where the fuck that nigga was. Yeah, you see the same way they had the dog? When people trying to get the women to do shit, they'll have the dog nearby ready to attack them if they don't fucking listen. That's what the niggas will always do with the bitches, the niggas that would have the dogs. Come on.
Your fight's over, soldier.
Oh, that's bullshit.
Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone. 2 supply boxes secured. 1
Oh, fuck that. I'm gonna go to the fucking, because I ain't gonna redeploy.
bunker nearby. Eyes up, you hear?
Let's see if somebody... They probably won't. No, they won't, because that other dude even got it, and these niggas got money for it, and they're not gonna do it. And my shit is only 900. Yeah. That cop that drove through Bond, that cop was a dirty cop that was helping Edgar and Carlos and my sister get away with everything that they were doing, which is the reason why he drove by. He was like, I should fucking stop by and blah blah blah. And he started thinking about it like, damn, hold on, what if that Pinky chick is there? Because that bitch will fucking leave your shit hanging all over the fucking... So, yo, that bitch would do some shit. Not only would she do some shit, that bitch would remove your penis and then put it in a meat blender, grind it up, and then feed it to you. Bloody. That's what she would do. She's done it before. She's done it more than 15 times. She did that before she was a cop. She did that before she was FBI. Niggas didn't even know she used to be a cop too. She was a cop before she was FBI. But she knew that her sister was FBI, and then she was like, yo, you know what? I'm gonna go be an FBI agent. And that's what she was doing. And now she's an FBI agent. She got like 7 sisters, and they all FBI agents. couple brothers, they're FBI agents. You know what I'm saying? You look crazy going against me, nigga. Everybody's on my side. Like, you're stupid if you fuck with anybody else that's against me. I'm about to brush my teeth. I can't eat that cookie knowing that I gotta brush my teeth. FYI, I was speaking because I was talking to my dogs. You forget I got 2 dogs. You forget I got 2 dogs. And a kid and a girl that yells her responses to me. That's around you.
Pretty voice. Pretty voice, that's what you did? I said pretty voice, that's what you did. Yeah. For what? The game or me? Alright. Let's do Seaport. Should all say it. Should all say it.
They sat there and said that nobody came over there to headquarters. They did. Because they got checked.
We're
and
out
they
of
got
the
one
plane,
in
by
their
the
fucking
way.
leg. On top of that, Rough Riders. Go to headquarters right now. 700 decillion for this one.
This guy's name.
Certain officers said, how much for this one? To get that nigga from upstairs. Well,
Heads up, we got enemy operators hunting for explosive nuclear
I don't know because
Somebody's
I
going for
actually
nuke.
had to
That's
bribe
not
y'all
good.
to try to, not bribe, but give y'all a fucking number to fucking do the job that y'all supposed to do. It's different for the Rough Riders because the Rough Riders is an organization. It's just a group. You know what I'm saying? Y'all are police officers. Y'all supposed to do that shit. That's what y'all paid for.
Alright,
Unless you want to get
scavenge.
your checks drained. I mean, we could drain your checks and then we could just spread that shit and everybody
Hey,
could
we've got
collect
a
off of your
team over
checks.
here on green ping.
Oh shit, somebody about to die?
It's a team on green ping.
Oh shit. Oh, what the fuck just happened? Oh man. Certain officers typo. Certain officers typo. Alright. I have my cookie now. Premium. That nigga left. Follow him. I want that nigga either locked up or put down. Because if you let him get away, he's gonna come back a couple months later, a couple weeks later, trying to do the same shit. And if I'm at headquarters and that happens, I'm gonna fucking take him down on sight. Remember something. All the shit that goes on at headquarters is going on when I'm not there. So when I'm there, y'all not gonna see one fucking thing that says, yo, take him out, yo, put him down, because I'm just
Flag
gonna do it.
switching. It's crazy.
Squad mate has been cleared for redeployment.
Teammate left the game. And yellow is AFK, so I'll politely back us the fuck out. Or can you pull us out? You can do your gulag though. Do your gulag.
I gotta get my money up to revive somebody, but
Be advised, enemy operators
I can still do it.
component. Make it their last. You're the
I just gotta get the money and hope I don't get killed before
He's
that.
back. He's not AFK anymore.
just got their ass.
No, my bad. I didn't mean to be AFK. I was eating a cookie. That was one hell of a fucking cookie, though. What the hell? There's a gulag entry kit? Are you fucking serious?
Gotta wait. You gotta wait 30 seconds for that, yellow. Hey, will
Oh.
you teabag if you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you just fine. Would I teabag? What the fuck?
I was asking yellow to teabag if you could hear me.
No, I can hear him. Does he not hear me or something?
You got a loadout drop inbound.
No, I don't. I don't even know what to say about that. No fucking comment.
Cache location. Contracts full. Couple contracts out there have increased payout. First for cash out.
If it was a chick, yeah. If it was a chick, I'd teabag. Hold up. I gotta think about something.
Enemy only needs one more component to
Let me see something. Is it working? Yo. Oh, this shit do work. Alright, so why the fuck couldn't he hear me? That was weird. Maybe he could hear me, but I don't know, whatever. Fuck it. 700. I love those. Oh, hell no. If I gotta choose, I'm taking that. That's better.
Will you back us out, AJ? Back us out. Because this guy's not getting... Yeah, you gotta click leave as with party.
7,000. Only 6,000 I would have to get. I could find that shit, no problem. I just gotta go to the spot.
Will you click leave with party and pull us out?
That's cool.
This guy's not gonna buy us back.
I don't think he can hear me, nigga. I'm gonna fucking buy ya out. I'm trying to. Whatever. It was weird. It's like I'm sitting there speaking and he like. He don't. It's like he didn't hear me. That shit was weird. I can't buy you back if I don't got the bread. I gotta get the bread first, nigga. The fuck?
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Okay. See what I'm saying? I'd already been halfway there. What the fuck? Oh, because nigga was in the fucking room. You fucking bitch. I was looking everywhere but where I had to look. I still got a piece of this cookie I can eat. I gotta fuck this nigga up. Otherwise, I'm fucked. Oh, the nigga laid down. That's that biatch shit. When you could be, when it comes to music, what? I'm more concerned about this cookie. I'm more concerned about music. Hey, play again. I don't even remember what I was about to say. That shit threw me off. I already died. I wasn't expecting to play again. That shit so threw me off. He is legend. It's the same. This is my MenNtiiion-Me account. I just changed the name on fucking Call of Duty because everybody would always be on Call of Duty and be like, "Oh, that's him." So now when they see he is legend, they know that it's me. No, not the dudes, just people in general. But now, anytime they see the BttM tag, niggas like, "Oh, that's him or that's his crew, that's somebody." Nah, nigga, that's me. That shit got me confused as to why that dude couldn't hear me. That shit had me fucked up. I'm still trying to figure that shit out. Why the fuck couldn't he hear me? I'm like, why can't this nigga hear me? I don't know. I'm still confused about that. That shit threw me off. I'm like, yo, why the fuck couldn't that nigga hear me? I still don't understand that shit. Kill two birds with one stone. Actually, three birds with three stones. I mean, 3 birds with 1 stone. Holy shit. Because I sent for reinforcements at the same time. Read somebody their rates and told them how many times that shit was going for. Because it was going for 25 times. It was 25 people. Then I called for reinforcements, and then at the same time I sent reinforcements to the White House. And then at the same time I read somebody their rates. 3 birds with 1 stone, like I said. Oh. Unmute all. Hold up. Hold up, nigga. What the fuck? That's why he couldn't hear me. The fuck? Yeah, I don't know. I was trying to figure this shit out myself. Voice chat is on. The fuck? I think I had this shit set up to mute all, but let me go to voice chat. Turn that off. It's off, so what the fuck? Yo. Ugh. That shit was loud as fuck. So how to... And it's weird because I hit this shit to unmute it, and I'm hitting X and it's not changing nothing. What the fuck? That nigga like, damn, finally. Nigga, there's a fucking photo in the fucking hallway of the fucking police headquarters when you go to the back. It's framed. It's not. It's in glass. And it has my name. It says my position, commander and president. And it has my photo next to it. So stop the fucking bullshit. Because the next person saying that is going to get their thoughts left on a goddamn wall. They literally put that up there so people know that it's me. So now, the next person saying shit is gonna get fucked up, my nigga. I don't want subtitles. I don't like subtitles. I hate that shit. Hold on, I gotta spit. I don't know how some niggas be swallowing that shit. That shit is disgusting. Just the thought of that makes me want to throw up. So I definitely don't know how niggas do that shit. Hold up. Let me go to my fucking YouTube. Because I forget, I'm not on this. I'm on BttM account. I'm on a crew account. I keep forgetting. I'm not on this. I'm on BttM account. See this? I'm on a crew account. I keep forgetting. My mic works. So why couldn't that dude hear me? That's what got me fucked up. I hear myself in the live. But why the fuck couldn't that dude hear me? That's the $1 million question. Why the fuck couldn't he hear me? I'm still confused. Yeah, my fucking battery's full. But yo, real shit. Why the fuck couldn't he hear me? Mm. This shit weird, bro. That's what I've been trying to do this whole time. And it's not changing. What the fuck? I'm gonna have to get on my other account. Oh shit, son. I made rice yesterday. That shit was banging. Oh man. Oh man. Yo, half the women's minds just went to the fucking gutter. Yo, Pablo. I don't think they can hear me. But it was weird. Oh, wait. It's working now. What the fuck? That was so weird, yo. Why was that not working before? Nothing changed. I didn't do anything different. That's weird, yo. That shit was not working. But it's working now. That shit's weird as fuck now. Oh, I just thought about something. I gotta be honest. I got a little money to be smoking my weed. I gotta be honest. Niggas be broke when they come to me. I gotta be honest. I could remix this a whole long time. Hold on, I gotta put my phone aside. Loving the fucking club. I wasn't playing none of that shit. I think it was just because it was playing and it wasn't playing, that's why. Excuse me.
All stations, this is Shadow 01. Deployment to the war zone has been. Enemy soldier incoming.
This shit looks weird.
This is your family now. We got the green light. You're going to war zone. Grab your gear and shoot.
And what's up with the graphics? Why that shit look like that? That shit's weird. The entire game don't look like that, but that part does. That's fucking weird. Damn.
You got gas closing in fast. Unabsent to the safe zone. Targets are marked on your tac map.
Cancel my loss. Moving.
Yo, go to the fucking thing. Go to the thing with the thing, cause the thing with the thing is the thing you gotta go to. can't wait for that candle to start smelling more. Come on! That's a fucking lie, bro.
Time to head back to base.
Oh shit, that was... Wait, that was my teammate. Wait, my teammate was in that bitch too? It's 250, nigga. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
You're losing ground. Move it. Your squad made it to the safe zone.
Hold on, let me go to IG. To finish that sentence, what one of my fiancés was gonna say was, boys do boy-like shit, and men do men shit. And what men do is they show respect to women, regardless if they involved with them or not. That's what men do. What boys do
Yo, we got loadout
is
money.
rape and abuse women and try to make them do what the fuck they say. That's the difference between boys and men. And if you ain't aware of that yet, it's about time you are aware of it. Cause those are the fucking facts, bitch.
Secure those locations. Moving here.
Alright, 250.
Supply box secure. 2 to go.
That shit was funny as hell when people was thinking, oh yeah, damn, he's rough. I was rough, but when you see me rough, I be rough. But when I need to get fresh, I don't gotta spend money to get fresh unless I'm buying clothes. That's the only time. When it comes to like face hair and all that shit, nah. I do that shit myself. I don't trust niggas. 9 times out of 10, I don't trust niggas cutting my hair. Because of when I was going to high school, after I got expelled, I ended up going to Buckley, getting transferred, and I regret that because I would have graduated with my class. And because I graduated, because I went to a different school, and I was in 12th grade, they ended up bringing me back down. But because of that, that was the reason I ended up going back down. So I ended up going to a different school after that. But I graduated in 2008 with a 4.2 GPA. I got one question wrong on my test. I'm a smart ass nigga. I ain't never been no dumb ass nigga.
You might be like just on the.
Damn, it's 3,000 to redeploy me.
No way, like the list. Yeah, it's different, but yeah. But it's closed. Like I don't know if that's closed.
Oh shit.
Oh.
play this shit in forever. I'm usually playing zombies or gun game.
Gas is closing in.
She is. She's just nervous about saying it because the dude is around her and I'm downstairs, and she's afraid that the dude's gonna say something and do something bad if she agrees to saying she's my fiance, which she is. So don't be fooled by the different shit that one would say, because they're usually forced to say that. What time is it? Oh, this little nigga about to get up in a minute if he didn't just get up. What's up, Itty Bitty? What's up, B-Fat? What's up, my little baby? Come on. I gotta get you a bandana. You're gonna look cool as hell walking around the house with a little bandana on your head. See, Bella, you don't look cool with a bandana on your head. Only Genie Baby would. You're different. Yo, what you doing? Huh? What you doing? Lay it down. What I say? What I say? Lay it down. I said lay it down, not come over here to get rubbed. Silly. Hold up, I don't want to play this one. I'm gonna play wait, where is it? I think I did have to go to that. It's not what I was looking for. Oh, but speaking of that, let me go back to that. I want to see something. So I know what I'm going to do later today when I get paid. Still got gun game. See, I don't fucking play this shit. I don't play none of this shit. Who the fuck was playing my shit? I don't play that shit. I play gun game. That's all I like to play. If I'm gonna play anything else, I would play this, deathmatch, or I would play hardcore, which would be 9 times out of 10, not this, not that, not this, not that, not this, not this, not this, not this. This is those. That's it. I wouldn't play none of the other matches. Just these. Now this, I would play this, I would play this, I would play this. I would play Kill Confirm and then Gun Game. I wouldn't play nothing else. Nothing else interests me. And if I'm not playing those, I'd play Gun Game. Party modes, what's this? What mode? Do they got Gun Game in this shit? Cause if they ain't Gun Game in this shit, I don't even want to be in it. It goes down, but it doesn't. How the fuck does it go? Do I make it go down? I got the hiccups. Alright, let me go back to Warzone. This is why. This is what I was looking for. Plunder. Quads. I love fucking playing this shit. Bail. Yo. The stretchiness. The stretching is real. You better fucking love me too, punk. Don't be sticking your tongue out at me. Only I could do that. Now she realizes that it was me. That's crazy. Now she realizes that it was me. Don't say you're dumb. You're not dumb. You just didn't know something because you got Pablo over there trying to fucking tell you what's what, and Pablo don't even know what 2 times 2 is. That nigga be like, 2 times 2 is 44. Like, the fuck? Yo, what the hell? Oh, this shit started already? I don't care if it started, just put me in this bitch, yo. Oh, excuse me. I'm just tired. $12 as requested. Let's go. Man, I can't wait to get paid. I get paid in a couple hours. This shit is ridiculous. Unless my money's there already. That's a good fucking. Dang, I wanna know. Where's my fucking. I gotta find my jeans. I can't stand the way this shit looks. This shit looks terrible. What the fuck is that? Oh, that's a sock. Come over here. What the fuck is that? Can't even see my fucking light. Okay.
Secure as much cash as you can. You are green to get greedy.
Yo, what pants was I wearing last? I don't even know. Oh man. I'm gonna have to look through my shit, man. This is a lot of shit to look through. Let me use that so I can take a shower later.
Tracked by an enemy squad. Evade and survive. Enemy soldier incoming.
Oh, I do need something to smoke because I'm stressed, but I don't want to smoke with nobody that, unless it's my girl, I don't want to smoke with nobody. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. If it's not my girl, I don't want to smoke with nobody. Like a friend or associate, nah. If it's my bitch, I'm cool with that. I don't want to smoke with nobody that's not my girl. Not right now. I got my girl on my mind, and right now, I'm like very iffy on the conversations I want to have with people, and some conversations I ain't trying to have right now. That's why I'm limited to the conversations I have with people. I'm not open, but when niggas gotta understand this, even when I'm close to you, I'm not an open book. You know what I'm saying? If I have to be an open book, I'll be an open book, but 9 times out of 10, I'm not an open book for nobody. I don't like putting my business out there. I don't like speaking about my personal shit, which is why my mom and sit there have no idea about my personal life. So when they sit there trying to tell you about my personal life, remember something, they have no fucking idea what the fuck I went through or what the hell was going on in my personal shit 3 years ago, 4 years ago. or even 13 years ago, or even 15 years ago, or even 16 years ago. You know what I'm saying? They were not there, so they don't know. When I had shit going on at my apartment in the North End, they weren't there. They didn't fucking know what I went through. They don't know what I had going on. So you can't listen to somebody telling you about my personal shit when they have no knowledge of my personal shit. They say about my personal shit ain't true, because remember something, they don't know my personal shit. They don't know what type of relationship I had. They weren't there. They didn't know if I was arguing, if I ever argued with my baby mother or not. They don't know that because they were never there. They don't know that we had one fucking argument that was public. Nobody knows that shit because they were never there. That was the one argument. That was when we lived at the first address, because we had one address and we went from one building to another building. They didn't fucking know that. They only knew that when they came to visit. And it took them 2 years to see my son. Who the hell sits there and tries to say all this good shit about somebody's kid, right? Say all this bad shit about me, right? But at the same time, they were never, how you call it? They were never there. And when they were supposed to go see the kid, after the child was born, it took them 2 years to show up. Who sits there doing all that extra shit? And who the fuck sits there try to say that they good grandparents and all this shit, and at the end of the day, they fucking sit there and try to discredit the father when the father is the reason why the fucking kid is even out there. You get what I'm saying? On top of that, how do you sit there trying to bash somebody who takes care of their responsibilities? The only reason you had internet at the time was because of me. Who sit there and do that? I ain't have to give you shit, nigga. It's been 3 years you've been using my internet. I didn't have to do that. I chose to do that because I didn't want you to have to go through the hassle of setting the whole shit up, because it was a hassle. So I was like, yo, look, use my shit. I didn't ask her for a dime. I didn't ask her for shit. But when I asked her for something every now and then, yo, can I get a quarter? Can I get $1? That's it. And it would be one time that I would ask. And most likely it would be a quarter, and I would never ask for a quarter again after that. But think about it. It's a quarter. A quarter when not only are you using my internet, but anytime you need labor work done, I'm always doing it. The grass got to get cut, I'm doing it. Something needs help to be brought to the front, or some garbage need to be brought, I try to do it. But most of the time she'll sit there and be like, oh, I tell you to do it and you don't do it, because you sit there, tell me to do it, and then when I try to do it, you go do it before I do it. I tell you, yo, I got all day, all night, and I can even do it before the fucking morning time. I'm always up. Think about that. So when you sit there and try to keep me from doing something, you're only doing that to try to make it seem like I don't fucking do nothing for you. But in reality, that grass got to get cut. I'm the one who does it. Something heavy got to get lifted. I'm the one you go to. Think about that. When my son started to get bigger, he started trying to use him for that, so you could sit there and say, oh, he doesn't help me with shit, because that's what you wanted to use that as. A ruse. To try to fucking sit there and keep me from looking like I actually help you with shit when I do. Even when you don't, nigga, you've been using my internet. Even my sister Ian Egger, y'all sat there bashing me on my fucking internet, talking about it's your internet. How is your internet when it says DUB.AR? How is your internet? You ain't no fucking fan. If you a fan, name one song that I did. I'll wait. Exactly my point. You don't know, she don't know shit. You just be running your mouth about shit. And then on top of that, you using my internet, nigga, and you sit there bashing me, you get upset when I change my shit. And, oh, he changed this, he changed. No, you mad because I changed it. I changed it because I knew you was talking shit about me. Then you sat there trying to fucking act like I wasn't aware. Nigga, every time you did something stupid, I tried to fucking give you the benefit of the doubt. Let me let her just... And I'm sitting there and I'm like, man, fuck that shit. Fuck this bitch. You gonna fucking sit there and be disrespectful towards me and talk all this shit about me to people. And then to my face be sitting there, yo, you rolling up? Yo, you rolling up? And then you had the audacity in the live to fucking sit there and be like, oh, yeah. Oh, he's always talking about rolling up. I'm always talking about rolling up. I say that once, I say that twice. You never see me asking you for shit or asking you to roll up. I joke around sometimes about rolling up because I know your ass ain't gonna fucking roll up. 1, 2, I know your ass ain't got no weed to roll up. That's the second thing. Third, every time I fucking buy weed, I either buy eighties or I buy ounces, but I always smoke with you if I get the opportunity to and you're around. Every time I buy an ounce though, every time I buy an ounce, I always smoke with you. Don't fucking sit there and try to say I don't, because you be a lying ass bitch, and I got 100 bitches outside that will fucking smack the shit out of you for saying that. Because at the end of the day, let me tell you something. I smoke with you every fucking time I buy an ounce. I don't always buy an ounce, but when I get an ounce, I always smoke with you. So don't be a lying ass bitch, because there's a lot of bitches that'll check you for that shit, especially bitches that see you asking and hear you asking, yo, you got weed? Yo, you rolling up? Everybody hears you when you say that shit. So don't ever try to play me, my nigga, because you only playing yourself, my nigga. When you sit there and say, oh, fuck him, he can go kill himself. No, fuck you, bitch. You can do the goddamn same. Fuck wrong with you, nigga? Disrespecting me, and you trying to fucking use my internet. And you think, oh, I could walk through his house if I want. No, the fuck you can't, bitch. I lock my door, you ain't gonna be able to come in this motherfucker. Then when my mom sit there and try to lock the door and try to keep bitches from coming in, I unlock that shit immediately. You're not gonna keep my bitches from coming in here. It's my fucking house. If I want my bitches to come in this motherfucker, they coming in here regardless what you say, nigga. At the end of the day, you was using my internet. I stopped letting you use it because you started talking shit about me to people using my fucking connection. You want to talk shit about me? Use your own fucking phone and set up your own goddamn internet. Fuck out of here. You got me fucked up, nigga. I don't give a fuck who you is, mother, brother, father. I don't give a nigga. At the end of the day, you're not gonna fucking try to sit there and try to play me like I'm a sucker, nigga. You got me fucked up. That cop that said he gonna slap me in the wrist, hold up. That cop that said he gonna slap me in the wrist. You can't slap me in the wrist. I'm your boss. On top of the fact that I'm your boss, put that motherfucker down. You can't fucking sit there and tell me shit, my nigga. At the end of the day, every phone call of everything that had to do with this case had to do with her and my fucking mom. Fuck is you talking about? You know how stupid you sound right now? Nigga, phone call after phone call after phone call after phone call. We did voice recognition. There's over 1,000 phone calls that came from my sister complaining about me, trying to fuck with me, my nigga. Over 1,000 phone calls in the last 3 years, my nigga. Over 1,000. To the police, to all these mobile crises, to all these people trying to fuck with me. Over 1,000 calls, nigga. Over 2,000 to be honest. Now ask yourself this question. How you sit there defending somebody who's holding a grudge when niggas was 15? About some stupid shit. A fucking phone bill from back in the days. Niggas was teenagers, nigga. I'm 37, you 5 years older than me. Act your fucking age, nigga. You such a big sister? Act like it then. So big sisters don't fucking trip about shit that happened over 20 years ago, nigga. Stupid ass. Then they sit there, oh, and they want to cry and be upset. I don't give a fuck if you're upset. At the end of the day, you did that shit to yourself. Then they want to sit there and cry and be all upset and shit. Like, I don't give a fuck if you're upset. I don't give a shit if you're crying. You did that to yourself. Niggas warned you. Police warned you. Even Biden did the favor and had called you for me. To tell you, yo, leave this nigga alone. And you still didn't. That's on you, nigga. I'm done talking about that shit. I don't want to talk about that shit. I'm over here trying to fucking play a game and enjoy my fucking time. And she's always such a negative-minded person too. Like, you come around, you always trying to make people miserable because you're miserable. Like, stop trying to fucking sit there and be miserable. Because at the end of the day, when you're trying to make people miserable because you miserable, like, who the fuck does that, nigga? I know misery loves company, but damn, nigga, I'm your brother, nigga. I could have fucking made your day a lot better. I could have changed a lot of shit. I could have made shit a lot better for you. But nah, you want to fucking sit there and try to play me or act funny with me. Like, alright, You act funny with me. Remember something, nigga. I don't need you. You need me. You always did. And the shit is, she used to fucking ask me for help all the time. Me and Maurice, that big ass nigga, we almost got into it one time. Me and him, what nigga? Yeah, me and Maurice almost got into it one time. We cool now. But at that time, I'm not gonna speak on what it was, but at the end of the day, nah, like, you know, we just bump heads for a certain reason. And when that shit happened, my sister tried to act like, you know, I wasn't there. Like, I was there. I was about to fucking fight with him and everything for her. You know what I'm saying? I was defending my sister. Like, how you fucking sit there, do all that shit, and you do all this stupid shit right after? And you keep doing stupid shit 20 years later. And you holding grudges from shit that happened 20 years before. Like, do you know how childish you look? Do you know how immature you look? Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Take that negative shit somewhere else. Don't nobody need that shit. You just trying to ruin people's lives because you're not happy. I don't care if you're not happy. At the end of the day, I'm not happy with you fucking with me all the time. When I'm sitting there trying to spend time with my fucking girls, or I'm trying to be on the game, or I'm trying to mind my business, or I'm trying to work doing my fucking job because you don't believe I have a fucking job. Nigga, my job is this cop shit, is the president shit. That's really my job, nigga, whether you want to believe it or not. That's what it is, nigga. I don't care what you believe. I don't care about none of that shit. It's irrelevant to me. I work hard to get where I'm at, and it wasn't because of you. It was because of what I did for people that I didn't know. And the people that I did know who I was in relationships with. There's a lot of shit that I could say and I'm not gonna fucking say, but if I'm tempted to say it, I will say it. So if I haven't said something yet, and you know that I know something, I suggest you shut the fuck up and stop fucking speaking. Because if I say certain things, I will embarrass the shit out of you. And nobody will look at you the same ever again. And the people that did fuck with you will stop fucking with you. So do yourself a favor and shut the fuck up. Damn, we did terrible. At least I finished the match though. Oh, I said I was about to check on something. I forgot. Hold on, I gotta. And you know what, Eggers, man, besides the other shit that I mentioned, Blue Diamond, he was managing at one point. She didn't want him to manage her no more. She wanted me to manage her. She wanted me to manage her. And that was one of the biggest reasons he was mad. And that was also the reason why my sister got mad, because the reason why he was having extra money was because he was getting money from her. But then when he sat there and started collecting more money than he was supposed to and giving that little bit of extra money to my sister, that's why my sister was happy, but that's why Blue was mad too, because they were taking more money than they were supposed to. And I found that out, and once I found that out, I was like, that's why they've been acting the way that they were acting with her and trying to make her do shit and all this shit. That's why. When you sit there and you forcefully sleep with somebody, you're putting that person through mad, miserable shit. You're putting that person through shit that they don't want to go through. And that's not fair to that person, you know what I'm saying? Especially when they with somebody or they want to be with somebody else. You know what I'm saying? When you when you put that on somebody, you embrace the thought of you believing that that person wants to be with you and that person don't want to be with you. That person don't want to be around. That person don't want to be part of what the fuck you got going on, especially when they're telling you they don't want you to be their manager no more. And even on top of the fact that they don't want you to be their manager no more. Think about it. Like, you make yourself look crazy. But think about it. You make yourself look crazy when you sit there trying to make somebody who don't want you to be their manager, when they're telling you, yo, I don't want you to be my manager. And instead of just respecting that and moving on to the next person you can manage, no, you want to fucking sit there and keep making it happen. And she's telling you, I don't. And she says, I don't want you to. And then she even says, I want him to be my manager, speaking about me. And that pissed him off even more. Because that's the when he was taking extra money, the person he was giving to's brother. And that's what pissed Blue off, because she knew that shit. When she found out that he was giving her, he was, oh, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. Like, yeah, you are. That's why you took extra money. I didn't take extra money. Yeah, you did. And he sat there trying to front like he didn't. Blue wanted to press charges too. And she still want to press charges. And I'm still going to fucking allow her to press charges. At the end of the day, that's my fiance, nigga. She's a cop. Because I'm a cop. Don't ever forget that. I got 45 fiancés, nigga. Don't ever be confused. That chick that was with Gandhi, that's one of my 45 fiancés. One. And I fucked them all. There's probably like 2 or 3 that I didn't. Maybe 4. And they want to. And they still going to. And they don't give a fuck what nobody says. So don't sit there and try to change their mind about it. Because I'm still going to fuck them. Regardless how you feel about it. Those are my bitches. They're going to be my bitches for life. I saved their life. You can't change that shit. You can't change what I've done. You can change how you look at shit. But you can't change what I've done for them. And you can't change how they feel about me. And you can't change how I feel about each and every one of them. Period. You don't like that shit? Suck a dick and go to hell. I don't care. I didn't ask you if you liked it. I was telling you what it was. Oh, I was about to use the phone, right? Yeah, the nigga that's mad. Hold up. No, I'm not even going to say nothing because it's not a police officer at headquarters. It's Edgar. Oh, I'm going to fucking punch you in the eye when I see you. No, you're not. You get that close to me, you might get stabbed, nigga. So you better watch what you do. You better watch what you say. This is not Instagram. I could say a lot more. Spit. If you say so, remember I told you it's backwards. Somebody else tells you the same. Alright, I was about to use the phone. Let me use the fucking phone. Cause I'm dying to play Black Ops 6. Oh man, I'm tired. What's too much? I'm going back to the game. Matter of fact, I played with a couple people, and out of those people, one person seemed cool, and that was the person that was talking, but I guess they couldn't hear me or some shit. That was a cool person, but they couldn't hear me, so they didn't fucking know what the fuck I was saying, but I can't wait to play that shit. I got so much shit I want to play. Excuse me. Boom, 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 boom. Hold on. Take this off. Maybe I should put something on the watch. I'm gonna play a little bit. Excuse me, my itty bitty, and excuse me, my little baby. Are you stretching it out? You tired too? Yeah, me too. Oh. Yeah, I know that Mario's out. He was helping with this case. As long as he didn't get in our fucking way or stop us from doing what the fuck we were supposed to do, he was fine. He's still not reinstated. But I don't expect Rome to be built in a day either. And I expect him to fucking finish the job that he started. And if he don't, well, everybody has direct orders to put motherfuckers down, and he's one of those motherfuckers in that group. He doesn't want that to be him, so he's gonna do what he has to do. Because it's not me that's gonna do anything. It's the other officers. They have direct orders. Remember something. I'm the guy giving the orders and making the laws. I don't have to do shit, but I can if I need to. Excuse me. Damn, we're fucking homo. Because he illegally removed somebody that wasn't supposed to be removed. And because he was already out, I told him if he does what I fucking told him, he's good to go. And he'll be reinstated, but he still hasn't done it yet. So technically, if he don't do it, by the end of the week, whatever happens after that happens, then he will be a wanted man and he will be put down. So if he wants to be there for his kid, he doesn't want Gandhi to be the one being the stepdaddy. I suggest he gets to his fucking job.
Just what we found in Atlas files. An assassin.
Graphics will be better on this one.
Babylon's crime faction is the guild. Fear she was raised through the guild and then exiled, left unknown. Whatever it is, Adler was interested, so I am too. Felix Newman's a former Stasi engineer and enforcer. Dude managed to crack the military branch of ARPANET a few years back, so I'm hoping he's got a secret.
And that includes that my mom will be put down too. I'm not making no exception. My sister too. I'm not playing with nobody. You fucking break the law, and I'm telling you, whether you family or not, you can get in trouble when you keep going against the grain. Niggas tell you not to, and then you still do. Whatever happens to you is gonna happen. I already made it clear to my mom and my sister, I'm not looking out. Y'all fucked if y'all fucking get caught. That's on you. And you will get caught because I'm gonna make sure you get caught. I'm not gonna allow y'all niggas to get away with that shit. So when it happens that they do get caught, they're gonna go to jail for their life. And if they don't, they're gonna eventually get caught by somebody out here. And it's gonna be even worse because in prison I made it so they could be protected. Out here, they're not protected.
Hell, you kidding me? 9 years out and I'm still writing checks to Temple. Tell him to take a home equity loan out on this place. That's a tough motherfucker in there. Lost his legs in Panama, lost his best friend. Langley gave him a chance to help run ops, but between me and you, it's not in his blood. He's a soldier. Killer. His current situation, maybe he feels like he's on the front line again. Could explain why they haven't been back here. Maybe turn over some rocks when you have some time. Who knows what we might find.
And Amir Jones and Ralphie both tried to say that the same kid was their kid. How y'all trying to say the same kid is your kid and got both of the dads? But they would do a DNA test. They did a DNA test on my girl and the kid. It was neither one of Ralphie or my girl's kid. And the same with every other kid that they found any of my fiancés around. And on top of that, Amir Jones would be the one saying, oh, it's her kid. How is it her kid when she took the test and she proved that it wasn't even her kid? Now we know you lying. Now we know you have something to do with the missing 71 kids. Now you're deeper in than what you already were. You were already in it for conspiracy to commit a murder and all the other sleeping with a minor, raping a minor, threatening a minor, that if she says anything you're going to take out her mother. Y'all all said that. You forget? I don't forget shit. That's why I'm such a threat. Because when you say something, I don't forget it. I don't hold grudges. I get back at niggas that fuck with me, no matter how long it takes. I'm not holding a grudge. I'm letting it be known. Y'all niggas tried to stab me in my back. I took the knife out of my back and started chasing after y'all with it. Now who's scared? Pussy. I'm not in the chair. I put the chair back. I'm just tired. I'm laying on the couch. I think I might go to sleep. A little nap. Probably like 30 minutes, maybe an hour. I'm just tired. Hopefully when I get back up, I got money. Because I would love to fucking get on the game right now and play this shit on multiplayer. This shit would be so much better. An 11-year-old. Hold up. What? I just heard that an 11-year-old boy has had something done to him by somebody who's one of these suspects, who's a female. Suspects, not victims. My fiancés are all the victims. Suspects are the females that are trying to keep them away from me. Those are female suspects. Oh shit, that's crazy. I'm sitting up now. That was disturbing. Even trying to say that shit was disturbing. Keep it a buck. Polo G. Polo G is a real criminal. He's the real suspect who led and made everybody else follow his lead.
Like Marshall said, the mission details are on the board over there.
She's not being mean because you put hands on her. She's being mean because you did it for no fucking reason. You did it because she wanted to be with me. She wanted to be around me. She wanted to be here. And y'all did everything in your power to keep them from trying to be here with me. And every time the light shined on you, everything you did in the dark showed. And instead of just admitting and fessing up to what you did, you sat there and played the victim with everybody, and everybody knew you was guilty. Everybody that surrounds you know you're guilty. Everybody. Everything I'm doing is worldwide right now. So everything you say, nobody believes. The ones who believe you are the cops that don't have any idea what the fuck has been going on the last year and 9 fucking months, or the last 3 years. And everybody that does, they don't believe you. So you look stupid now. Even my son told you. Even my son woke up. A couple days ago. I hope my dad arrested her. She's getting on my nerves. Always asking questions. about passwords to internet and mad stupid shit, trying to bribe him with a couple dollars to make him do shit. And when he didn't listen is when she threatened him to do what she did to me and her daughter to him. When she says it's not true, she's mandated by law in any state now to take a lie detector test. Question by question. By quote. When she fails, she goes to jail for life.
Adler didn't leave much intel on Savati DUB.AR, but I can tell you a thing or two about Avalon. It's a playground for the filthy rich, and crime factions run the whole city. Everyone's looking for who to push off the slide. When they pick a target, they hire someone like Savati. She used to be part of the Guild, one of the most powerful Avalon factions, but now she freelances. Savati said that Adler hired her to follow a MenNtiiion trail. So you're gonna join her on that job tonight. We want to see firsthand where that trail leads. Maybe we'll even add some muscle to the team. You'll scratch her back. Sure as hell, watch your own. Trust is gonna be earned.
Check under the phone booth. His name is Yannick, a broker for the Guild. He'll be on his yacht tonight taking a call with the Pantheon. We'll be listening in. Once that call is finished,
Still tired.
the bell tower on that church offers an open view of Yannick's yacht. He's throwing a party while his men count money in the church. Yannick traffics in weapons, narcotics, women, whatever pays. Rumor has it the Pantheon wants a relationship with the Guild, so Yannick is testing the waters. He's only our first domino. The real fun starts after we knock him down and get access to the target I really want. Close enough to know if you screw this up. Let's see what you're made of, Case. Get to the bell tower. I don't care how. Quiet, loud, just get there. You're lucky no one heard that. You could go for a swim, avoid some guards. never cared for Yannick's parties when I was
I don't know. Maybe I should get some else. Somebody this way, bro. I don't know who, and I don't know who the kid was either. I don't know who the kid was, and I don't know who they was talking about. But they was talking about one of the females that I was always calling a suspect. Where I get my information from, nobody's ever wrong. And that's why if they're wrong, you can take a lie detector test question by question and prove your innocence and get 50 million for showing and saying that you're innocent. You're not just saying it, you're also proving it. So it's not just saying it, it's proving it too. Come here. Come here. Oh, fuck y'all done. Lay over there. I'm trying to lay on the fucking couch with y'all. I'm trying to get y'all to lay with me, whatever. That when you want a little snack, you want to fucking come over here and be all butted up. When I'm trying to snuggle with y'all niggas, y'all fellas. Whatever. different ways. There's a couple different ways I could look at it, to be honest, but I don't know. I really don't know. That's why I was quiet, because I was thinking about it. I don't know. Oh my god, I want to play zombies.
Once we listen to Yannick's call and confirm a Pantheon lead for Adler, I'm declaring open season on the guild. They have it coming. I should know. I used to work for them. I never cared for Yannick's parties when I was with the guild.
No. You gotta play. Hold on. You can't play zombies without plus. The same with multiplayer, you can't play it without plus. I'm fucking cold. That by the time my son come home from school, I got plus. Oh, man. Niggas are stupid. This is my fucking money, dum-dum. Niggas are slow. Why is this vibrating?
I never cared for Yannick's parties when I was with the guild.
Stop saying people are out of control. The only people out of control are the motherfuckers saying that people are out of control, because the only reason they're saying that is because they're dirty cops and they're trying to keep the truth from being exposed, and they know with us doing our jobs, the good cops doing our jobs that we're supposed to do, your fucking truth and your shit that you're doing, all the dark shit that you're doing, that you're trying to keep in the dark, is coming to the light. So that means you're getting exposed, and you don't like that shit. Neither does all the dirty cops. Suck a dick, go to fucking hell. If you don't like that shit, tough fucking cookies. Put those motherfuckers down. That's a direct order. The fucking hiccups.
Access to the bell tower is on the second floor behind the locked door.
À ma position. Come on. Come on. Come on.
You're no good to me dead, Case.
Fuck out of here.
Party won't go all night. Get to that bell tower.
You don't have to have your GPS on in order for them to know where you are. They could track your fucking phone, and just by them tracking it, they know exactly your fucking location, dum-dum. That nigga's stupid. That nigga is...
Door to the bell tower is on the second floor of the church. Bell tower access is on the second floor.
Oh shit, I got some money. My girl was like, he's killing people right now. And they were like, what? Oh, he's gonna go to jail. Even if I was, I wouldn't go to jail, because if I was, there would be a purpose, there would be a reason for it. And it would be most likely because somebody would be trying to fuck with me, my fiancés, or somebody helping us, or family that I fuck with and I'm close and I'm trying to fucking help out because they're helping me. So even if I was, they couldn't do shit about it. And I'm on a game. I'm on a game playing Call of Duty. And she said, you can go look at his live and see that he's on playing people right now. Taking people out in the game right now. And when I was still, it was because I was thinking about something. And I was thinking about saying it, but then I was thinking about the possibilities of what shit could have been. And it's a lot of shit. It was a long time that I was still, but it was because I was thinking about what was going on, because there's a lot of stuff that's been going on. That's a lot of shit that I said. Damn, that was a lot. Excuse me. She said the second floor. Let me sit up. My fucking shoulder hurts. Yeah, I know the way I'm laying down. Alright. Let's try to get these mofos now. Please tell that rookie ass cop who the fuck I am. 1. 2. Tell him to go to the back at headquarters and look. As soon as you walk in to the side, you're gonna see a frame, a bulletin, should I say, that's framed. Not framed, but there's a cover. There's a cover covering the fucking bulletin, and it has photos. My photo is one of those photos. It says, "We are the top of the chain of command." I said we. Now wait. I'm the top of the chain of command, and the others are in the chain of command. That's what I was supposed to say. Okay. I don't see nobody.
Party won't go all night. Get to that bell tower. Yannick's expecting a call from MenNtiiion any minute. Remember, Case, don't pull the trigger until we hear his call. We need to confirm any connection to MenNtiiion. Yannick's near the umbrella, upper deck left side, surrounded by girls. Let's go, Case. Find Yannick.
There's 15 different peoples.
We listen to the call first, then shoot.
People that said they're the ones not letting the females go, and then police officers get on the phone with them and they're like, "Oh, that's not me." I'm like, "You said she's there, right?" "Yeah." "Well, let her go." "No, I can't do that." "Oh, well, then you're one of the people that we're talking about." Where the fuck?
Let's go, Case. Find Yannick.
What?
Remember, we listen to the call first, then shoot.
it's not really a choice. Like, somebody tells you to pick, there's nothing to really pick. You either want to stay with a broke ass nigga the rest of your life and be broke with him, or you want to be with somebody who's about to be on the fucking Forbes list, #1 on the Forbes list. That's gonna treat you right, that's gonna make you smile all the time, laugh, enjoy company, make you feel appreciated, loved, respected, all that shit. Think about that. You get the world with one nigga, and with the other, you get money, you get all this other shit, but you don't get as much as you would with the nigga who treats you right, which is me. You get the nigga who treats you like shit, and you don't get as much as you get with me. And on top of that, you don't get treated right. You get treated like shit, like an option, like they were forced to be with you or something. You get what I'm saying? Like, you have the world with me.
Let's go, Case. Find Yannick. Remember, we listen to the call first, then shoot.
The girl that everybody sees with the dog, that's my other girl. They're both my girls. So there's nothing to choose.
Case, the job's not done.
Listen clearly. I'm going to say this, and I'm going to say this one time. I have never been gay a day in my life. 1. 2. When somebody approached me randomly on some random gay shit, I was weirded out by it, and I was on camera. And when you see that video footage of me on camera, I'm weirded out by it. Like, I moved to the side and everything. Like, it's not what you think. When you see that video, you start looking at me differently, because you start realizing what everybody was saying wasn't true. And it was the first time that nigga ever did some shit like that. And it weirded me out. I didn't know if he was just drunk and that's why he was saying that, but I was like, what the fuck? And it threw me off, because that nigga was never like that when I spoke to him. That's why it threw me off like that.
Remember, we listen to the call first, then shoot.
Trust me, anybody that would tell you different or try to make you look at the situationally different is somebody who's been avoiding a lie detector test question by question about raping and abusing women, because they're guilty of all those things that I mentioned. And that's why they've been trying to avoid that test. And they'll sit there and say, oh, I didn't avoid that test. Oh, yeah, you did. Because if you would have did it and you would have passed, you would have got 50 million. You're a broke ass nigga right now. You sitting there trying to fucking traffic women in traffic in order to make money. You're a broke ass nigga. The fuck out my damn face with all that dumb shit, nigga. I don't gotta do nothing. I make women want to be around me and with me. The only reason people would not be around me is because they would have listened to what somebody has said and made them believe, oh, he's gay or he's this. You ain't never, nigga, I ain't never been gay a day in my life that person that you see in my house, that's my son. He's 15. The fuck? And he just turned 15. The reason why he's so big is because his mom was tall too. Tall too.
Remember, we listen to the call first, then shoot. Let's go, Case. Find Yannick. Case, the job's not done.
And like I told y'all, y'all are cops because I'm a cop. So do what you gotta do. And even if you leave somebody expired, terminated, having a permanent dirt nap, you're not going to jail for it. I got 205 bodies. Never went to jail for it. Anything that you see on my record is not true, because if that's the case, then somebody would have had Graham's number, because I told them, if you ever find anything other than a misdemeanor of me being arrested, you'll get Graham's number. And I told Carlos when he was like, fuck out of here, I'm the boss and blah blah blah, when he was saying all that shit, I said, dude, I'll tell you what, if that record is real, what you wrote, and I know that you wrote it because it wasn't there when I was being promoted, if that shit is real and you find it, and you find any video of me being arrested or walking in a prison in handcuffs, getting in prison uniform, I'll step down. That's how confident I am, because I know I don't have a record. Why do you think I'm still in charge? Think about that. Real shit. Real shit, nigga.
Remember, we listen to the call first, then shoot.
What? Damn, I needed that sniper that I had. What'd I do with that sniper?
Let's go, Case. Find Yannick. Remember, we listen to the call first, then shoot. Case, the job's not done.
And I said besides the misdemeanor. You've seen a bunch of times me getting me hemmed up, but you never seen me arrested. And me being hemmed up.
The job's not done.
Was just me being harassed by dirty cops.
Let's go, Case. Find Yannick. Remember, we listen to the call first, then shoot. Yannick's running. Shoot him.
Finally, I don't know where the fuck I needed a sniper. I don't know where that shit was.
Remember, we listen to the call first, then shoot. Let's go, Case. Find Yannick. Remember, we listen to the call first, then shoot.
Show me a prison camera that shows me entering that bitch arrested in handcuffs.
Case, the job's not done.
Besides the misdemeanor. You can't because I was never arrested and thrown in an actual prison. You see me in a holding cell. You never see me in a prison cell. Show me a prison where I'm getting arrested. That's what I'm saying. You see me on body cams. You never see me getting arrested. Besides the misdemeanor. You don't. Because I've never been. That was the only time. And the only reason that happened was because these niggas were dumb enough that after all that shit happened, they went straight to the fucking strip club. Even I was thinking, damn, maybe we should have went somewhere else and then came back or some shit. Or came back a different day or something. And they didn't. They went straight over there. That's why. Niggas look stupid right now. Every single one of y'all niggas look stupid. Y'all really trying to find that shit, dude. They've been trying to find that shit for weeks. I told niggas they would have got Graham's number. And then weeks later, or a week later or some shit, Carlos tried the same shit. And he's like, dude, we already looked. you're not gonna find nothing. He has no record. All that shit needs to get removed off his record because it was input in there. There's no actual file. There's no actual case on anything. It was a lie because I said I had 205 bodies. I did, but at the end of the day, there was no case. That was after I was the fucking commander. So even if they would have said something about it, they would have said something, but I wouldn't have gotten in trouble for it anyways. Just like I still haven't gotten in trouble for it, and I'm not going to get in trouble for it because I'm not. We were ambushed. It was me and Pinky. We were in Rocky Hill. We weren't even in Connecticut. So think about that. We weren't even in Hartford. I mean, typo.
Remember, we listen to the call first, then shoot.
The person that gets upset because you're taking it off, put them down. That's the person who put it on. If it's more than one, then it's those people that had the idea about doing it. They're both dirty cops. If there's more than two, they're all dirty cops. Put them all down. That's a direct order.
Let's go, Case. Find Yannick. Remember, we listen to the call first, then shoot. Let's go, Case. Find Yannick. Remember, we listen to the call first, then shoot.
Somebody's trying to fuck with one of my bitches at headquarters. Put those motherfuckers down. 18 undecillion dollars.
Case, the job's not done.
You gotta watch your back in there, Sarah.
Let's go, Case. Find Yannick.
That's why I didn't want you there in the beginning. But now that you're there, start putting down anybody that's trying to put down anybody that tries to fuck with you or get near you to try to be nice to you. Don't get too close to nobody.
Remember, we listen to the call first, then shoot.
if they 5 feet near you, they too damn close. If they 10 feet near you, they still too damn close. Avoid close contact with anybody. Pull your firearm out if they get too close. And if you need to, because they keep getting close, put them down. Don't aim for the chest, because they're gonna fucking sit there and have a vest on, and they're gonna keep getting up. Aim for the leg, then the head. Or the head, and that's it. Make sure when reinforcements gets there that you let them know who it was.
Case, the job's not done. Remember, we listen to the call first, then shoot.
And whoever else she says is to be put down, not arrested. Because if they're doing that and I'm not there, then there's no telling what they would do when I am there. And if I am there and some shit like that happens, nobody's gonna be informed. They're just gonna see bodies everywhere. And when you see bodies everywhere, you're gonna know what the fuck happened. Especially when you see me at headquarters. Remember something. The only reason niggas hesitate is because I'm giving the direct orders. And niggas be like, oh, if you don't give a direct order, blah, blah, blah. If they're in a fucking situation and they can't wait for a direct order, they have all authority to fucking put them down immediately, especially if they're my fiance or a commanding officer or somebody helping us. Period. End of discussion. There's nothing to furthermore discuss about that, whether you like it or not. And all the higher ups are going to be in favor of everything that I'm fucking saying. Like they always are. So anybody sitting there saying, oh, they said this and they disagreed. They never disagreed with anything I've ever said, ever, since I came in office. So anybody fucking saying that, put them niggas down. They lying. And they're trying to corrupt the department again. And we're not going to allow them to do that.
You can take a look. Let's go, Case. Find Yannick.
Oh, I was supposed to go this way. No, the fuck I wasn't.
The job's not done.
Anytime I talk to y'all, or anytime y'all talk to me or about me, y'all always make my day. Don't ever forget that.
Case, the job's not done. Let's go, Case. Find Yannick. Remember, we listen to the call first, then shoot.
You see how that person at headquarters got mad when they looked at my record and seen that shit wiped off, right? Put that nigga down. That's the nigga that was one of the niggas that was part of them agreeing to them putting it on there. None of those niggas had authority to do that. You can only do that if you are on the fucking scene and I get arrested. I never got arrested.
Find Yannick.
Ever. That shit was irrelevant. It wasn't even in Hartford. So how you sit there? This is a good question. How do you sit there and are a cop from Hartford, right? And you're talking about something that happened, first of all, that nobody got arrested for. 1, 2, one of the people with me was FBI. 3, even if I was by myself, I couldn't get in trouble. 4, it wasn't even your jurisdiction. And 5, the world is my jurisdiction. So now you look stupid. Put them niggas down. That's a direct order. If you don't, the person next to you is going to put you down. Made nigga look stupid.
Case, the job's not done. Let's go, Case. Find Yannick. Remember, we listen to the call first, then shoot. Case, the job's not done.
Yeah, I know. I was looking at that light too. I seen that light too. There's a police officer
Remember, we listen to the call
that
first.
came up bond. He didn't go all the way up. He's in the area. He's talking about fucking with me. Or just saying fuck this and leaving. Because he was shining the light. He aimed it over here, but then he started aiming it at Amir Jones' house.
Case, the job's not done.
That officer is to be arrested. Because he wasn't coming here to do his job. Because if he was, he would have did that shit in the daytime.
Let's go, Case. Find Janet.
When you do your job during the daytime, you inspire other police officers to do their job. So when you don't, and you make police officers think it's okay to not do your job, you're setting yourself up for failure, because everybody in the world is agreeing with me on everything, and everything that I'm doing is and has already gone worldwide and is worldwide. Everything. So when you're in this little bubble of these few people that are against me, remember something. The world is on my side.
Remember, we listen to the call first, then shoot.
If he shows up with Amir Jones and his family, I'll give him a raise.
Let's go, Case. Find Janet. Case, the job's not done.
Because that shit
Find Janet.
with Amir Jones and his family was court ordered. They were in jail. They were illegally let out. And they've been avoiding going back to jail, hiding in the house. We don't need warrants to kick the door in. We don't need warrants to listen to phone calls. We don't need warrants to open glove compartments, safes, bank deposit boxes, or trunks. Anything that has a lock, we don't need warrants for. That was just something that the old Constitution was using to keep people from getting in trouble when they were dirty cops. Think about that. I've never been stupid a day in my life.
The job's not done. Let's go, Case. Find Janet.
Look out the window, everybody.
Remember, we listen to the call first, then shoot.
All of them. The only one that shouldn't go anywhere is my fiance. And my fiance is not Courtney. Courtney is another fucking suspect who tried to pose as my fiance. That's identity fraud.
Case,
So damn. That's what they were doing all of this time. That's why sometimes they were able to get out, because they were saying, and then when they got to jail, they were sitting there saying, oh yeah, that's my, whatever she is to them. You know what I'm saying? She's a relative, but that's why they were trying to sit there and say, oh, nigga, for the last, nigga, my fiance that's not Hispanic and she's not white-skinned, they haven't been there in a long time. They're with somebody else. The dude that's always driving the Acura, that's the dude that has her. He's been hiding somewhere else now. That girl, that's one of my other girls too. Then there's Stephanie, she's been in Bristol because she used to be at the smoke shop, and she used to have this spot on fucking Franklin where she used to go to. She's been on top of the fucking store on Franklin, where Standish is, on top of the store. That's where she's been, and she's been getting abused by the dude that drives that moped, and he's been trying to drive other shit because they know him by the moped. And when he wasn't on the moped, he was trying to drive through this motherfucker on his bike. He knows where the fuck I'm at. He also knows that I'm the one who's with her, and he's mad at that because that's what it is. And he's sitting there, oh, I'm trying to figure out who it is, and I'm looking at this nigga because he sat there like, oh, what's all this shit you talking about? And I'm like, what you talking about? And he was saying some shit. I'm like, yo, this dude is weird. I'm like, he's like, yeah, I'm trying to, you said somebody's putting hands on her. I want to know who. And I'm sitting there like, I'm like, and I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, nigga, I'm looking at the person who's always putting hands on her. Niggas don't understand. A person that knows that nigga is the one that told me that motherfucker is the one who puts hands on her. So I know that he's the one that put hands on her. It's not a question. It wasn't, oh, I wonder if, no, nigga, they told me. They seen him do it one time. A couple times. It before. Sounds better.
Let's go, Case. Find Yannick.
Yo, you good? Come here. Come here. Come here. You got an itch, right? Come here. No. Don't do that. I never had a girl a day in my life.
Let's go, Case. Find Yannick.
I never hit a girl a day in my life. What the fuck? Never. If somebody came over one time to see me and it happened, I was probably moving around in my sleep and I wasn't even aware of it, if that ever happened, but I never did. You gotta remember, I'm a heavy sleeper, so when I'm asleep, that's why I tell y'all see me in the daytime, because when I'm asleep, I be knocked the fuck out. And if I ever did when I was asleep, I'm sorry, because I didn't fucking know. And I was asleep, like literally asleep. For real, like no bullshit.
Let's go, Case. Find Yannick.
Just said, somebody said, why did you, I was looking at your live and it said you laughed, you chuckled, or you laughed. Like, yeah, I did, because that's funny to me, because at the end of the day, I normally just sleep. So if I did something while I was asleep, like I rolled over or some shit, moved my hand, and then I was asleep. Like, I'd be unconscious, like I'd be knocked the fuck out when I be asleep. I don't move around in my sleep like that, but if you were trying to wake me up and I was asleep, and then I just moved and that happened, I was asleep. Like, I mean, I don't know what else to say except I'm sorry, but if I was asleep and that happened, like, think about it. I ran up on somebody when I was 13 because he hit his fucking wife in front of me, and this was an old ass nigga. Think about that. And I told him, yo, Papa, I was about to run up on you, and, you know what I'm saying? I showed him what I had on me. And he was, I'm like, yo, you're lucky it was me. That would have been somebody else. Them niggas would have got you. I'm gonna let you slide this one time. And then his wife was looking at me. She cried, and then this nigga fell on the floor. And when he fell on the floor, he cried. And he was like, I'll never do it again. And then I turned to her because she was saying something, and she was like, he never is like that. He never does that. And I was like, you can't be hitting women, my nigga. It's not cool. You know what I'm saying? You can't be putting your hands on women. It's not the thing. It's not the way to go about shit. You know what I'm saying? I literally told him that, just like that. And I'm 13 when I'm saying this shit to him. And he was like, okay, I never do it again. And he never did it again. So how can I intentionally do something like that when I take pride in shit like that? Because before I was born, my mom used to get abused by my dad, and I didn't know that until she told me. And when I found that out, it bothered me, because I had already, that situation I just said about being 13, when I did that, I had already did that when I found that out. So I was like, what? And it just made me look at that shit differently. You know what I'm saying? I never looked at that shit the same. That's why do you think I fight so hard for y'all when y'all be getting abused by these niggas? Why do you think it means a lot? Why do you think it means so much to me? You know what I'm saying? Why do you think I fight so hard? Because you got to understand something. Even if I'm not physically fighting these dudes, I got these niggas fucked up to the point that if they did fuck with me, everybody out here is going to fuck them up just for fucking with me, for even thinking about touching me. And the niggas tell them, dude, you touch that nigga, I'm going to hurt you. And I'm not telling nobody to say that. That's just them doing it off for the strength that they got that much respect and that much love for me. So think about that. Don't cry. It's okay. You don't have to cry. I just need you to understand that when I sit there and I tell y'all that I have y'all backs, I do. But remember, it's not just you. It's not just y'all. There's 45 of y'all. And y'all all are spread it out around the world, around the city. And on top of that, there's 71 kids that are missing that they're using as a way to get a keep from getting arrested. So think about that, because that's what they're doing. They're using those kids. Oh, this is my wife. Yeah, this is my kid. Blah blah blah. The kid don't look nothing like either one. You do a DNA test and the kid's not even theirs, either one. And that's what happened before. That's why we know what's going on now. So it's different, but there's a lot of even the girl with the gray minivan and the dude that drive the gray minivan. That's not their kid. They literally took the test. Well, the dude took the test. It wasn't his kid. And all that, oh, here's my kid, I gotta take care. It's not his kid. Why do you think she was always not trying to go inside to drop the kids off? Because she knew that they weren't her kids. She's not trying to fucking be taking care of somebody else's kid. And she know that shit. You know what I'm saying? But what she don't know is all these kids, their parents got taken out by these niggas. Every single one of these niggas. So when you see somebody, oh, you're going to say this, you're going to say this is your kid and blah. They took out those kids, all of them. They took out those kids. Parents, should I say. And there's 26 of them that we saved. But there's still 71 of them that we still have to find and save. Every time we got disagreements with police officers, we're sitting there spending time that we could be spending saving these kids. And saving all of y'all. But the dirty cops are not looking at that picture because they too busy. Oh, he's this, he says this, he says that, he says he's the boss. I am the boss. That's why we decided to make a bulletin. And I say, yo, make sure you put the pictures beside that shit. And good thing I did, because they were trying to say, oh yeah, it says the name, but when they saw the photo, they was like, oh, they look stupid after that. So remember that. Remember what I'm telling you. Don't cry. It's going to be okay. We're going to get y'all all out of there. I promise. I love y'all. You better fucking love me too, punk.
The job's not done. Let's go, Case. Find Diana. Remember, we listen to the call first, then shoot.
What people don't understand is, just by me telling these motherfuckers where they are and them showing up, those kids get saved just by that. I don't have to do no extra shit. Remember, I'm the boss. I'm just giving niggas instructions of what to do, what jobs to take, and where to go. That's it. That's my job. Everything else is simple shit. It's mainly because I know everybody. If I didn't know everybody, I would be doing everything that everybody else does. But I know majority of the people in the city, in the state. So I don't worry about that shit. That's what people not understanding. It's because I'm well known. And I'm well respected. And people know me out here in these streets. I've been out here over 23 years. I was born and raised out here. Before I came to Bond Street, I was on Orange Street. I know people. A lot of people. And that's what people not understanding. That's the reason why I can go here, I can go there. I can be on the game and be live the whole time. Because I know the addresses, I know where to go. I didn't at one point, and I just had to maneuver, go around, you know, patrol here, patrol there. Then when they saw me and they said, there he goes right there. That's my girls saying that. Every single time they said that, that was my girls, because that's some shit my girls would say. When it was somebody who wasn't my girl, they would say, that's the guy, that's the cop. There was different things that they would say. That's how I knew the difference. The average nigga wouldn't know the difference. Think about that. I ain't never been average a day in my life, but every single one of these niggas have been. Why do you think every time I give a direct order, they always say the same shit every typical average fucking police officer says? Because some people decided to join the force only to not follow my direct orders. When it started jeopardizing people's lives, including children's lives, that's when shit got serious and niggas started getting put down for it.
Remember, we listen to the call first, then shoot. Let's go, Case. Find Yannick.
Damn, I wish I would have kept that fucking sniper now. Cause I needed that shit.
Remember, we listen to the call first, then shoot.
Restart the mission. Fuck that. Yeah, that's what that's what I was thinking about doing too. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about doing. Restarting the mission.
Hello, Case. Check out the phone booth.
Now I gotta remember to keep the sniper and not let that shit go out of my fucking sight because I'm gonna need it.
His name is Yannick, a broker for the guild. He'll be on his yacht tonight taking a call with the BttM. We'll be listening in.
Excuse me.
You'll finish Yannick. That'll draw the target I really want. But first things first. The bell tower on that church offers an open view of Yannick's yacht. He's throwing a party while his men count money in the church. Let's see what you're made of, Case. Get to the bell tower. I don't care how. Quiet, loud, just get there. Not bad, Case. You could go for a swim. Avoid some guards. Once we listen to Yannick's call and confirm a BttM lead for answer, I'm declaring open season on the guild. They have it coming. I should know. I used to work for them.
somebody that shouldn't be holding a firearm, aiming a firearm, whether it's at one of my fiancés or a police officer. Send reinforcements to headquarters. Send reinforcements to the White House. Start preparations for both of them 700,000 times. And send units to 164 Bond Street, Hartford, Connecticut, 3rd floor to the left. The dude is holding a firearm to her, and she's saying, do it. Because she's tired of living in fear because of him. Making her do shit that she don't want to do and making her live a lie that she doesn't want to live. Being unhappy for a very long time. And wanting to be happy and not being able to because of him. Now remember something, because I said that if anything happens to that girl, that nigga is gonna get put down. So he's not gonna do anything, because that'll be the dumbest thing he do. That was stupid. That was very stupid. That was dumb as hell. That was real stupid. Send that to 3,777 FBI pages. Send photo. Where's the grab photo? Sent. Now it's on 3,777 FBI pages. Now you really look stupid.
Into that church case. Yannick will be getting his call soon.
That nigga is stupid.
Party won't go all night. Get to that bell tower. Windows are open. Climb up to the 2nd floor.
That person that said, "Can I come?" No, you cannot. No, you cannot. And if you do, you will be put down. Alright, Bella.
You're no good to me dead, Case.
She's not barking. Cause Grandma was there. She was at the door. She was at the door. She was knocking. That's why.
Bell tower access is on the second floor. Yannick's expecting a call from Pantheon any minute.
Oh shit. Where's the button? Fucking drop something. I don't know what to fucking do, yo.
Guards are close. Do it quick. This morning I stashed the rifle at the top of the tower. Remember, Case, don't pull the trigger until we hear his call. We need to confirm any connection to MenNtiiion. Party won't go all night. Get to that bell tower. Yannick's near the umbrella. Upper deck left side. Surrounded by girls.
This is where I had to go. No wonder.
Got your advance. My boys are still counting it.
It's all there.
Remember, this deal is one and done. Don't need to get mixed up with the CIA. Oh, your pantheon thing.
You'll send the hardware tonight, understand? That's not what we agreed to. Tonight, Yannick. Don't test me.
So the Pantheon and the CIA are connected somehow. We got what we need. Take the shot. Woods was right. You are a good shot.
Oh, now I die. I fell last time I didn't die. The fuck?
Woods was right. You are a good shot. Yannick was just our first domino. We have more work to do tonight. Head back towards the payphone. I'll pull up in a white van. Guards inbound. Word on Yannick got out. Quick, haste. Get to the van.
Damn.
That's Gabriel up there. He's cool. They called an emergency meeting at Chateau de la Haute Lune. 3 guild leaders will be in attendance to smooth things over with Pantheon. I want to get paid, so we're going to crash that party. Chateau de la Haute Lune! Let's go! The guild will lock the restaurant down and meet in a safe room on the 2nd floor. Door can only be unlocked from the inside. You're gonna help me get that door open. We're a few minutes out yet. Just enough time to get changed.
That is also go to police headquarters. Rough Riders also. Go to police headquarters. 17 undecillion dollars for all of y'all. Anyone who wants to help with this case and get their records clean, debt wiped, tickets gone, and get paid, go to police headquarters now. Say Commander AR sent you to help with this case. Fucking worse. It's just so cold. Fuck, it's 75 degrees in here and it's still cold. At least I turned the fucking heat on and try to warm this bitch up. Get your blanket. Here. One of y'all can take the bed. And y'all both could get wrapped up in the blanket. So who's gonna take the bed? You gonna take the bed? Cause she took it last time. Oh, y'all both want to take it? Okay. Alright. Well, that's cool. I'm gonna give y'all both the blanket. Give me a second. My little babies. It's my little babies. let me get my sweater because I'm fucking cold. In case you want to lay on your side, get a little lazy. You got the pillow right next to y'all. Okay. Piece of my cookie. My son left the school. Doors closed. Not locked, but closed. So if my girls need to run in here and I'm on a game, they can just walk in this bitch. So the cop said he gonna arrest me. You're fired. Arrest all of them, strip them from their gun, badges, and uniforms. Any difficulties, you put them down. The zombies coming. Ah!
Of all the guild assholes meeting tonight, Mercedes is the biggest. If we can't get them, consider me a no for your little
And rock and roll. About to make mad noise.
The guild's meeting pants on right now. Get inside and find a safe room. Of all the guild assholes meeting tonight, if we can't get them, consider me a no for your little
Oh shit, there's like 50 niggas in there. Holy shit. Damn. Y'all good? Y'all chilling? You happy? Got your little pillow, got your little blankie, got your little bed. I know I gotta get y'all another bed so y'all both got your own. But for now, y'all cool. Alright.
The guild is meeting Pantheon right now. Get inside and find the safe room.
I gotta spit.
Of all the guild assholes meeting tonight, Mercedes is the biggest. If we can't get them, consider me a no for your little club.
I gotta be honest. Ain't seen so many niggas doing shit like me. I gotta be honest. I gotta get weak so I can roll with you. I gotta be honest. If you roll better, I'll give you G's. Now let me stop. Word? If I can roll better, you give me a couple thousand? Maybe. Boom. What the fuck was that, bro? There's like a million niggas in that building, though. I'm gonna have to think of a sneaky tactic. Alright. I'm gonna take the shotty. I'm gonna get the shotty, put a holes in your body. Got him like... Let me stop.
The guild is meeting Pantheon right now. Of all the guild assholes meeting tonight, Mercedes is the biggest. If we can't get them, consider me a no.
Damn!
Mop up these guys before you try the door.
He was there. And the nigga is probably still there. Because it sounds like somebody else there. Still. Whether it's him, Amir Jones, Edgar, one of the motherfuckers is upstairs. If not all of them. Think about it. They hide in the attic. There's only one way out, and that's the back.
I'm nearly in position. Get to the antechamber.
Oh, this, I thought that was an open fucking door. I'm fucking blind. Up top. Let me back up.
I'm nearly in position. Get to the antechamber.
Who's next?
Mop up these guards before you try the door.
Yeah, I think I needed that shit.
I'm nearly in position. Get to the antechamber. The safe room is upstairs.
Oh, yes, I got more shells.
Kate, get to the antechamber. Trip the alarm. I'll be ready.
Fuck. Come on. Come around this fucking corner. Come on. So she needs to bring her shit here then. So get a police officer to go with her to get all her shit and bring her shit over here. She can take a shower upstairs if she wants to.
I'm nearly in position. Get to the antechamber.
Stay quiet. Play along. It's for my signal, not before.
You CIA types are all the same. And this one, troublemaker. What's going on? We have a visitor. Walked right into the lion's den. Alone.
Uninvited.
Maybe this one works for a rival. Or maybe BttM is trying to squeeze us.
We learn the truth one way.
Go ahead.
Well, look at that. You're a long way from home, Case. This man is extremely dangerous. Kill him immediately.
Aminata.
What the fuck? Yo, this shit is crazy. I need to save this. That was a clip and a half right there. It's about to be a hell of a fucking video I'm about to make.
Bastards don't even recognize me.
Oh, I got two of these bitches now. Let's go. Ooh, give me the shotty. Give me the shotty so I can put it to the body. Make it go boom, and then after that, it's nothing but cheese, because it's what it be looking like. No, let me stop. Get the fuck out of here. We're trying to save you people. Get the fuck up out of here.
Safety pays top dollar for me. Idiots! We're losing a Navy! These bastards are packing bodies.
fucking A. Shit would have never happened. It would have been like, bang, I would have got that nigga. And then I would have fucking, damn, man. At least I'm fucking getting somewhere. I'm not stuck on that one part like earlier. I was stuck on that bitch. Lay down. Boom. Got him. Check, please. Oh, give me that. Oh, this is beautiful. Where they at?
Where is the Satan? Check the street! Limo's coming down the street. Shoot! Burn has Satan. Ready. You more than can turn with the Barker case. Nether was right. The CIA might be behind MenNtiiion. Let's hope he is right about the mystery weapon. Maybe it's time you take me to this safe house of yours.
Got word from Case. Savati Dumas agreed to join us at the Rook, so we're 2 for 2. I'm returning from Munich with Felix Newman. Newman's cut from a different cloth, a brutal Stasi enforcer and a tech genius. He used to be a pain in the CIA's ass. That was before he gave the middle finger to the Stasi and defected to West Germany. Newman claims he's moved on from a life of violence and doesn't even arm himself anymore. But one way or the other, he couldn't turn down a chance to stick it to the CIA once again. He'll get that opportunity soon. He's gonna try to break into Langley's network and find out where they're holding Russell Adler. Still haven't warmed up to that salve yet, but hey, at least we didn't get killed in our sleep. Newman's been cranking all night. Already got something. Come on.
All right, Newman. Care to share?
Please, call me Felix. We are all friends, yeah?
Yeah, of course.
Russell Adler is in your Washington, D.C. black site. He's subterranean one that went into operation almost 3 years ago.
DC Black Site.
There are blueprints as well. It is located underneath Capitol Station. I assume you're aware of this. I see. Well, it includes a small maximum security ring. That is where you'll find your prize.
We need a game plan. You in, right?
I wouldn't be
I'm on my other page, my 15th page. Let me message from that page. Hold up. Damn. And I still fucked up because it's 750. It's not 450, it's 750 million. Fuck, I still did the same shit. Damn. That's 750. And now, those stats that you see at the top, the last thing that I uploaded, those are our newest stats. And everything that you read up top is true. One of my fiancés took a lie detector test question by question in front of a judge and passed for saying everything I was saying was true. And this was in the beginning. Recently, about 2.5 weeks ago, my other fiancé took a lie detector test question by question. I have 45 fiancés. She took a lie detector test question by question recently, saying that everything that I was saying was true. And she passed for saying that. Amir Jones was giving a test. Or was given a test. And he was asked, if you didn't get arrested for a conspiracy to commit a murder, caught with a loaded firearm and infrared beam on the Berlin Turnpike in Newington, Connecticut, would you, when you came back down the street, would you have tried to get Commander AR, which is myself? And he said no. The lie detector proved that that was a lie. And the other question was, if he was still given the opportunity to this day to try to get me, would he still try to get me? He said no. The lie detector determined that was a lie. The second he had the opportunity, he would take it to get me. Which is why every opportunity he got a chance to get on the phone with a police officer, he would sit there and say, how much, how much, how much, how much? And his mother, Deborah, the same thing. How much, how much, how much? To bribe cops. My sister, the same thing. Edgar, a retired cop, which he was the one that gave Amir Jones that test. And he tore it up, which is why there's no record of it now. Carlos Montanez. He sat there and put something on my record to make it seem like I had a record when the higher-ups promoted me. They already knew I didn't have a record. So when they saw that, he was like, oh, see, he has a record. And then Biden said, if that was his record, then how come when we promoted him, that wasn't there? And all of a sudden you're sitting there saying, oh, he got a record, he got a record. But you're saying, oh, you was the one that put it on there. Okay, if you were the one that put it on there, then how could you sit there and put that on there when that date we were all here at headquarters having a discussion about Commander AR because we were talking about promoting him because he was doing such a good job being the commander for the state. After that moment, they didn't understand that he sat there and looked at everything, had a discussion with the higher ups, and then gave me the promotion. Then asked me if I wanted to be the president. Changed the way that everything was being run because I had no record. So they were going to give it to me, and Trump agreed to jump out the race so that way I can be the commander and the president as long as when he had the opportunity to do what he had to do or what he was going to do, he was able to do what he wanted. And I told him, as long as you're not taking out innocent people, we don't care. Every single body that you see is from people trying to cover up all the dirt and all the things that were done in the dark that were starting to have light shined on them because of us doing our fucking jobs the right way. Excuse my language, Your Honor. But in reality, they've done a lot of things, and after these people were arrested, they were illegally removed from the prison cells, and they were never supposed to be released. They were given direct orders day after day after day for the last 3 to 4 days to re-arrest them, and officers refused, and then officers would then, on the officers that are on duty, use their firearms against officers that are on duty, which is why the body count went up since then. And then to make a situation worse, the people that were regular citizens were helping the dirty cops get away with everything, so they started using firearms on those officers on duty as well, and they're just trying to do their jobs. Well, that's all we're trying to do. The officer that drove by Bond Street earlier, he was talking about putting one in my leg. Where does it say that when you're an officer, you can tell your boss that you're going to get slapped in the wrist, or they're going to do this, or they're going to do that, if you're not illegally doing anything wrong? And all the higher-ups know that I'm not doing anything wrong. They know that I don't have no record. They know that the police officers there, some of them were listening and some of them weren't. Think about that. Because at the end of the day, we haven't done anything wrong but our jobs. So while they sit there trying to play the victim, ask yourself this question, Your Honor. Why is it that they've looked for every reason to stay out of prison, trying to use direct attorney office, mobile crisis, AOL, HOCC, DCF, using every organization they can probably get a hold of to try to do corrupting things that were corrupted, to try to corrupt the department even more than what it already was? And if it wasn't for all those counts that you see of arrests and bodies, there would still be nothing but corruption going on in the entire department. Nobody realized how deep this was going until we started and we had a chief that was shot and killed. That was in the beginning before I became chief. I took this case on by myself for a year. Then I started to get help by the current chief. Then I was made chief, and that was after the previous commander, had, not the previous commander. Chief was shot and killed, and then the next one, who was replacing that one, got one in their leg. The first day on the job. And prior to the fact that they ended up getting one, they also went rogue after that and then raped one of my fiancés and abused them at police headquarters because they were there waiting for me. Then I was made chief, and I was chief for an entire year. I was messed with by my mom and my sister the whole time. They were sitting there using anything that they could to try to, and also I was supposed to receive $5 million. I didn't realize that until I became chief. When that happened, Carlos Montanez sat there and told a DCF worker, oh, take his money, which is the reason these organizations are now shut down. Every single one of those organizations I mentioned are all shut down, and they were shut down by Biden right before he decided to step down. And it was because it was nothing but corruption. There was people being over-medicated, people being hospitalized that didn't need to be hospitalized, people, all because they were trying to get a quick dollar because of people's insurance. And that wasn't right. They over-medicated me. They took me and I wasn't supposed to be there. They took me talking about my condition and nobody there knew anything about my condition. They just did that because they were taking people just to take them. I did everything I had to do, and what people didn't understand was everything I was doing was legitimate and it was by the book. Everything that was supposed to be done. I rearranged the whole Constitution because the Constitution was written off bylaws and loopholes that were made within the Constitution to sit there and make the criminals, dirty cops, drug dealers, and the wealthy criminals get away with the crimes that they were committing in order to prevent them from getting in trouble in the first place. And I stopped that to prevent it from happening. And those changes have gone worldwide. And they've changed everybody's life everywhere because people are now not getting arrested for things that they're not supposed to. When I sit there and I say I made an impact, when I go to these streets and I'm out in these streets patrolling, these people feel safe when they see me out there. They feel safer when I'm out there. They're happy to know that I'm there and I give a shit, because when I give a direct order and the direct order is not followed, every single police officer that's against me, I end up, verbally saying what I have to say, and me doing voice to text, everybody that's around me hears me. So when I'm in these certain areas, Rocky Hill, Wethersfield, Connecticut, even Hartford, there's certain areas that are towards Wethersfield in Hartford though, that I sit there and I'm doing my job. And people hear me and they're like, wow, he gives a shit, because they're like, wow, he gives a shit because at the end of the day, they listen to what I was saying and they're like, wow, he's trying to make sure these police officers are doing their job. And then when a police officer shows up and they're just acting like they don't care, they're like, where's that other guy at? The guy who's always riding his bike, or he's always walking, or he's always blasting music. Some people get upset about the music, but at the end of the day, I'm not going to be mad at the fact that he's playing music when at the end of the day, he's the only officer that seems like he really gives a fuck about people being arrested for things that they shouldn't be, or if somebody should be arrested and they not getting arrested. He seems like the only one who cares. And if you go out there to this community right now, and ask them about me and show them my photo, they're going to say, oh, that guy, he's the guy that always comes through here. Oh, he's a cop. Yeah, I heard about him. He's a good cop. He really does his job. He really gives a shit if people are getting arrested for the things that they're supposed to be arrested for. He really gives a fuck. They said, they said I was the best chief that we've ever had. And they said, no disrespect to any previous commander, but I'm the best commander we've ever had. And I'm the commander for the state of Connecticut and the world. Plus, I'm the new active president of the United States of America and the world. Plus, I'm the fucking first world's weed inspector. I had to think about that last part. I sat there and was harassed before that live video, whatever video they're showing you guys. 2 years before that, every single day, they were always arguing with my fiancés next door. Those women, I knew them. I grew up with these women. These women never fell out of love with me. These women are still in love with me to this day. And anybody saying no will never pass saying that shit on a lie detector test question by question, because they've even been told. They've even been told by the women themselves. I do love him. I do want to be with him. And they sat there keeping those women from leaving when all they wanted to do was come down just to talk to me for a few minutes. Even just to do that, they still wouldn't let them come down. Even when that's all they wanted to do and they weren't going to do nothing else, they still wouldn't let them leave the house of 145, 147 Bond Street, Hartford, Connecticut. They still wouldn't let them leave 164 Bond Street, 3rd floor to the left. They still wouldn't. They would sit there allowing them to get raped, allowing them to get abused, allowing the things to go on that shouldn't have gone on. Then on top of that, there was 206 bodies that we found. We found 106 at Ralphie's house, which is why his smoke shop is now mine now, due to the by the FBI saying, yeah, we're gonna give him the smoke shop because he was the one that was working for him last, and on top of that, he's the one that didn't have anything to do with it. They also slept with a minor, then threatened a minor. After they threatened her, they told her, if you tell anybody that anything happened, we're gonna take out your mother. On top of that, when they were finding the bodies, they found 106 at Ralphie's house, and then we started searching, and then like maybe a couple weeks later, they were like, I was like, yo, check to see if anybody's at the smoke shop, and then to make sure nobody was in my shop. And then they went over there and they said somebody's there. When they went in, they got them. And then after that, I said, yo, something else is going on. Why do they keep going to the shop knowing that it's shut down? And I'm like, yo, go to the back. There was nothing there before, but check now. Make sure that there's nothing underneath the fucking floor, because the floor wasn't done yet. In the back. And I'm like, yo, check that shit. Make sure there's no bodies in there now that I'm thinking about it. And they went and they looked and they found 100 extra bodies. That's 206 bodies. And out of those bodies, we did autopsies. 4 of them were politicians that were trying to set up a ceremony for me to get the key to the city and a Nobel Prize. Carlos Montanez stole $35 million from me because they were giving it to my mother, and then he told my mother to bring it to him because they were asking for it back for some reason to reissue some money and stuff. He took the money, then after that said somebody stole it, and then after that used that money to buy places, buy cars, and buy a whole bunch of shit just so that way he can fucking have places to racketeer, traffic at, and sex traffic at. Edgar was part of it. Marco Ortega was part of it. My sister, Anna, was part of it. My mother has some type of involvement in it. I don't know what her involvement in it was, but they all had a piece of involvement in it. And Deborah, Amir Jones' mom, she would constantly get in touch with her mom every time something was going on, and they were arguing over there, and she would tell them, oh, tell him to stop doing this. Oh, tell him to stop doing that. Like, she can't tell me not to fucking do anything in my fucking house. It's my house. If I want to play a game, I can play a game. If I want to be live, I'm going to be live. If I want to play music, I can play music. If I want to use the bathroom and have the fucking little fan on that fucking blows the smell out the fucking bathroom, who the fuck are they to tell me I can't do that shit? It's my fucking house. Who the fuck are they to try to tell me I can't do that shit in my house, nigga? It's my fucking house. You don't pay my fucking bills. And then on top of that, my sister and my mom were both trying to fucking sit there and say the internet wasn't mine. And I'm the one that been paying for it for the last 3 years. They made 3 payments on it separately, and it wasn't even they. It was my mom who did it. And then my sister tried to take credit for it. Oh, we pay. How you gonna sit there and try to say you pay for something you ain't pay for shit? Then on top of that, you talking about electricity, but you using my electricity, nigga. You know what I'm saying? When you go downstairs to the basement and my mom's using electricity, nigga, you using my electricity. You don't hear me complaining once about it. Not once. And then every time I turn to my fucking side, my sister got her fucking hand out asking for weed to smoke. Like, the fuck is you talking about? And then you sit there, got the audacity to try to even go into a live that I have, and you sit there try to tell people, oh yeah, you did this, oh, you always got your hand out for weed. When the fuck you see me asking for weed? If I sit there and I buy an ounce and I'm always smoking with you, nigga, I'm entitled to fucking say, nigga, roll up. Because at the end of the day, I'm entitled to fucking sit there and say roll up, because at the end of the day, if I'm spending money on an ounce and I'm smoking with you, or I'm giving you fucking weed, nigga, I'm entitled to ask you, nigga, roll up, because I spent my money and I smoked with you. I didn't have to smoke with you. That was a choice. You know what I'm saying? Then on top of that, every time I'm being fucked with by both of them. It's not one of them, it's both of them. So that one of them be against me and then the other one to be against me. Like I'm sitting here defending myself against them all the time, but at the same time trying to keep my composure because I got a kid I gotta look after, and I got 2 dogs, and I got fucking 45 women that I'm in love with and that are in love with me, and I'm trying to be there for no matter what they say, no matter what anybody says, no matter what anybody did. And I'm still there. And I'm still the active and current fucking commander of the police department for the entire state of Connecticut and the world. Plus, on top of that, I'm still and have been, always have been, since the day that former President Biden promoted me. And that made me the active president of the United States of America and the world. Plus, on top of that, I'm also the world's first weed inspector. Like, I mean, and they sitting there, oh, you're not this, you're not that. There was somebody, I was trying to record a music video for one of my songs that I have. I'm sitting there trying to ride my bike, recording the video clips, and then all of a sudden this dude starts following me from Victoria Road. So I'm like, yo, what the fuck? And it's the house that it's across the street from the house I'm always talking about, 3705 Victoria Road and Hubbard Road, where the driveway is, right across the street. That nigga right there, he was always following me when I was fucking sitting there trying to record something. Then I'm like, yo, why this nigga following me? So then I'm like, yo, look, and I put the camera, this is on my other page, and I'm sitting there and I'm like, yo, look, this nigga still following me. Then all of a sudden he calls the police officers, right? Police officers show up, and before we get there though, he starts I stop at a certain location. I'm like, yo, this is somebody right here. This is a little witness right here. I'm like, all right, cool. So I stop at a certain location, and there's, you know what I'm saying, there's this one little spot, and there's a dude right there. He's like watering his fucking yard, I guess, or whatever. So I'm like, yo, don't listen to whatever he says. I'm a cop, blah, 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 whatever. And then this dude hops out the car. He starts talking shit. I'm like, he's like, what are you doing going around recording? I'm like, nigga, I'm trying to shoot a video, nigga. He's like, oh, you can't be going around doing. I'm like, dude, I'm a fucking cop. What are you talking about? Oh, you ain't no cop. I'm like, man, whatever. I don't got time for this shit. So I kept going about my business. He got on the phone while he was driving, and then we met up on fucking Franklin, and he sat there, he stopped and spoke to one of the cops. The cop started talking to him, and I guess the cop told him, he's like, oh, he's saying he's a cop. And then the other cop came to stop me when he was having that conversation with him. And then he told that cop, oh, he says that he's a cop. And he's like, yeah, he's a cop. He's our boss. And he was like, oh. And then, like, you know, the whole shit stopped after that. And then he came to him like, damn, let me go tell the other cop in case he don't know. So then he stopped me. He was like, not the other one that was talking to the other cop, the one that came to stop me. He was like, what seems to be the problem? I'm like, I don't know, this dude, like, you know, saying some extra shit, and I'm over here trying to record a music video, like I'm just trying to record, minding my business, blasting my music, and he over here trying to fuck with me. I don't know this nigga from a can of paint. I don't know why he's sitting there trying to mess with me. None of that shit. So then he's sitting there, and I'm like, yo, this dude was following me. Like, he had me, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was a little worried because he's sitting there doing all that extra shit and following me and shit. And I'm like, I don't know him at all. Like, I'm sitting there, I tell him you know what I'm saying? I'm just recording, trying to shoot a music video, and he's sitting there trying to fuck with me. So then when he says that, when I say that, he's like, yo, so what's your name? I'm like, yo, my name is William A. Rivera. And he's like, okay, let me run your name. He didn't see no record. And then the cop, as soon as he did that, as soon as he sat there, the other cop pulled up. He got out the car, and then the cop went to the back of the car, and I'm still at the front of the car, still on the sidewalk. And then they're towards the edge of the road, and the other cop has his car in the street. He walks to the trunk of the car where he was talking, and he was like, yo, you know that's your boss, right? And I was like, then he was like, hold up, let me delete that part. He was like, yeah, I believe that's what he said. I didn't hear what he said, but what he was saying was, yeah, you know that's your boss, right? And then I don't know if he said yeah or whatever, but then he walked to the fucking car. I believe he did. I believe he said yeah, and then he walked to the car. When he walked up to me at that moment, he was like, you're free to go. Sorry about that. As soon as he spoke to that cop and that cop said something to him, that's why I believe that that's what it was that he said. And I believe that that's what he said. So when he said that, he was like, all right, you're free to go. And then they were getting calls on the radio talk about, yo, if you fucking lock that nigga up, I'ma fucking lock you up. And they didn't want it. They was like, we let him go. They're like, yo, if you let him go, then why didn't he go back live again? Because I was live before. And they said, he is, we did let him go. And then he's like, well, why didn't he go live? And they keep asking him. And he's like, I don't know. And then all of a sudden I went live and I explained. I was like, yo, my bad. I was, you know what I'm saying? Cop stopped me for a second, you know what I'm saying? Asked me my name and some other shit. At that moment, I knew I was the fucking commander. I always knew that I was the chief. I wasn't 100% though, because I was still being fucked with and I didn't understand that. Now that I'm the commander, and I seen what it was, and this situation happened, I knew I was commander after that. And ever since that moment, I always was. I never been arrested. I never have a record. When anything you see ever popped up, it was somebody that put that shit in the computer, because at the end of the day, I told these cops just like this, every single cop, especially the one that was swearing I had a record. I said, yo, if you find one video besides the misdemeanor when I was 18, if you find one video that's beside that of me getting arrested and a video of me going into prison from the prison camp, of me being arrested and getting in uniform in a prison cell, I'll step down. I said, yo, if you could find that video, you could get Graham's number. Nobody found it because there was never no fucking record of it, ever. And Carlos, all of those names, Frankie, Eddie, Ed, Edward, Marco Ortega, Edgar, all of them. Amir Jones, Deborah, the guy that drives the minivan that always used to be going towards 164, the guy that drives the white Lexus that be at 162 because his mother lives there, all of them. They were all part of that shit. 181, anybody that ever made a phone call on me about anything, when all I'm doing is out here saving lives and trying to help these people, and we still got 71 kids that are missing. And if it wasn't for me doing the things that I was doing when I was doing them and giving the orders that I was giving, there would still be more than 73 kids still missing. In the last couple days, over 2 to 3 days, I found more kids. And before that, I found even more kids. We lost one fucking kid. One kid was put out. Down. Because I gave a direct order. I said, yo, go to these addresses and make sure you get that kid. And because they were all listening to these motherfuckers, when we gave the direct order for them to go over there to go save that kid, they didn't. And what happened was the kid ended up getting killed by the person who was the suspect. And then the suspect fled and went on a run. That's what the fuck, that's why they were trying to tell people not to fucking listen. When we started digging and we found out about the politicians, when we started finding out real shit that was really going on, it made them scared. Because it realized I was closer to the solving the case than ever. And it made them look at this shit like, damn, you know what? This nigga's so far in the case, he's almost done with the case. The case is about to get closed. We need to stop this nigga. That's why they kept doing what they were doing. That's why never had a record. But at the same time, Carlos was starting to throw shit on my record. These women sat there. They told these niggas every day, I love him. These women have done... When you go to the bathroom and you do a number 2, these women have done number 2 on these men more than fucking 15 times just to get them to understand, I don't want to be with you. I don't want to fuck with you. If it wasn't for you raping me and having me stuck here and not letting me leave, I wouldn't be here. That's what all of my fiancés told all of these niggas. Every single one of these dudes, you see any of these chicks around, any of these chicks that are around the dude and the dude says, oh yeah, I fucked her and blah blah blah. They ain't fuck her, they raped her. Just keep it a buck, my nigga. Everybody wanna act all real and all hard and shit, but nobody wanna take responsibility for their own goddamn actions, my nigga. Fuck out of here, my nigga. You sit there trying to fuck with people and fuck with people and fuck with people until they fuck with you back. And when they fuck with you back, you try to fucking play the victim, nigga. Fuck out of here, my nigga. You better recognize who you dealing with, my nigga. A nigga that's not fucking saying he's above the law, but y'all niggas think y'all above the law. And I'm sitting there letting y'all niggas know it don't matter who you think you are. At the end of the day, if you breaking the law, you're gonna fucking pay for the crimes that you fucking committed, my nigga. End of discussion, end of story. request complete dismissal of this damn retrial immediately. As order of President AR, who is also the commander of the police department for the entire state of Connecticut and the world. Plus, I am the president of the United States of America and the world. Plus, I'm the world's first weed inspector. World's first weed inspector. And all those names that I mentioned are to all be arrested again. And to stay locked up. No bond, no call. Everything that we're doing has already been approved by 750 million judges. And that's no bond, no call, no use of devices, because there's devices in prison, even on good behavior. No visitors, not even your lawyer is going to speak to you. When you have court, you're going to go to court, and when the lawyer is done defending you, and court is adjourned, they're going to relay the message to the guard. And when the guard feels like it, they're going to then relay the message to you and then send you back to your prison cell. Seeing as everybody's been lying for the last 50 years, all you're going to do is lie on the court, lie on the Bible, lie on the stand, lie to the courtroom, lie to the jury, and lie to the judge. So to cut out all the time that you're going to spend doing that, we're going to give you a lie detector test question by question, mandated, non-negotiable. Anyone giving the more than one question rule will be put down, because at the end of the day, everybody's been doing that to get away with the crimes that they've been committing over the last 50 years. And we are not going to allow that to happen anymore. Damn. For the record, with everything that we're doing, not only do we have Biden on our side, former President Biden, we also have Trump, Hillary, Bill Clinton, Michelle, Obama, George W. Bush, and all the organizations such as FBI, SWAT, military, Marines, Navy SEALs, National Guards, Coast Guards, Special Ops, Tactical Forces, ATF, CSI, CIA, DEA, all these organizations, all on our side, Secret Service, Interpol, all of them, all on our side, and they've been on our side since day one. And I've been in office 1 year and 9 months. Carlos was fired 1 year ago. And after he found out what was going on and the fact that a lot of people that were his boys were getting arrested and the case was getting closer and closer to the end, that's when, for the last 2.5 weeks, he's been trying to butt in and try to fuck up everything that we've been working our asses off for. Which is the reason why he got in fight through hands with the General Chief Amaro. And he's gotten into several squabbles and arguments with other colleague police officers who are outstanding and amazing police officers as well. And he also was caught on a lie detector test, question by question, by the previous commander. And the previous commander is also on our side as well. On top of that, they threatened his wife before. And then recently, he linked with the previous commander at a bowling alley with all of our family for a party. And when he did that, he was telling him that he was going to link him with somebody who was a suspect. He didn't know that because he didn't officially, formally, was introduced to me. So he saw me, but he didn't know who I was at the time. Now he does. But before and at the time, he didn't. And because of that, he sat there telling him, oh, we're going to... And then when he saw me, he was thinking I was the suspect. But then when he started realizing that, he started looking at my photos on Instagram when I was posting and I was saying certain things. And he was like, hold on. That's the dude from IG, right? And he was like, yeah. And then he got pissed at him. And the previous commander got mad at Carlos. He's like, yo, you told me we was going to meet a suspect, not the commander. He's like, yo, I left that nigga in charge. He's had several conversations with him before this. And he told him, yo, listen to him. Everything he said is true. And it was because I was trying to give him an opportunity. And every time he had that opportunity, he blew it and kept helping the criminals. He was racketeering. Every charge that I just mentioned is exactly what it was. On top of that, I made it so, because this has been going on for 3 years, from now on, and this is going to be a new law. Every new case that has been going on for more than a year is going to get double the charges. So if it's 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, it's going to be 3 times the felony charge. You get what I'm saying? So if it's 4, it's going to be 4 times the felony charge. This has been going on for 3 years, almost 4. And they've been trying to get away with it for a long time. And the dude, Eddie, that drives the gray minivan, he's even been caught on video threatening me and talking about, oh, get who you want, I don't care. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Oh, you ain't so tough by yourself, he says. And I'm like, what are you talking about? When you saw me at my house, I was by myself. And when you see me now, I'm still by myself. So what the fuck are you talking about? I said to him. And it was on video. And when people see it, you could bring your best lip readers in the world, and they'll fucking sit there and tell you, yup, that's exactly what he said to him. I didn't say nothing else. As soon as he drove off, the cop called him and said, yo, what are you doing talking shit to the commander? And he was like, I'm not. He said, what are you talking about? I just seen you on camera doing it. And there's a video call. You can listen to we made it so we don't got to listen to we don't got to get warrants for no video calls, no warrants to get in the glove compartments, no warrants to get in the safes to get, because at the end of the day, when people were given the bylaws and all that other stuff, and they were told, oh yeah, you need a warrant for this, it was to give the criminals or the people that were breaking the law time to get rid of whatever the fuck they had illegal, so they didn't get in trouble when the police came back to check the safe. Think about it. That's why they did that. And because of that, we ended all of that. We ended that a long time ago, and it went worldwide, and that's exactly where we at now. You know what I'm saying? Everything that we're doing is already worldwide. People are taking heat to all the new laws and everything that I'm making changes on. And all the changes is like SSI, everything. I'm changing everything. I'm making it so the dogs get insurance, so people can use food stamps for the dogs too, because dogs eat food too, and their food ain't hot. And on top of that, I wanted to make it so the food can also be bought while it's hot. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not fair that people, you know what I'm saying? And then certain people can get stuff and certain people can't. Everybody should be able to approve for food stamps no matter how much money you get. I changed everything because of that. And there's still people trying to sit there and fuck with people. And then when we're trying to make the changes for Social Security, we got people that have a little Ponzi scheme. So what they're doing is sitting there and saying, oh yeah, you've been overpaid, blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? We're going to take this from you and we're going to give you $20. When they did that, that was a scam. So people can grab the fucking money that's there and then spread that shit out evenly throughout all the workers everywhere. That's what that paper was for. It was just a scam to collect money. That's all it was for. It wasn't for nothing else. And we changing all of that. All of that back pay, that's a scam. So we removing all of that. And everybody's going to get one fucking payment of $7,000. But then after that, everybody's still approved for SSI and SSA and food stamps. and food stamps. And on top of that, everybody gets insurance, even dogs. Even if you got more than one dog, everything is covered with insurance. Everything. You getting your teeth fixed or whitened, you know, insurance don't cover something. It's going to cover it now. For the dogs, insurance is going to cover the dogs. If they need medicine or if they're sick, whatever the fucking case is, they're all going to fucking get insurance. Every fucking person. And the minimum for one family with one child and one parent and 2 dogs is a minimum of $600. And that's what we're doing for everybody like that. If you have 2 parents, it's going to be $700. And I'm saying that because I know what I'm talking about. I'm part of the whole thing. And also we made it so when there's this one time, we're making it so anybody that's 21 and older and has had their permit more than 1 year, they can automatically get their license, and they'll use the photo that they had before. Changes are within everything that I've ever said. And everybody that falls into that category from 21 and older that's had their permit a year at least or more is to get their fucking license issued to them immediately. The same way you would get the DMV ID or permit or license sent to you is the same way they're going to get the license sent to them in the mail. Effective immediately, non-negotiable. That's exactly how it's going to go down. And on top of that, holy shit. Gas prices are going to be $1 to $1.50. Anybody going higher than that is going to get a fine. Smoke shops can have up to 23 pounds, no less. Anybody doing more than that will get fined $500,000 or more. Minimum wage is to be $40, and the highest that it can go is $50 an hour. All these changes are changes that I have already made. They've already approved. They approve every single thing that I've done, and they only approved it for me because I have absolutely no record at all. And all the higher ups know that. Everything that I've ever said, whether I said it's to be effective immediately, is to be in effect immediately, regardless if I say it or not. If an owner is on the mortgage and they have not paid anything over a month, and the owner wants them off the fucking, the house, they want their name off of the ownership of the house, they can do that immediately. They don't have to, nothing else has to be done. When it comes to permits, if you own the building, you can do whatever you got to do to it. There's nothing else that you need. Nothing you need a permit for. Nothing. I'm literally changing the world, and I'm changing it gracefully because I know what the public needs. I know what the city needs. I know what the world needs because I'm part of the community. And I'm a big public figure in the community. I have my own local television show. I came out in the papers in 2004 for performing at a Puerto Rican festival in New Haven. I made music all my life since I was 7 years old. I started getting played on the radio in Las Vegas since 2016. I've been getting invited to tours after tours after tours after tours. And recently, over the last 3.5, almost 4 years, I was invited to go to a show in Miami to open up for Young Jeezy and T.I. by Def Jam. As soon as that happened, all hell broke loose because of all the shit that was going on that same night that Def Jam called. And it took me 3 weeks to get back in touch with them. And if you don't believe me, you can get in touch with Def Jam Records yourself and ask them yourself. And they'll tell you, yeah, oh no, DUB.AR, because that's my stage name. Oh, yup, we did call him. And the more they talk about me, the more they start talking about having me open up again. Because I never did the show and I was supposed to. They love me out there. They love me everywhere I go. You go to Dubai and you ask about me. They know about me out there. They say, yo, I love his music. they really go hard about me. Everybody, every celebrity, well-known celebrity, loves my music. Every celebrity. Nicki Minaj, one of my biggest fans, but also one of my fiancés. The dude that she's talking to, she's just co-parenting with. That's all that's about. Also, all the other girls that you see in my photos, I'm really with those girls. Every single one of them. Even all the girls. Every single one of those girls you see. All my fiancés. We all involved with each other. They all involved with each other. It ain't my fault girls like girls and they like me. You know what I'm saying? I'm the next best thing next to the girls that the girls like. So that's what they choose. And all the dudes get mad. Like this one night that everything happened that Def Jam called, they got these dudes was sitting there and it was like, yo, so who's with him and who's not? Because that's who they were going to try to mess with. And they all said they were all with me. And when they all said that, they all got jealous, they all got mad, they abused them, and then they raped them. And then after that, when Carlos told the DCF worker to take my $5 million, when he said that to him, they told all the people that was involved in removing everybody from their homes and all that shit, they were telling them, oh, tell everybody it was a dream, and just paid everybody to say that shit. So they sat there and tried to make everybody believe it was a dream. Then my girl took a lie detector test question by question, proving that it wasn't a dream. That everything I said was true from the start. And it always was. And then my girl recently, everything that I've been saying up to this point, no matter who it was about, everything I said was true. Then my sister tried to pose as a cop, saying she was a cop and she wasn't, which is felony charges. Then also Carlos tried to say he was a cop and he wasn't a cop. You know what I'm saying? Because he was a fired cop, has been fired for over a year. And then Mario Lugo sat there and tried to defend Carlos and take him out after he was arrested. The same with when that happened, Carlos took out Amir Jones and all these people when you had already sat there and told them they were guilty and they were going to jail and all that stuff, and they didn't have no bond. They weren't ever supposed to come out. They got out the very next day right after, illegally. And I sat there giving them direct orders. They put them back in there day after day after day, and they refused to. And it caused a lot of chaos. Chaos that we didn't need, but because they wanted to go against the grain, that's what ended up happening. Nobody wanted that shit to happen, but it ended up happening that way because of that. Relock everybody that was locked up and lock up everybody that's not locked up. When Carlos sit there and try to say, oh, my wife, he doesn't have a wife no more. And I also changed it so when the person is married with somebody, no matter how long they've been married, if they say they want out of the marriage and the other person don't want to get out the marriage, all they got to do is just mail in the fucking paperwork that they want to get out of the marriage and they're going to get out. End of discussion. Nothing else to say about that. And right after that happened, what she do? She took the ring off and she threw it at him and she closed the door to the cop car because he was in handcuffs when that happened. And she found out a lot of shit that happened that she didn't know about was going on. And she had her kid. This is her kid and his kid. Real kids. And they're looking at him at their home. And he's telling them, both of their kids, boy and girl, they're sitting there saying, let her go, speaking about my fiance. And then even his wife, his ex-wife sat there and was telling him, let her go. He said no. And then one time when we were all at that little party at the bowling alley that I was talking about before, that the previous commander ended up going to, he sat there and was talking to his son. And he went from talking to him aggressively and saying, don't talk to him about nothing that was going on. Because he didn't want to tell him anything because he knew that if I got to the bottom of it, I was going to make sure he got arrested. And his son even said, if you got to arrest my dad, do what you got to do. I hope you don't have to take him out. But if you have to, you know what I'm saying? I hope you don't. But if you have to, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. His kids used to look at him like a hero. And that's why he always projected that image. Because when he went to work, he wanted to feel that way, even though he wasn't doing that no more. And what happened was, His kids fell out of love with him. His kids stopped believing in him. His kids stopped being their heroes because one day his kid caught him doing something that he shouldn't have been doing. And he said, Daddy, isn't that bad? He said, it's only bad if you get arrested. Come on, how you tell your kid that shit, my nigga? All bullshit aside, my nigga, how you tell your kid that shit, my nigga? And you supposed to be the hero cop that everybody talk about. What you talking about, my nigga? And then every time these people talk about giving me my money, giving me the uniform, giving me the cop, all my shit, so I can, do the job the right way. Everybody's tried to stand in my fucking way because of Carlos and all the other people that are helping him. So every time they were talking about making my own number, because the last number that was the highest number that they've ever made was Loader's number. And they said even Biden agreed and all the higher ups agreed to do this. They said we're going to give him his own number. And as everything's been going on and going on and going on and going on and going on, they sat there and said, let's make his number this number. And that's the last time they updated my number was a couple days ago. And the number was called Winner's Number, and one of Winner's Number, and I'm going to have 860 of these, but one of Winner's Number is 860 Googleplex. That number. One of those, one Winner's Number is equivalent to 860 times Googleplex. And I'm going to have 860 Winner's Number. And they've been trying to set up everything to give me my money, to give me the uniform, to give me the firearms, the handcuffs, the pepper spray, everything so I can do my job the right way and things can start getting done the right way. And nobody wanted to listen. My mom tried to use things as a trick to try to keep people from actually doing their job because they would use things as ways of trying to get out of, them getting in trouble, because every time I was sitting there doing the stuff that I had to do, they would sit there trying to tell everybody something different because they didn't want nobody to see the fact that I wasn't always lying about stuff, that everything I was always saying was true. So they were always trying to make people believe that what I was saying wasn't true, because at the end of the day they knew that if people believed it was true, they were going to go to jail for the rest of their life. And there isn't one person that can tell me different. Or take a lie detector test question by question and proving me wrong about anything that I just said, anything that I mentioned, because everything is true. The previous commander can confirm every detail that I just said. Interpol can confirm everything I said, and the former President Biden can confirm everything I said. And all the higher ups are all in favor of everything I was doing. They're all in favor of me being president when it happened, because when I was going to be president in the beginning, they asked me, and they was like, well, it wasn't they, it was Biden. So when he sat there and he brought it up to me, he was like, hey, do you want to be the president? And I was like, I don't know, it's a big job, you know what I'm saying? It has to be done the right way. And at the same time, I was like, I don't really know. I'm not 100% sure. I don't know what I would be in for, basically, is what I was saying. And then when I said that, he was like, okay, well, would you like to be the commander for the entire world, seeing as you're already doing it for the state? I was like, yeah, sure, I'll do that. So then when I did it, I started realizing what I was in for, being the president. So then I was like, you know what? I'll be the president. And when I said that, he was having a conversation with Obama. So when he was having a conversation with Obama, Obama was saying, hey, do you know that I'm proud of him. And then right after he said I'm proud of him, Biden said, you know what, I'm proud of him too. And the reason why they said that was because this is what Obama said. It takes a big man to admit when he's in over his head, because for him to admit that he was in over his head, realize what he was in for, and then come back and say, yo, you know what, I want to do this. They were proud of me for saying that. They were proud of me for doing that, because the average person would have just jumped straight in and said, yeah, all right, let's do it. the fact that I actually took the time to think it over, they respected that. And they said, yo, you know what? I'm in favor of him. Just because he did that, I'm in favor of him being the president. And then Biden said the same shit. He said, yeah, me too. And when somebody sits there and says, oh, they're not married, we're engaged. They call me that because they call me that. They call me their husband because they're already married to me. They're already with me. That's how they look at it, because they've always been with me. We never stopped talking to each other. Something happened and they ended up being held hostage, and we never got them out. And I didn't know where they were, and they were being held somewhere for 10 years, and I didn't find out about it until 3 years ago, almost 4 years ago. And ever since the first day I found out, I was right there by their side every fucking day helping them. You can ask any of the fucking girls and they'll sit there and tell you. And if you ever ask any of the girls if I ever knew about it before, they all gonna tell you no. And the second that I found out, I sat there and I was helping every single one every day. And I was trying my best to do everything that I could to try to get the officers to listen to me, to get them to do their job, because I have even called around after I found out. I made a call and I said, hey, my girl, my fiance's, being raped and abused, and they're next door and shit, like, you know what I'm saying? And the dude was trying to make it seem like that didn't happen. And I said, yo, she's getting abused. When the cops showed up, there was 2 cops that showed up. I believe they're arrested now. I'm not 100% sure, but I believe that they're arrested now. They sat there and they looked at her. They said, what happened to your eye? And she said, the dude spoke for her. That was the number one. That was the number one sign that something illegal was going on. The dude spoke for her. And then after the dude spoke for her, he sat there and said, oh, she fell down the stairs. And the cop just said, okay, so what's the deal with the guy? And they were like, oh, he's just a crazy ex. But in reality, every night these women cry because they want to be here with me. Every night they cry because they want to be here with me. One of them killed themselves because they were so sad they were trying to leave and they couldn't get out of that situation. So they figured that would have been the only solution. Then another time, one of my other fiancés, Monique, she sat there and she got in a fucking accident. The accident wouldn't have happened if the police officers would have listened to me 2 days before that. Because I told the police officers 2 days before that, yo, this is a van that you gotta fucking pull over. This is a van you gotta pull over and arrest this dude. They didn't listen to me. 2 days later, Monique got in a fucking accident and she died. Luckily, both of these girls revived, but they barely made it. And on top of that, when the police officers didn't listen to me another time, that's when there was a kid that got killed. And all we were trying to do was save that kid's life and save my fiance's lives. That's it. Get them out of the situation that they was in. And nobody was listening at that time, and that ended up happening to the kids and to those women. And all we trying to do is save them. I believe that's so. I don't think I have anything furthermore to add to that, Your Honor. Everything else I've said in the comments on my other posts. The judge even said after hearing all of that, shit, I would have did the same shit too. He said I would have said the same shit too. The judge said even after hearing all of that shit, I would have said the same shit to them too about putting one in their foot and all that stuff. They said, well, I would have did the same shit. If I had police officers that weren't listening and I'm the boss, hell yeah, that's exactly what he said he would have did. That's exactly what they said they would do. That is correct. 750 million judges, and everything that we've done has been proven to be effective usefully throughout the entire world, which is why they all approve the same technique that we're using to be used everywhere, in all cases, everywhere throughout the entire world. Any cases that were going by bylaws and loopholes anywhere, any state in the country or any place in the world using the old techniques are to use the ones that we're using, or they will be put down, because at the end of the day, those are dirty cops trying to keep things covered and hide the truth and hide what's going on and allow criminals to pass illegally lie detector tests and to keep them off records and out of prison bars, out of prisons, and in the streets, to continue to wreak havoc upon a lot of people. Even Secret Service got involved to help with this organization. At the previous hearing that I wasn't that active at, not the last one where I won, but the other one where I wasn't really paying attention, I didn't really know what was going on like that, and I wasn't 100% sure I was the boss, but now I know I am, and you can see the difference. There was a break, and that was where the judge made everything I was going to say admissible in the courtroom. When that happened, there was a 20-minute recess, so everything I was saying could be read over. When that happened, there was a little problem in the courtroom. That problem, I was supposed to be the jury in that case, and I wasn't, and that was the main reason why I was able to be, but also I was the chief as well too. And the thing is, when the judge said there's going to be a 20-minute recess so I can go over everything, I wrote in the comments my fiance's name, Brianna Marie Lopez. When I said that, she started crying after she gave her statement and sat down. When she gave her statement and started crying, Deborah, Amir Jones' mom, was sitting next to her, and Amir Jones was sitting next to her, and she told my girl, stop crying. And then my girl, like as if the police officers were aiming a firearm at her, had her hands up, and then she was crying at the same time, and she was turning left and turning right saying, I can't stop crying. And then the jury, that person that was supposed to be sitting where I was supposed to be sitting, that was sitting next to where I was supposed to, said to her, leave her alone. She can cry if she wants to. She's entitled to cry if she wants to. You can't tell her not to cry. Stop telling her to cry, not to cry. And then, right after that was said, Amir Jones stood up. He stood up. Not just said it. He stood up. And he said, you can't tell my mom to say that. Talk to my mom like that? Who do you think you are? And then, right after he said that, things were starting to get a little crazier because everybody realized what was going on because he was standing up when he said it. And then they broke that shit up the second the guard was about to come back. Oh shit, the judge was about to come back. Judge was about to come back. And also the police officer that just drove up Bond towards Maple, that cop was talking about putting one in my leg. Send units after him. If not, send him back to headquarters and put one in his leg for saying that, and then make sure he gets arrested for that shit. No bond. No call, no use of devices even on good behavior. No visitors, not even a lawyer is going to speak to them. They're going to sit in a holding cell till court is adjourned. When court is adjourned, they're going to relay the message to the guard, and the guard is going to tell them whenever they feel like it and then send them back to prison. The entire time that they have court and the entire time they're going to sit in prison. And when court is in session, they will be in a holding cell. And when it's done, they're going to go back to their prison cell. There's another cop that's paying attention to the camera right now, and that police officer said he was going to put one in my foot, and then another one said they were going to put one in my leg. So that's 3 different cops. All 3 of them are to be put down this time, because it's 3 of them. 3 can start a group, and that can also create a riot. In a police department with the wrong cops against the good cops. All those police officers that have anything negative to say, you ever heard the saying, you ain't got nothing good to say, don't say nothing at all? Keep it that way and keep your fucking mouth shut, because at the end of the day, it don't matter if you don't like me. At the end of the day, I'm still your boss. It don't matter when you work at McDonald's and you're working for your boss and they tell you, you say you want to go out, to clean. The restaurant. But they tell you to clean the bathroom, or they tell you go to the grill and flip the burgers, and you want to do something else. You don't fucking sit there arguing with your boss if you're trying to get paid, is you? No, because you get fired. So what the fuck you think gonna happen if you don't listen to me? And we're talking about saving lives. We're talking about saving lives and protecting and serving the community. So if you can't follow simple directions at police headquarters, and I'm your boss, what the fuck make you think we should let you on a fucking field? What make you think we should let you be a cop? Because at the end of the day, when you look at the statistics and you look at what shit really is, at the end of the day, when you have your boss telling you what to do, you do what the fuck they say or you don't get paid. You get fired, don't you? So what the fuck you think gonna happen if you don't fucking follow directions here? And at the end of the day, this is something that's illegal that you're trying to cover up and allow to happen. So what you think, if I sit there and I tell you, it don't matter what you say, if you're breaking the law and you're doing something illegal that you're not supposed to do, you're going to go to jail for the rest of your life. I meant that shit. When you sit there and say, I don't give a fuck, then we got to take precautions again. We got to take things another level higher. Every single time you did something illegal, I kept saying, I don't give a fuck, we had to take precautions and make things a little more harder for you guys. And every time it got harder, you sat there and kept trying to go even harder. So then, when people started getting put down, y'all try to fucking sit there and say, oh, look, he's doing this. Yeah, we're doing this, but at the same time, You fucking sitting there allowing criminals who are abusing women and raping them and trafficking and sex trafficking and racketeering and doing all of this shit illegal that they're not supposed to do, and you're allowing that shit to happen. When you turn on the fucking TV and you see the news, you see that shit every time somebody new getting arrested for that shit. So why the fuck you sit there thinking like, come on, man, do your fucking job? Because if I do mine, I promise you, your niggas ain't gonna have one. That's the reason why they let me be the commander. Because at the end of the day, I give a fuck about the job getting done right. I got a song that's called No Justice, No Peace. And it's about people that were just being shot for no reason. People not doing their job the right way. There was people, and I seen this shit. People in other states. Police officers showing up at the same time they're aiming their firearms at a pedestrian, at a citizen, and they're sitting there, drop down to the ground. They've got nothing in their hands, no firearms, and they're slowly going to the ground. And even when they weren't going down to the ground because they didn't ask them to, their firearms at them. And even though they were sitting there trying to get down to the ground, there was other times where there was others and they weren't asking them to put their, to get on the ground. They were just telling them to put their hands up, and they had their hands up. And they would sit there and use their firearms on these innocent citizens without firearms. That's what my song was about. I said in one part of the song, we can make a difference if we all try. We could. But if you're not doing what you're supposed to do, how you expect change to come in a positive way? How you expect life to elevate? How you expect things to get better if you keep allowing things to continue to get worse? Everybody, I need money. You need money. Well, think about the situation that you're looking at right now. I'm making people rich because they're following my direct orders, and you're sitting there fiending, craving off of pennies compared to what I'm giving my workers. So think about that. Every time I try to get this nigga a chance, what did he do? He sat there and tried not to listen to me. So he fucked himself over and then had the audacity to tell people, oh yeah, he's trying to mess up my name, when he messed up his name a year ago by stealing my $35 million, telling the DCF worker to steal my $5 million. And then on top of that, that would have changed my life, by the way, to this day. To this day, I would have still had some of that $5 million. I would have still had some of that $5 million. On top of that, I still was supposed to receive $35 million. And when it was given to my mom to give to me, Carlos said, yo, come over here, they're gonna reissue him something else. So then when he went to get it, when she went to bring it to him, he grabbed it, and then he was like, all right. And then when she left, he pocketed that shit and then sat there and told cops, oh, they stole it. And then cashed it, and that's how he been able to fund all of this shit. Niggas thought for 1 second just because I was gonna fucking sit there and let this shit slide. I don't care how much time. That's another thing I changed too. I said, yo, anybody trying to let time be the reason that shit changes and they able to get away with crimes, I made it, yo, absolutely, no matter how much fucking time it's been since the crime was committed, you will pay for that shit, whatever crime it was that you committed. If you did something illegal that you shouldn't have done, you will fucking pay the fucking piper for doing what you shouldn't have did. At the end of the day, understand something. You don't want to do the crime, like all the police officers say, don't do the fucking, I said it backwards. If you don't want to do the time, you know what I'm saying, like every police officer say, don't do the fucking crime. And I stand by that shit 110%. Because at the end of the day, the reason why people is mad because I don't have a record. But at the end of the day, some of the officers had some type of record, but they didn't have a major record. I didn't have any record. All I had was a misdemeanor when I was 18. And I never had another record or another charge ever since then. And that's what people not understanding. Oh, you did this, you did that. I did that 1 year, and I was a teenager, and I was under the age of 18 when I did it. So at the end of the day, you couldn't charge me for that even if you wanted to. Now the shit that got niggas fucked up is the fact that everything I said was true Everything I said, everybody's abiding by. And at the same time, when it came to my number, this is what really got people pissed. Because when it came to the number that I had to make, I picked what I was gonna make and what I was gonna call the number, which was winner's number, and I was gonna have 860 winner's number, and 1 of winner's number is equivalent to 860 times Googleplex, but that's in zeros. So whatever 860 times Googleplex is, it's all zeros. And then it's 860 winner's number. Because that's how much is going to be the next number. So that's why everybody was hating. Everybody was mad. Then on top of that, I was about to get the Nobel Prize, the key to the city. And at the same time, I say, yo, I want everybody to get the Nobel Prize, because at the end of the day, this was a big job, and I couldn't have done it by myself. I'm grateful for everybody that's been on by my side, everybody that's been helping, from the Rough Riders to Illuminati to the gangs that all affiliated. You know what I'm saying? They were all different gangs, but everybody was trying to participate and help out because it was a good cause. All the organizations, from Rough Riders to Illuminati to all the gangs, Latin Kings, Bloods, Crips, Nietas, all of them were helping. Every single organization, every single place was helping. I want all of them to receive the Nobel Prize as well, because at the end of the day, it was a team effort, and I couldn't have did it by myself. Seeing as big as this case was, hell no, I couldn't have did it by myself. I had help from my crew, you know what I'm saying? My crew of 100,260, but my crew's spread out worldwide, so it's like, you know what I'm saying? Some people probably know my crew members and they don't even know that they in my crew, because I told my crew, we're going to take this shit off the game. Don't let nobody know that you in my crew, because that's going to be, you know, that's going to ruin the element of surprise, you know what I'm saying, that we have against the people that are against us. And they said, okay, we won't. And they never told nobody. They still didn't tell nobody to this day. And my crew, I started in 2009, and I still have the same 12 that I started with. I had 661 people, got rid of everybody but 12, and then after that, rebuilt my fucking crew from the bottom up, and now we had 100,260. Now tell me, who don't work hard, my nigga? Who ain't been trying? Who ain't been busting their ass? I done took my bike from here to Weathersfield, from Weathersfield to Rocky Hill, all the way down there and back. I done it on my bike. I done did it walking and just enjoying myself the whole fucking time while I'm working. I love this fucking job. I love this fucking job. I've done a lot of shit that I never would have been able to do if I didn't have this position. You know what I'm saying? My sister was trying to control my life. My mom was trying to control my life. They were trying to tell me what I couldn't do. And in the process of them doing that, I missed out on a tour, like three or four different tours from the radio station in Las Vegas that played my music out there, and they invited me to several fucking tours. And then on top of that, the person that was trying to take my spot, they were trying to sit there and tell people, oh yeah, he died. And I'm like, how the fuck am I dead? I'm like, yo, I'm gonna have to go live on my fucking music channel more. So then I started going live on my music channel, and people started seeing, hold up, this dude is really alive. They lied to everybody. So then everybody started realizing that it was a lie. And then everybody's whole fucking opinion on shit started changing. They started telling people, oh yeah, he don't know this and he don't know that. And in reality, I did know. I knew a lot, and that's what people didn't understand. I knew a lot because I've been through a lot and I've done a lot. And I was also, the thing that people don't understand, that for me to do this job and to have this position, it's hard because I was harassed by the police when I was younger. And on top of that, there's video footage of it. There's video footage of it. You don't find me being arrested. You find me being harassed by police officers, though. More than one time. At that, too. Just because they were police officers. When I sit there and I say I've been through a lot, I've been through a lot. My son and I have been shot at before. On the way back home from my friend's house. We sat there, we coming down the street, and all of a sudden they start dumping at us. I had to check and make sure my son was good. He was like, yeah, I'm good, Dad. Like, niggas don't understand. I've been in shootouts. I've been in situations where I had 2 friends hostage, and one of my friends who was FBI was with me at that time, luckily. And we ended up helping them out of that situation, and we ended up getting them out that situation, but it took a lot. And if it wasn't for us having the firepower that we had, we wouldn't have been able to do it. It was 150 each bodies. Pinky, that's her name that she goes by. She don't want nobody to call her by her real name. She's an FBI agent. Her sister Tiffany's an FBI agent. There's a couple of them. It's like 7 or 8. And they're all FBI agents. And on top of that, it was just me and her. There was a couple other from our crew that showed up, but they weren't FBI agents. They were just making sure we were good. And it was 300 people in total. They told us it was 300 bodies. And she was on one end and I was on another end, and we were just getting everybody because it was a hostage situation. You know what I'm saying? That's why there was so many bodies, and everybody's sitting there. Oh, he said he got this many bodies. Yeah, because it was a hostage situation. And situations like that, you got to understand, shit like that is possible. And that's what people not understanding. Everybody looking at this shit one type of way, and in reality, it's a whole different type of way. It's a whole different way of looking at shit when you looking at shit through our eyes, because you see shit through what it really is. And not a lot of people are even willing to look at it like that because they don't want to see the truth. And that's what got everybody fucked up. Because the truth is not only what sets you free, but it's also what separates the liars from the people that are always telling the truth. The people who would never lie from the people who actually do lie any chance that they get. Every single person that was a liar was somebody that said, I'd like the 8-question rule. I like the 3-question rule. I like the 2-question rule. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It doesn't matter what number it was. At the end of the day, the more than 1-question rule of any number other than 1 is effective enough to allow a criminal to get away with a crime, even if it was murder. And with that being said, I'd like this case to be closed, completely, never to be reopened. And if anybody ever tried to retrial or reopen this shit again, for them to be arrested. Anybody bringing up this case is to be rearrested again. And if anybody else tries to intervene and interfere with this shit that we're trying to do, they will be put down. And that's a fact. Because at the end of the day, they're interfering with a federal police and international investigation. And that will not be tolerated. I have a zero tolerance for that. This case has been going on for 3 years, and it's 3 years too long. Whew. The only reason he's saying something is because he's the first one mad. Because he's the first one gonna get hit with 206 body counts because he was really involved in this shit. The one that's the most mad is the one that's sitting there and about to get the most charges. That's the reason why he's mad. But at the end of the day, they're gonna get 3 charges for every charge. So if it's 206 body counts, that's 3 times 206, which is 618, I believe, felony charges just for the body counts. And anybody assisting him, helping him, or siding with them will get the same damn charges, non-negotiable. If there was anybody that was supposed to be let out, they're not going to be. There's only one way that shit would happen, and that's only if I was to ever say that, and that would be because they were going to help with a case, or they helped with something huge. That was a big break in the case. And if they didn't, they'd go to prison. People try to use suicide as a way to get away with going to jail. No. You even think of saying some shit like that, you're going to go to jail, but you're going to be in solitude confinement for 25 years. And if you come back out attempting to do some shit like that, you will go right back in and you will spend the rest of your life in solitude confinement. All of these prisoners are all to be in different prisons and not to have any phones being used. No devices, no phone calls at all. All they can do is use their eyes and their hands and work to make whatever it is that they're going to make. And it's not a lot. We all met on a video game. And that's where all of these people came from. That's how they were all linked all over. That's why one person from UK was linked with Amir Jones. And he ended up being arrested for threatening and saying he was going to do something to me. And I'm the commanding officer, and was the commanding officer at the time, and still am to this day, the current commander of the police department for the entire state of Connecticut and the world. Plus, I am now the new active president of the United States of America and the world, and the world's first weed inspector. Plus, because of Ralphie losing his job, because he had his smoke shop, and I was the one working for him, and he sat there trying to avoid paying me. As told by the FBI, the smoke shop is officially, legally mine now. And I'm going to destroy the building and make it bigger than what it was. It's still going to be a smoke shop, but it's going to be better, bigger, and it's going to have more businesses inside. So that means more jobs and more money for people to get jobs. The barbershop next door, I'm going to buy them out, and I'm going to fucking take that store down, and the little grocery store next to it, I'm going to buy it out, and I'm going to take it down as well. And I'm going to also rebuild. It's going to have an indoor parking lot. There's going to be $1 million recording studio and a lot of other shit. Clothing store, sneaker store, jewelry store, everything. Like, people don't understand. I'm changing the game for everybody out here. If people want to go to a jewelry store and get, real jewelry, there's going to be another spot they can go to. Now, we're not talking no bullshit jewelry. We're talking about the type of shit you would get from Icebox. The type of shit you would get from those real jewelers, nigga. That's what we're talking about. We're talking about real jewelry, nigga. You see me? I wear the chains that I wear because I have memories attached to them. Anything that reminds me of something that I went through that gave me strength to keep going harder, I think about that. And that's why I wear these chains. Nigga, the first jewelry I ever fucking wore was 14 karat gold, and it was real diamonds. It wasn't big, it wasn't mad carats, but at the end of the day, it was real diamonds in the earrings. And I paid for it myself at the age of 13. And that was from a summer job, I believe. Because I was working for somebody. And I was getting paid under the table. And that was the first job I ever had. And that was the only job I ever had at that age. And I also, and I also made it so that kids cannot emancipate no more as well. Because also, people were trying to use that as a way to control kids and get kids to do what they wanted them to do. So that way, they had kids to rely on that would sit there and vouch for them. There's paperwork from DCF that shows I never lost my child, ever. Anybody saying that is lying. The paperwork that they showed you is paperwork that's stolen, and the fact that they have it there, and they have it, and they're showing you, that's proof that they stole it. Because it was taken it was when I was wrongfully removed from my house, and I came back, I was looking for everything. And when I started looking for the wallet, I was like, hold on, let me check and make sure I got my son's social security card. That was missing. I was like, where's his insurance card? That's missing. And then all of a sudden I started looking for his birth certificate, and that was missing. My baby mother, the one who's on the birth certificate, came out here and started moved out here, and she was looking for my sister, because my sister sat there and said first that she died, and she didn't die. And then after she said that, she sat there and said that she was gonna throw hands with her, mainly because she sat there and was telling my son, oh, your mother doesn't love you, your mother doesn't give a fuck about you, all of this shit. And the reason why she said that was because she was trying to get back at me for something that was like when I was 15 or when we were teenagers. And she sat there mad as fuck. But at the end of the day, I'm looking at it like, how you sit there get mad about some shit that happened over 20 years ago, and I'm trying to do something, and you sit there mad, but every time you see me, that's what I didn't understand. How you sit there mad at me about some old ass shit, and every time I got weed, and every time I buy an ounce of weed, you always come through and you got your hand out asking for some weed or asking to smoke. Every time I get weed, I get an ounce. And when I don't always get an ounce, but whenever I do, she always sits there with her hand out asking for weed. Yo, can I get some weed? Yeah, yo, can I smoke? Can you roll up? Every fucking time. And she can sit there taking a lie detector test question by question, stating that that's not true. I don't be asking for shit. Take that test and prove that it's not true. I bet you fail that shit, nigga. Because at the end of the day, I never lied about shit, nigga. I had no reason to lie about nothing. The same way, I didn't have to lie at all. And at the same time, niggas was trying to say, oh, this happened and this happened, but nothing happened that I did. I didn't do shit wrong except try to be there for my fiancés. And on top of that, my mom and my sister got in a fight with one of my fiancés. And then one of them ended up with stitches. And then after that, they tried to make it seem like, they tried to put the blame on me, and it was dumb. Even Styles tried to fucking sit there and help. And then at the same time, Styles rolled up. His name is Chris. I don't remember his full name. But he rolled up. He rolled up on my son coming home from school one day. And he was so nervous that when he showed up another time, he was even more nervous, and he saw that he was nervous. And he was like, here, I'm going to just start giving you money. Just don't tell nobody I showed up and, you know, said what I said to you. So he was being paid to not say anything. And then my sister sat there and was collecting money off of this nigga to help him. So then every time she came around, she fucking sat there and was like, oh yeah, this is, like, yo, he said mad shit. She did mad shit that she shouldn't have did. My mom held the motherfuckers at 145-147, and she wasn't supposed to help none of them. Every time something would go on over there and they'd have problems because I'd get on the game or something, or I'd message my girls and I'd say one thing, and then they sit there arguing that his mother Deborah sits there and calls my mom, and then my mom come downstairs, died, and she never did. His mother didn't die. She tried to say that she gave her the rights to the kid. She never gave her rights. She only gave me full custody of my son. And she never seen her after that. To sit there and say that she gave something to her, how she give it to you when y'all didn't even like her? The first day that they met her, they didn't like the way that she looked, so they were always talking shit about her. And that shit pissed me off, because she made me happy. And the shit that had me pissed is because it's like, yo, if she make me happy, why you sit there doing all the extra shit that you do? If she make me happy, why you so concerned about who I'm with? If who I'm with makes me happy, that's all that should fucking matter. And at the end of the day, it's not what mattered. Because to you, all you gave a fuck about was her appearance. How she was going to look around you. It don't matter if she around you, because she's not supposed to be around you. You took the initiative of doing shit like that because you felt, because Maddie did that shit. I don't give a fuck if Maddie did that shit. That's not my fucking girl. That was never my fucking girl. That was a bitch I was fucking with. And yeah, she was a chick I was talking to, but she had kids, nigga. She had her own fucking world. And I thought I had something there. I was like, what am I thinking? And I'm like, yo, I'm out this bitch. And I went and did my own shit. On top of that, I had some chick named Amanda hitting me up while I was at her house. And then I'm getting hit up by this other chick named Damaris. And they both hitting me up at the same time. Then another chick, you know what I'm saying, my baby mother hit me up. And what niggas don't understand is at one point I was dating 3 girls at the same time, and this was back then. I was 18 at this time. So understand something, I was living a completely different life from what everybody assumes I was living. When I sat there and I said, this nigga did a lot of dumb shit. My sister helped these niggas a lot. My sister was getting money off of these niggas to help. My mom was getting money off of Amir Jones and his fucking mother Deborah. All the time. And every time they would fucking sit there and come over here, they would sit there and be like, open the front door, let me in. Or open the back door, let me in. And she'll sneak downstairs quietly, unlock the door, let them in, and then softly lock the fucking door and bring them back upstairs. Trying to act like I didn't fucking know that shit just because I was in my room. You think I don't got ears? You think I can't hear sounds? Like, are you dumb? They tried to make me look stupid. Like, the fuck you mean, my nigga? You sit there fucking with me, my nigga. You had no business fucking with me. Any one of y'all niggas, y'all had no business fucking with me. Oh, it's about your blood. Y'all sat there trying to make the medication seem like it was for behavior. And it wasn't. It was for my blood. The medication is for my blood because my body can't digest the protein the right way, and the pills make it possible so that my body can handle it a little better, so I can live a little bit longer with having those foods at a portionable rate. And then they sat there trying to fucking sit there and keep fucking with me and keep fucking with me. And the first time they fucked with me, my levels were low. Second time they messed with me, my levels were still low. And then I had to fucking survive because I was in there. They were trying to keep me in there. And then on top of the fact that they were trying to keep me in there, I was chief. And then police officers are calling them, where he's at? They say, let him out. And they sitting there not trying to let me out. Oh, he's not here, they saying. And they're like, oh, that's why they moved my room from one room to another room. And then they moved me from one room to another. And I'm still telling them, I'm like, I'm in this room, in this building, and this. I was paying attention to everything. So I was giving them every single fucking detail when I got to every single room. And that shit pissed them off because they didn't fucking know. And then it got to the point where I started trying to just, deal with my time while I was there, trying to hurry the fuck up and get out of there. So I'm just, help me get out, help me get out. And the message was so the police officers that were there can help me get out because I wasn't supposed to be in there. And the thing is, I wasn't 100% sure that I was the boss. I mean, chief. And because I wasn't sure that I was the chief, I'm sitting there and I'm like, am I really the chief? And I'm sitting there confused because my mom was fucking with me, and then there was 2 police officers. I'm like, hold on. There was 2 police officers that wasn't listening to them. And I sat there and I started thinking about it. I'm like, hold up. What if they were dirty cops? I started thinking about that shit afterwards. And it turned out that they were. And then after that, I ended up doing what I had to do, and I'm like, hold up. And then I ended up really being the chief. And the thing is, when I got back home, I almost lost my position because of my mom and my sister. If I would have waited a couple more days and still been in there, I could have lost my spot. And that shit had me fucking pissed because I'm like, I could have lost my position. And shit could have been mad worse for me. So I sat there and I was like, what the fuck? Then when I realized that I really was the chief, it ended up being a year that I was in chief. And then it got to a point where the previous commander was going to step down. And he was like, I'm leaving you guys in good hands. Talking about the chief, which was me at the time. And he's like, he's going to be the new boss. And people were like, okay. And then people like Carlos wasn't happy about it. So then when we're telling him about shit that's going on, the thing I didn't know is that he already knew what was going on. And the reason he knew was because he was involved in it. He was part of it. He was part of it. And that shit had me fucked up because I didn't know he was part of it. So then I'm like, go to police headquarters. And he's like, alright, I'm here, what? And then I'm like, pick up my check and bring me my check and bring me my girl, because he was with my girl at the time too. Because my girl ended up at their house for some reason. I don't know how or why or whatever, but she ended up being there. And I was like, bring my girl and then bring my check. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, if he would have actually did that, I would have paid his ass for that shit. But that's what he didn't know. You know what I'm saying? But how do you know something like that if I'm sitting there telling you to do something and you can't follow a simple direct order, like bring me my girl and my fucking, you know what I'm saying, my girl's at your house and you don't bring me my girl, and then I tell you to bring me my check for $35 million, and I couldn't even trust you with that. And he sat there and tried to steal it. You know what I'm saying? And that's when it was stolen. The reason why he was involved in this shit was because him, Edgar, and all the other cops that I mentioned that were fired were all fired, and they've been fired for a while. They were never reinstated. And the only person that could have reinstated them was me. So when they were trying to pose like my sister was a cop, my sister kept posing as a cop. Even when she was told that she wasn't a cop, she was still trying to say that. She's like, yo, you're not a cop. Your brother's a cop. Your brother never reinstated him, so because of that, you cannot say you're a cop. You're going to fucking get in trouble. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to do what I want to do. And she kept on saying it. A cop, and on top of the fact that your brother's a cop, he's the only one that could have reinstated Carlos. And because he didn't reinstate Carlos, and the day before Mario got fired, and he was a CO because he let out Amir Jones and his family, and he wasn't supposed to. Y'all all were getting in trouble, gonna get in trouble for that. And I told y'all were gonna get in trouble, and you thought I was lying about it. I'm not. I'm dead serious. You breaking the law, and I'm sitting there, yo. I even told Biden to do me the favor and make the call and let her know like what's up. He hit her up. She didn't believe it was him. I'm like, yo, are you fucking serious? And it was really him. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with this chick? Like, yo, they sitting there telling her, yo, he's really a cop. He's really the one in charge. Carlos is not a cop. Carlos was fired, and she wouldn't fucking listen. And then when she sat there and she heard everything, she's like, I don't give a fuck what he say. I'm still gonna fucking do it. I'm still gonna fucking say I'm a cop because blah 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 blah. And that's the shit that had me pissed. That's the shit that had everybody pissed, because at the end of the day, because of them saying that and doing all of that shit, it jeopardized a child's life that we could have saved. A child died because somebody didn't listen because they were listening to them. That shit pissed me off first, and then I yelled at everybody else, and then after that everybody was fucking pissed, because at the end of the day it made everybody like pissed, because we lost somebody we were trying to save, and we ended up saving 12 more after that and a couple more. But the point is, we should have been able to save that one kid. There's no reason why that kid couldn't have fucking made it. They didn't make it because they ended up getting killed because they were fucking telling police officers not to follow my direct orders, and it cost somebody their fucking life, my nigga. They gotta fucking pay for the fucking shit that they did, my nigga. Every fucking one of them. Every fucking one of them. No stone unturned. You fucking you fucking commit the crime, nigga. You gonna fucking do the time, my nigga. I don't care who you are. If you giving a direct order to do something, then that's legal. Whatever you're doing is legal. If I'm the one that's telling you to do it, then it's legal because I'm the one in charge. I'm the one making the new laws. I'm the one writing the new constitution. That's what people not understanding. Oh, but the bylaws, there's no bylaws in the new constitution, so stop talking about the bylaws. Anybody talking about bylaws will be arrested because there are no bylaws in the new constitution. I'm the one writing it, so I know. The only one saying they're going to put one in my foot or they're sitting there mad is somebody that's fucking sitting there about to get in trouble because they did some stupid shit they shouldn't have did in the first place. When you were warned not to fucking do it. And they still kept doing it. Then on top of that, there was a paramedic that kept trying to fuck with me, He knew my fucking sister the whole time. On top of that, the only reason he was trying to fuck with me was because Blue Diamond, one of my other fiancés, sat there, was trying to be with me, and this dude keep trying to fuck with her, and she's telling him, I don't want to fuck with you, like, I don't like you like that, you know what I'm saying? Like, chill. And he kept trying. And then eventually he raped her, and then his boy that's in Pinky's page on the fucking photo raped her too. Like, come on, man. Every dude that you see on Pinky's page that was one of the dudes on her fucking page that you seen in her story, they all raped her, nigga. One photo and one video that had to do with some dude that was in the fucking video. She was pointing her finger at, but the dude had her back. Dude had his back towards her. So he didn't know that she was holding the camera up and she was sticking her middle finger out at him because she was pissed because that dude was trying to fucking rape her and he was talking about he was gonna rape her. The dude in the Lexus that I was talking about arresting, he just drove down Bond going towards Franklin. Follow him, trap him, and make the arrest. That nigga's a rapist, a woman beater, all of that shit. And he was the one holding the firearm towards 164 Bond Street in the 3rd floor to the left. There was 2 girls and both those girls are my fiancés. And he was aiming. They're police officers because of me. If they're my fiancés, they're identifying as police officers because of me. So they're cops because of me, not because of nobody else. It's not because they're on some other case, and no, it's not because of none of that. My sister, she trying to pose like she a cop and she on a case. You're not on no fucking case, nigga. I'm the one that hands out the cases. I'm the one that says what gets done and what doesn't get done. And if I tell you, you're not a fucking cop, then you're not a cop. Period. I'm the fucking boss, nigga. I'm the one calling the shots. So you gonna fucking respect that shit. Every fucking officer. Every fucking officer, y'all gonna fucking respect it, because at the end of the day, that's what it is. When you go to work, your boss tells you what the fuck you're gonna do. And when you sit there and you're told what to do, you don't fucking argue with your boss because you don't get paid and you don't keep your job if that's the case. Then my sister's, oh yeah, he's talking to himself. How am I talking to myself when I'm sitting here doing voice to text and everything's going up on my page? So you look delusional right now, my nigga. Any chance she get for any fucking stupid reason, she sits there trying to fucking make phone calls about reports about shit. Mobile crisis, shut down. AOL, shut down. Direct Attorney Office, shut down. DCF, shut down. Oh my God. AOL. And HOCC, all shut down. Every organization that I just mentioned, all of those organizations are all shut down. And Biden was the one that shut them down before he decided to step down, before opposing me, the active president of the United States of America and the world. And that's what people didn't understand. That that's really something that happened. And they're sitting there. There's somebody that tried to say he was the fucking president because that I was saying I was the president now. 5 minutes later, not even 5 minutes later, less than that, he was already arrested. Ain't nobody playing around. Nobody. Like, niggas not understanding. I really am who I say I am. I say I'm the boss, nigga. I really am. You're just sitting there in your feelings trying to keep me from being that because you know that me getting that is going to mean you don't have control or power over your damn life. She sat there. There's a live video that you see on my fucking YouTube. And she's talking shit. Oh, I'm going to send you back to the institute and blah, blah. Saying mad shit. Starting mad shit. I'm like, and I'm looking at the camera. I'm like, yo, listen, listen, listen. And she just kept on running her mouth talking mad shit the whole fucking time. And then my mom walked in and she saw that shit. When she looked, her whole fucking shit changed. And she was like, girl, you need to relax. And she's telling her to chill. And she just kept on, kept on, kept on, kept on. And I'm sitting there like, yo, what's wrong with you? And then somebody said that she ended up doing some drugs because they did a test on her and she knew she had drugs in her system. They literally said that, yo, they drug tested her. They said, yo, you got drugs in your system. And we ain't talking weed, we talking drugs. And I heard that shit, I was like, what? I couldn't even believe that shit. I was like, get the fuck out of here. Are you serious? Because I didn't even know that shit. And the thing is, when every time she came around and she was arguing, it would always be when she would be doing something, or she would come back. She'll leave for a minute, and then when she came back, she would always come back different, talking mad shit. And I didn't ever understand why. And it was because of that. I started when they said that shit, that's when I started thinking about it. I'm like, yo, hold on. I done did some shit in my day, so I know what people looking like that look like and how they act. And when I seen that, I was like, yo, this bitch is acting just like them niggas. I'm like, yo, hold up. She acting like one of them licks that be on the block. And if you don't know what the lick is, a lick is somebody who does drugs. And that's all that they do. That shit had me feeling some type, so I'm looking at it, I'm like, damn, hold on. My sister might need to go to jail then. Because what if this situation gets even more intense and this shit get even more worse, or she do some other shit, or she do some more stupid shit? Think about that. Because the dumb shit that she's done has grown within the time frame that she's kept trying to keep out of prison. And it's because she was doing shit that she shouldn't have did. And then she sit there mad because shit is being said, but at the end of the day, how are you sitting there mad about shit that you actually doing? How about you take responsibility for your own actions instead of trying to say, oh, this is my internet, but it's not your internet. Because you don't have a bank statement that shows you paid for shit. Not only that, I can call Frontier and they can fucking sit there and confirm, yo, this nigga's the only one that's been paying. There was only 3 payments that were made, and they were made by Anna Rivera, not Anna Biffle. And she didn't understand that shit. And she didn't understand that shit to the point that she just kept talking shit, kept talking shit, kept talking shit. She made 3 payments. That shit added up. My bill was $72 every month. That's a total of $200 and something. Let's say you tripping about $200 and something when this nigga's paying all the bills for that bill every month. And that's for 3 years straight. And they said that's when he started service 3 years ago. And on top of that, his total is over $2,100. So what you babbling about? You sitting there mad about nothing, $200, but this nigga spending $2,100 for 3 years of service. What you talking about? And he still pays his bill, and his internet is still on. What you talking about? The electricity that you using is his power, and he still doesn't say, yo, let me get money for that fucking electricity bill. He doesn't say that shit at all. I don't say that shit not once to her. They don't think about that. When you washing clothes downstairs, you using my electricity in the basement. You don't see me asking you for a dime about that. So how dare you even try to fucking say, I don't fucking pay for shit, nigga. You using my shit. The fuck you mean? And then she said that the paramedic that she knew, that nigga kept trying to fucking come in the fucking house. And the last time he was trying to fuck with me, he was literally kicking the fucking door over and over and over and over and over. And then he was trying to break into the fucking house. Now when he couldn't, he left. Because people were paying attention. And he noticed that people were paying attention. That's why he left. My sister just left. When you see the car at the intersection, the truck with the rims, non-tinted, that's my sister driving. It has rims and it's an SUV. She's going to headquarters because she's fucking pissed and she's about to go over there talking shit. And she called Carlos to show up. So when Carlos get there, lock his bitch ass up too. And then after you lock him up, lock up anybody defending the motherfuckers. Eat anyone. Anybody defending the motherfuckers. Lock them all up. Every fucking person. Non-negotiable. I don't care what they talking about. I don't care what they say. No matter what they tell you. They can say, oh, I gotta take care of my dog. I'm the only owner. So fucking what? Eventually somebody will kick the door in and we'll get the dogs out. Eventually, until then, you're gonna sit your ass in prison. And even after that, even after they kick the door in, they still gonna be in prison. Because they're not gonna have no bond. They're not coming out. They're gonna be in there for life. Only way you getting out is if you get recommended by me. And that shit ain't gonna happen, my nigga. You see how much we're going through just to lock these niggas up? And you think for 1 second I'm gonna let y'all motherfuckers back out? Nigga, you smoking, though. What you smoking? Cause that shit gotta be good for you to be sitting there thinking I'm gonna let y'all niggas out. You see how much we're going through just to lock y'all up? Hell no, we ain't letting none of y'all motherfuckers out after this shit. And we sat there and told y'all, if you fucking sit there and you turn yourself in, We'll make it easier. We won't let you be there your whole life. We'll make it easier so that way, nah, y'all don't want to turn yourselves in. Y'all want to fucking sit there and keep fighting this shit. Alright? Keep fighting this shit. You're going to spend the rest of your life in prison because this test, this question by question lie detector test, it doesn't fail. The person is saying, it doesn't matter what he says, blah, blah, blah. It does matter what I say. Because not only am I the commander of the police department for the entire state of Connecticut and the world, but I'm also the active president of the United States of America and the world. Everything I say is fucking valid, nigga. It don't matter what you say. No, it don't matter what he says. Because at the end of the day, I'm the one in charge, nigga. I'm the one calling the shots. I'm the one making the fucking laws, nigga. I'm the one writing the new constitution. I'm the one that made it so the bylaws and the loopholes can't help criminals get out of fucking jams no more. Because that's what they were doing to help get themselves out of that shit. And I prevented that shit from happening, nigga. If it wasn't for me, all of those arrests and all those numbers you see, it would be 0 and 0 and 0 and 0 and 0. All of it would be 0. Because at the end of the day, Carlos was letting everybody slide. Carlos wasn't locking nobody up. Carlos was just taking bribes and racketeering and doing what the fuck he wanted. Because remember, he stole $35 million from me. On top of that, he told the DCF worker when he was about to close my case to take my money when he was supposed to give it to me. They gave it to the DCF workers because he was about to close my case for me. So when he was about to close the case, it was like, instead of saying, hey, $5 million, you know what I'm saying? The police officers told me to give it to you. Nah, he sat there, Carlos sat there and told him, yo, take the money. Oh, but I don't feel comfortable. Nah, take it. He ain't gonna know anyways. And he still took it. So yeah, he might have been good at what he was doing. He might have been a good DCF worker at the time, but he was doing corrupt shit like that. And if he did that, there's no lie and there's no doubt about it that he probably did crooked shit in his day too. And he probably did crooked shit as a fucking DCF worker too. Think about it. But at the end of the day, I took care of my family. As you see, nigga, I'm always taking care of my family. I'm always, yo, what's good with my dogs? Yo, what's good with my son? Yo, what's good? And I'm always on top of shit. And on top of that, I'm always trying to fucking help my mama. So for my mom to even act how she was acting, that shit pissed me off. Because I'm doing all of this shit. I try to help. Yo, you need this? You need something done? You need me? And I try to get everything done. Oh, you need me to cut the grass? Alright, I'll do that. Oh, you need me to do this? Alright. Oh, you need me to help you with the furnace and bring that shit upstairs so that way you can put it in the front so somebody can take it? Alright, cool. You need me to bring something upstairs from the, you need me to bring a furnace upstairs from the basement so that way you can throw it out in the back and then have it, get picked up and shit? Alright, I got you. And they sat there trying to fuck with me over and over and over, like nigga, like I didn't fucking do shit for them. Like I wasn't there. Every time my sister had a situation, I was the one she was always relying on, but Carlos was the one that she was always calling on. And while she was sitting there calling on that nigga, before that nigga even showed up, he would be like iffy about showing up. And then on top of the fact that he was iffy about showing up, you know what I'm saying? When the situation was going on, I almost got in a fight with her baby father. And me and her baby father are cool now, but the whole point is, when she was in a situation and nobody else was there, I was the one who was there for her. You know what I'm saying? And she don't appreciate that shit. She don't deserve that shit because at the end of the day, she didn't appreciate the fact that I was there for her. She sat there trying to fuck with me about some old ass shit from when niggas was teenagers. How you still holding on to something that was from like 20 years ago? Like you 42 years old, nigga. You 5 years older than me. I'm 37, my nigga. Act your goddamn age. Fuck is wrong with you, my nigga? That's how I look at it. That's how I always look at it. That's how I still look at it, my nigga. I'm not going to change the way I look at it because of what she fucking says or who the fuck's around, nigga. Fuck out of here. Fuck all that shit. Fuck out of here. I'm not going to act a certain way just because, like, nigga, act your fucking age, nigga. You 42. Act your damn age, nigga. You sit there doing all this extra shit. You sit there bitching about nothing. You mad about something stupid. Like, you sitting there talking about something. I'm trying to make money that's going to help everybody. I'm going to fucking open stores, nigga. I'm going to open businesses, nigga. I'm about to do something huge. And you sit there fucking with niggas. You sit there, oh, I ain't fucking with you. Yeah, you is. Every time you talk about threatening me, nigga, you don't know what the fuck I went through going through that shit. Don't ever fucking say that shit, my nigga. You don't know what the fuck I went through, nigga. Watching my fucking back because motherfuckers hitting on me when I'm asleep, nigga. And all I'm doing is my fucking job, nigga. All I was doing was my job, nigga. That's it. And niggas sit there fucking with me because I'm doing my job, because my girl, who's a cop now, Sarah, because of me. Think about that, nigga. She was getting raped and abused. And I was there for her, nigga. Nobody else was. Everybody just watched that shit happen. Nobody gave a fuck, nigga. I did. And at one point, if it wasn't for me saying what I said while I was in that bitch, she would be dead right now. Because Styles was almost about to kill her. If I didn't say what I said at the moment, she wouldn't be here right now, nigga. Think about that, nigga. All of these girls that I talk about are my wives, my fiancés and shit. I saved their fucking life, nigga. We trauma bonded by that shit. So we just sit there, we all together, and we happy to be together. So I don't give a fuck what nobody think. At the end of the day, my fiancés is my fiancés, whether you agree with it or not. It's not your choice. It's not your decision. That's my life. That's my shit. And my baby mother is one of our fiancés too. So you gonna fucking respect her name when you talk about her, my nigga. I don't care who you is. You gonna respect her. I don't care what nobody say, my nigga. At the end of the day, even my baby mother's one of our fiancés. You gonna fucking respect her. You gonna respect her name the same way you gonna respect the names of all of my fiancés when they fucking brought up, my nigga. I don't care who you is. You better fucking respect it, my nigga. Period. Ain't nobody playing about none of my bitches, nigga. All of my bitches is my bitches, nigga. That's it. You got a problem, nigga, deal with it. Deal with me. Because at the end of the day, a lot of y'all niggas be trying to act like y'all big and bad and all tough and shit. But y'all only tough when y'all trying to abuse women. And then you aiming firearms at women and make them do shit. And then try to make them say, oh, you're going to say this. Or when they leave, I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that. Oh, you're going to say this or... oh, you're going to say this or you're going to say that. Or if you go anywhere, I'm going to fucking go over there and I'm going to put one in his leg. I wish a nigga would, my nigga. I wish a nigga would try to put one in my leg, my nigga. Because at the end of the day, Pinky going to come for that ass. And when she come for that ass, she going to remove your penis, my nigga. And then she going to feed it to you bloody. That's the type of shit that Pinky be on. And she's done that shit to 45 people, my nigga. She no joke. And those are new laws. Anybody raping a female, you getting your penis removed. No fucking cap, my nigga. On top of that, you hitting women, you getting your hands removed. These are all new laws, my nigga. They do shit like that already in UK. So just for me to acknowledge it and bring it out here, nigga, they said, nigga, you the nigga in charge of the world right now. She did that shit to 45 people. On top of that, they do shit like that in UK. And on top of the fact that they do shit like that in the UK, they said, oh, he knows about that shit, and he knows we do that out here, and he's trying to do that shit over there. That nigga's gonna be in charge of the world. Fuck that. And they all said, I'm in charge of the world now. So I'm the one in charge of everything. I'm the one running the shots. I'm the one calling the shows. That means I'm the one making the new laws. I'm the one that's making sure there's no bylaws, because the bylaws are just ways for people to get away with the crimes. Fuck out of here, nigga. The fuck you think this is? You can wrap everything up, Your Honor. I'm done. If you're ready to close this case and give them their sentencing, I'm done. You can wrap everything up, Your Honor. I'm done. If you're ready to close this case and give them their sentencing, that's all I'm going to say for now. Unless they say something else. And if they do, then I'm going to finish what I started talking. Because I could talk for hours about this shit. And I got lives that prove it. closing this case is a step in the right direction towards peace. I'm just trying to get my fiancés out of the situations they're in and help out all those kids that are missing, because they still need somebody to save them, because they're in a situation they don't want to be in. And sometimes these women are being abused in front of these children, and that's wrong. Thank you, Your Honor. Damn, he just got an additional charge for saying that he was gonna fucking put one in me. So, wow. I ask that if anybody tries to release them from prison, they will be put down for a permanent nap, not arrested. We've been trying to arrest these people for 3 years, and they kept looking for any reason to use, like shut down organizations. To try to keep them out of jail. And they were just using the bylaws and the loopholes. That's why we banned it. And then once everybody started realizing it, that technique actually worked, because that's actually how they were getting away with things before. They made it worldwide. And that was a couple days ago that they made it worldwide, like maybe over a week, 2 weeks ago, something like that. And everybody started using the same technique. And everything that I was doing is say, yo, we're gonna start doing the shit that this guy's doing. And then when I spoke, Biden spoke to me and said, I just shit this guy's doing works. So we're gonna make it worldwide. And everything that I've been doing since then, everybody's been approved. And anybody that says, oh, they didn't approve this, every single thing, every detail, every word that I gave everybody, everything that I told everybody, typo, was true. Every detail, every part of it, every aspect that I gave a statement for, every bit of it was true. Nothing was not true. Our son is our son. And all of these women are my son's stepmother. No funny shit would ever happen because I wouldn't allow it. And everybody knows that. The only ones who don't are the ones who are sitting here saying what they're saying, speaking negatively about my fiance, making it seem like shit happened and nothing happened, ever. Because I wouldn't allow it, ever, to happen. Let me tell you something. One of the girls, I believe it was Crystal, she came over one time. When she came over, she was only coming over to spend a little bit of time here, just to see what it was like. And what happened was, she had the time of her life. That was the happiest she's ever been in a really, really long time. And we're talking years of her being upset and miserable and sad and depressed and lonely. And on top of that, she spent one day, and she was just going to spend a couple hours. She enjoyed herself so much that she spent the night. This is the same girl who took herself out because she was so sad, depressed, and lonely because she wanted to be here. Now think about that. She left over there and then she came over here, right? She was so happy, she stayed the night. On top of the fact that she stayed the night, I went up to her one time and I said one thing to her. That was like right after, a couple minutes after she got here, maybe like after 30 minutes to an hour after she got here. I went up and I said one thing to her, just, as a little joke. I said it to her and she laughed. And it looked like that was the biggest and brightest that she laughed and the hardest that she has laughed in a long time. And she said it was. So when I sit there and I tell you guys, all of these women want to be here, it's because they know that there's no other place that's going to make them as happier as here. And that's why the first thing that they said when I said that was, oh, he could take himself out. Because at the end of the day, truth hurts. Misery loves company. Why do you think they bash people that have absolutely no record? That sit there, these women tell them every day, I want to, think about it. They killed a baby, they killed 4 children that were inside of 4 of my fiancés. All 4 different fiancés, all of them were pregnant. They got raped and abused and they lost the child. And then after that, I believe it was 1 or 2 of them, they were sitting there trying to say, you're gonna have my fucking baby. That's what Amir Jones was saying. Oh, you're gonna have my baby. And she said, no the fuck I'm not. And he said, yeah you are. And then she said, no the fuck I'm not. And then he went to his mom, and they're sitting at the table. And he turns to her, he says, Mom, can you talk to her? Because she's not listening. And then, right after that, she says, okay, tell her come over here. So then, she goes to the table, she sits at the table. Mind you, she's at the end of the table, and then she's right beside the first chair right over, right? They're sitting there talking. On top of the fact that they're talking, she's like, your son's a nice guy, but I'm not really attracted to him. I'm not really feeling him like that. He'll find somebody, he's a nice guy, but I'm just not attracted to him. That's what she told them. That's what she told her. She said, she took a deep breath. And then she said, you're gonna have his baby. And then she said, no the fuck I'm not. And then she said, yes the fuck you are. And then she said, no the fuck I'm not. It's my body. If I don't want to have anybody's child, I'm not going to. And if I have anybody's child, and she was waving her finger left and right while she was saying this. If I have anybody's child, it's going to be your neighbor's next door. That's my man. And to this day, they still try to force her to try to have that baby. Deborah has had several fights with the women. One of the women was whipped with a fucking belt. Attacked in the house on the first floor. Before they had the Ring camera. They talk about, oh, he put cameras in our house. First of all, there are no cameras, and even if I did, I'm a fucking cop, so you would look stupid anyways. Oh, but you gotta have a warrant. I just told you, and I made this clear earlier. We don't need a warrant to do none of the shit that we're doing no more. I changed everything. I changed the laws. Like everything I did and have done up to this point has been legit. So everything is legal. So fuck what you talking about, because everything I'm saying and everything I've done has been legal. Edgar just left with my sister. They're at the corner of Franklin and Bond. Yeah, pretty fast, right? You're like, damn, wow. He said, wow, that's fast. The reason why I said that is because I'm psychic. And people are like, oh, you're not psychic. Think about it. Everything I said, I was never present for. Everything that I ever mentioned, all the numbers that I've been given, everything that I've done, every single address that I gave everybody, all those people that I helped, I never stepped foot in their house. I never spoke to them face to face. Unless they came to me and approached me, that's the only time I spoke to them. And there was only one person that actually did that. And that person ended up getting arrested. Because they were like, oh, wasn't nobody tied up here? Because I heard through the grapevine that an anonymous tip told me that somebody was tied up in their house. And it was like, oh, that's not true. And when the police showed up, they said the same thing. When the officers showed up, and it was like, well, we're going to need you to come downtown, come to the police headquarters and to, give a statement and let everybody know on a lie detector test if what you're saying is true or not. So she was like, I got to take the test? And she was like, yeah. They were like, yeah, you have to take the test. Hold on a second. And when they told her that she had to take the test, she was like, okay. And then she went to take the test. And she was like, I'd like the more than one question rule. And they're like, I'm sorry, but we're going to have to make it question by question only. That's what we're going by now. That other way got banned. And they were like, okay. And then she took the test. And she failed that shit. And she went to jail. She's still in jail now. And when you go to that address, there's only a guy there now. And mind you, I never stepped foot in the house. Mind you, even Eaton, that address right there, that house that I'm always bringing people to, she owns 2 houses. Those 2 houses are her houses. On top of the fact that those are her houses, the person that was in there was really raping and abusing her, and still is. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, after we get somebody, they end up bringing somebody else. You know what I'm saying? So then after that happens, she ends up taking somebody out. Because I tell her, I'm like, babe, this is my girl too. I'm like, babe, you're a cop because I'm a cop. So if you got to do something to defend yourself, you do what you got to do. You know what I'm saying? Because you're in that predicament. You're in that situation. And she was like, okay, babe, I got you. And then she said, the last thing she told me was, I love you, baby. And I said, I love you more. I said, you need me. You know how to get in contact with me. Don't be afraid to call me. Don't be afraid to get in touch with me. She said, okay, babe, I won't. And then one day I didn't get to show up because she didn't get to let me know something was going on. And she ended up taking a couple people out. You know what I'm saying? And it was the ones that were abusing her because she kept hitting the dudes back because she telling them, yo, you're not going to keep hitting me. That's what she kept saying. She kept saying, yo, you're not going to keep hitting me. And she kept hitting the dude back. And then it got to the point where she got sick of it and she grabbed the knife and, you know what I'm saying, she handled her business. And I'm proud of her for doing that because she stood up for herself. She didn't let somebody put their hands all over her. I respect her even more for that. I love her even more for that. You know what I'm saying? I go hard for these women because these are my fiancés. They mean the world to me, but at the end of the day, I need to know that when I'm not around, they're going to be able to defend themselves. So I'm not 100% concerned with what's going on with them. And I can focus on my job and everything that I'm doing at the same time. And at the same time, I can still call and check in on her. And if something happens, she can be like, babe, this happened. And she just let me know. At the same time, if something happens, she just sit there and let me know. You know what I'm saying? Because I be concerned about her when I don't be around, and you know what I'm saying, I be letting her know when I speak to her. I be like, babe, you know what I'm saying, you be having me worried and shit, because you know what I'm saying, I don't be there all the time, so I don't be knowing what's going on. So like, I need to know that you defending yourself. So when shit started happening, and she started, you know what I'm saying, she started feeling a little more safer because she was ready for shit to happen. So it was a different feel, it was a different vibe, it was a different, you know what I'm saying, she wasn't scared no more. It was like she overcame her biggest fear and just started defending herself and started really enjoying her time to herself. You know what I'm saying? Even though she was around somebody, she was still defending herself. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, I'm proud of her for that shit. That shit means the world to me, to know that she can fucking sit there and defend herself without me being there. Everybody in my crew can defend themselves and they can fucking hold their own, including myself. And I'm the leader of the crew. You know what I'm saying? One of my fiancés is the first lady of the crew, and then I got a record label. My record label, I got my LLC up. You know what I'm saying? On top of that, I still got United Masters that's still holding the 500 that they were supposed to give me. They still didn't give me. That was from my first year. Somebody pocketed that money. I never got that shit. Excuse me. And I kept doing what I had to do after that. To keep myself relevant and keep dropping music and keep doing what I had to do. Like, people didn't understand like how much shit I had to go through. They didn't understand how much I had to work. They didn't understand that when I was sitting there saying I was breaking night, it was because I was getting ideas in the middle of the night working on music. It wasn't because I couldn't sleep. It was because I was working on music. So when you sit there trying to distract me and do all this extra shit, you fucking up my creativity. You fucking up my money because you fucking up my creativity. My creativity is what helped me make the money in the first place. That's how I was able to come up with so many good songs. Because I was focused, I was in my zone, and I wasn't being fucked with. And my mom refused to get a job. She refused to fucking, to get a hobby, get a boyfriend, you know what I'm saying? Leave me the fuck alone, stop worrying about me all the time. But no, she kept on worrying about me to the point that she thought I was making shit up and I wasn't really the boss, and everybody's telling her that I am, and she's really not still listening. I'm like, yo, fuck is wrong with you? Like, everything that I'm saying is true, and they're telling her everything I'm saying is true. And niggas wasn't listening. The dude that just that was driving the Lexus just pulled back up to 162, 164 Bond Street. He literally just pulled back in right now. Literally, like just now. When I sit there and I tell you I could talk for days, this shit been going on every day for 3 years. Trust me, there's a lot of shit that I can say that I still haven't said. Even when he sat there and said, oh, I'm going to take this nigga out. And this was 2 years. This is 2 years before the live. He sat there, oh, I'm going to take that nigga out when I see him. And I started yelling out the window, oh, yeah, you going to take me out? You going to do something? And it was mainly because he sat there and he hit my girl. And he put his hands on my girl. And she was over there. And after he put hands on her, I'm like, yo, come over here. You want to hit women so badly, my nigga? Come outside. Come outside right now. And then I literally went outside. I had a live that had this shit recorded, the whole shit. And I'm sitting there, I'm outside. I'm like, yo, what's good? You like hitting bitches, my nigga, what's up? Come hit me, my nigga. And I was yelling that shit real loud. Everybody saw that shit. And I was outside like, nigga, what's good? Waiting for him to come outside. He never came outside. He was sitting at one of the windows on the second floor, watching me the whole time. And I'm sitting there, come outside, come outside, come outside. And he was scared. You gotta understand, when that live happened, nigga, I wasn't scared. I'm sitting there like, this the first time that he actually was in front of me. But the way he was standing and the way he was talking, everybody knew he had a firearm on him. And I fucking started thinking about it. I was like, yo, this nigga had a firearm on him that day. And then somebody confirmed to me that he did have a firearm on him. And the reason why he moved, the thing is, when I was walking down the street in the beginning of the live, his car was parked in the driveway. I walked by, I kept minding my business. I went live because my girl watches my lives every time I finish my lives. So I went there, I'm live, I'm just talking, speaking about shit. And then all of a sudden, I get to this point and I'm watching the people going into the live. It was him on his fucking fake page following me on my fucking account, my main account. And then he sat there and kept talking, I kept talking, I mean. And I was talking the whole time because this live was like 18 minutes long and I'm just chatting. You know what I'm saying? So then when I'm heading back, one of his people was telling him, yo, he's on his way back right now. And then he looked to see exactly where I was. That's when he backed his car up and parked it on the fucking street and sat there waiting for me. And then he sat there. When he see me coming around the corner, he's like, all right, there he go right there. And then I sat there, I stood, and I was like, hold up. And I'm like, you see this house right here? I'm like, yo, you see this car right here? This is where the dude at. And then all of a sudden, he opens the door. He's like, he said something. I don't even remember the first thing he said, but he said something when the door opened. And then he hopped out the fucking car. And then when he did, he was just standing next to his car. But he was standing to the point that he didn't want to get away from the car because if he had to put something away, he wanted to be sure. That's why the door was still open the whole time. He thought I didn't know that shit, dude. I'm not stupid. I've been in these situations more than fucking 3 times. That's what niggas not understanding. I've been in this situation before. So when I'm sitting there like, I'm waiting, he's like, you think niggas scared of you? I'm like, yo, you are. That moment where he was quiet, at that moment was when he was supposed to swing. And when he did it, that's when I knew this nigga was a bitch. I was like, yo, this nigga, I'm not gonna you a bitch ass nigga. The first thing, he was like, so what's good? You got a problem? I'm like, yeah, I was talking about your car. He was like, well, you got a problem? I'm like, yo, yeah, nigga, you was raping my bitch, nigga. That was the nigga. One of the first things I said to this nigga was, nigga, you was raping my bitch, nigga. He was baby killer, raping, female abuse. You know what I'm saying? I sat there, called him all that shit to his fucking face. And he sat there, trying to make it seem like he was tough. I'm like, yo, you ain't tough, nigga. You sitting there trying to act tough. And then, yo, towards the end, this is the part that the live didn't catch. So, I'm in the front, and then all of a sudden, his dad come out, too. So, his dad standing out there on the side of the fence. But then, before, like a couple seconds before his dad came out, he's fucking standing there. On top of the fact that he's standing there, he's sitting there, mad as fuck. I'm like, nigga, you ain't gonna do shit, you bitch ass nigga. He's like, come do something if you gonna do something. That's what I said to him. I said, come do something if you gonna do something, nigga. Bitch ass nigga, you ain't gonna do nothing. This nigga, yo, I still say he only did this because his mother was there. And everybody that saw this shit said the same fucking shit. Think about this shit. So, there's a van here, then there's his car, right? In the fucking live, you see, he's near the grass and shit, right? His mother stands in front of the edge of my fence. So she's standing there. It's like they planned this shit out before. And it's funny as hell when I think about it. But I sat there and I said, nigga, you ain't gonna do shit or some shit, whatever. And then he charged. This nigga could have went around the fucking van. He could have went behind his mom. This nigga ran straight to his mother. And it's like he was going to her for a hug. Because that's what it looked like. And everybody said the same shit. They're like, yo, why he went to his mother to hug his mother? Everybody saying that. They're saying, yo, why this nigga went to his mom to hug his mom? When he's sitting there about to fight somebody. You're like, yo, what the fuck? He talking all this shit, but yo, this nigga ran. And then on top of that, this nigga literally ran to his fucking mom. Like, I said, nigga, come do something. He ran direct. It was straight. Like, it wasn't curved. It wasn't like he curved and then she grabbed him. No, he went directly to her. Like, he wasn't going nowhere but there. And he went and she grabbed him and she was holding him. I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, nigga, what? Like, damn, dude, you could have fucking sat there. Like, dude, you sat there, you ran straight to your mother. Everybody called you a bitch after that, nigga. Everybody called you soft. Niggas called you a choke artist after that. Listen, nigga, how you talking all this gangster shit in your music, but you bitch in fucking real life, nigga? Everybody was talking about that shit, nigga. Everybody said that shit. And then when you got on IG after everything and you start, oh, niggas acting different because blah, 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 blah. Yeah, when you got friends and they acting different. And then one person that was on the page said, what was the reason for your fucking peoples to change? And I put right underneath, raping females and abusing them was the reason why the niggas changed. Everybody said if that was the fucking reason, oh hell no, nigga, I would have changed on you too. On top of that, what he don't know, or probably do now, but he probably don't. I was on Call of Duty playing one day, and I ran into one of his peoples. He's like, oh yeah, I know Polo G, I'm about to go to the studio with him and work on some shit right now. I was like, yo, you know that nigga a rapist, a woman beater, a baby killer, all of this shit, right? He was like, what? Like, yeah, nigga, and I told him everything. He was like, whoa. He said, dude, I ain't ever listening to that nigga music ever again. Think about that, nigga. The reason why certain people still play your shit is because they don't know what the fuck you've been up to. The second people find out what you've been up to, nobody fucks with you like you think they fuck with you. Remember something, all of this shit that I said 3 years ago. I told you what was gonna happen. No matter how long it took. And what do you see now? Exactly what the fuck I told you, nigga. Now I'm going back to my fucking game. Oh, I got you, bro. I'm not done. And to let it be known, Skrilla Baby, a celebrity, and Little Rich also raped and abused one of my fiancés. And mind you, every single one of these women I say are my fiancés are police officers because of me. On top of that, the girls that are always chilling around him, those women jumped my fiancé, Bree. There's more than one Brianna that I'm with, but to make this long story short, we're just going to say the name Bree because we know who I'm talking about. Anyways, the female was abused by like, I don't know how many women it was, but it was a couple. The girls that were in a photo with her in the game, all those women that were surrounding that one girl were all the women who jumped her. Every fucking one of them. All of them jumped her. It had to be like fucking 15 females. It had to be at least 15. It was a lot of females. The photos on one of my pages, and you see the girls in the photos, but you gotta look through my page to actually see it. And when you do, all those girls, she's the one that was the light-skinned one that was in the bottom and the middle, like crouched down and shit. That was her in the front. All the girls that surrounded her are the girls that jumped her. And yeah, it was on a game, but they brought this shit into real life because of Skrilla Baby and Lil Rich. So it was a problem that started there because of them, and they brought it into the game. I mean, from the game into the real world. That's what they did. They brought a problem that started on the game and brought it into the real world. And all of them are supposed to be arrested. And if they're not arrested, they should be. Every single one of those females and every single one of those dudes that I mentioned. And one of my friends who was in jail, I didn't know was in jail. I found out was in jail, I said, yo, let him out so he can help with this case because he knows them too. So he let them out. They let him out. And when they let him out, he immediately got to it. And I say, yo, we're gonna get him paid, get his records clean, all of that shit. He's identifying as a police officer because he's helping with this case. And ever since then, he's been helping since then. And that was like 48 hours. Literally, like he literally just got out. As soon as he got out, he got to it and started helping with the case. And he actually, like, the reaction and the responses that we got fast, it was because he already knew them. The same way I know these people that I'm telling you to arrest and all that shit, the same way I know all of these people, this person knew Skrilla Baby and Lil Rich and all the other people involved. He already knew them. So him being in addition to helping with the case was actually a step for us in the right direction. It was like a big leak in the case, which helped us get to where we needed to go with the case. The person that was helping was Beanie Siegel, a well-known celebrity. I didn't even realize he was in prison. So when I found out he was, I was like, for real? I was like, yo, let him out immediately. As soon as I let him out, I told him what was going on. As soon as I did, he was like, yo, I know them niggas. I'm going to help you with them niggas right now. And he started helping instantly. As soon as he got out, he started helping. As soon as that happened, he started realizing, yo, these niggas is really involved in this shit. Like, yo, we're going to get these niggas. Don't worry, AR, we're going to get these niggas, is what he told me. We're going to get these niggas, is what he told me. And I said, I ain't worried. I know we're going to get these niggas. It's just a matter of time now. That's crazy. Just thinking about that shit, that shit crazy. I got you, hold on. got you. Hold on. I still know. Give me a second. I'm only one person. Alright. I got it. Hold on. As requested. And send reinforcements to the courtroom where the judges. For the Amir Jones case. They're fighting. Because Amir Jones doesn't want to go. Send everybody over there now. All units at that location. Go now. Go, go. The previous commander has his wife being threatened right now. Why do you think out of all the people you see, you don't see Carlos anywhere? He's where the previous commander's wife is. That's why he said that. Give him a lie detector test, question by question. Asking him if what he said is true. About, and then say exactly what he just said. He's going to save his wife. Somebody go with him. To save her. Go with him. Make sure that the people that are supposed to get locked up get locked up. Lock down the doors. Nobody fucking leaves the courthouse. Nobody leaves. People can go in, but nobody can leave. out. And then everything's going on, and my mom's over there upstairs stomping because she's pissed about what's going on. Nope. Nothing happened, like I said. On top of that, Amir Jones gave everybody, after I slept with my girl, and I told her what I had. On top of the fact that I told her that, Amir Jones went to try to rape her. She said, "Don't sleep with me. I have something." And he said, "No, you don't." I said, "Yes, she does, because she slept with me. She got something." We told him. He fucking sat there, said, "I don't care." And then after he said, "I don't care," after telling him repeatedly over and over a couple times, he still slept with her. Then after that, raped the other girls and gave that shit to them. So if somebody want to get blamed for something about giving an STD to somebody, Amir Jones is the person, because he's the one that gave it to everybody. And it's an STD that people can't get rid of. It takes a year to show up. On top of the fact that it takes a year to show up, I got it when I was 15. And the family lawyer, the family doctor is the one that sat there and told me about it. That's how I knew about it. That's how I knew it took a year to show up. That's how I knew that even if you freeze it off, you still have it and you can still give it to somebody. So I sat there and told niggas, don't be trying to fucking sleep with people and get, you know what I'm saying, have unprotected sex with these women and then be crying victim, because at the end of the day, you're warned about this shit and you still raping the girls. Oh, I can't, and she don't got nothing, so I can't get anything. You got it just because she ended up getting it, because she slept with me. Even if you weren't showing it, the instant you have unprotected sex with them, you spread that shit to them. It's called a genital wart. Wow. That's not curable. You can freeze it off, but you still have it, and you have unprotected sex, you can still spread it. That's my point. That's what y'all not understanding. It's not clicking because you got Dumb and Dumber over there trying to fucking tell everybody about shit and they don't know nothing. The same way they try to tell people, yo, this is funny because Amir Jones sat there. This is one of the other things. It was, you know, it was herpes. Herpes was another one, but the thing is, herpes is curable. That's the only thing that's curable. That was one of them. It was two of them. And the thing that niggas don't understand is, while they were sitting there curing themselves, they were still, their body was getting more and more infected with the other STD. Because the longer you have it, you know what I'm saying, the more it's gonna, you're gonna notice it. And on top of that, he was telling, in the beginning, he was telling all the girls, oh, you know you stuck with me, right? Because there's no cure for that. So you stuck with me now, you know that, right? And that's when I messaged her and I was like, tell that dumbass nigga, you know that there's a cure for that shit, right? And he was like, no there isn't. I said, Google it, nigga, there is. It was scientifically proven since 2016 that there was a cure. The pills that they give people are just to fucking stop it from growing. That's all that that's for. This method is to get rid of it for good. So it's gone. And I know because I personally got rid of that more than fucking 5 times. Because every time I got rid of it, my girl went back over there and she ended up getting raped by him. And then when I ended up sleeping with her again, I ended up re-getting it because of him telling people he got rid of it. And in reality, he didn't, because he still had it. So I ended up getting infected again because of him. And I had to clear myself. And I'm clear now. And the thing is, one thing that my sister and Edgar were trying to use against me, they were trying to sit there and say, let's smoke with him, right? And then when we sit there and he still got herpes, we could fucking sit there and say, yeah, see, we got it from him. And then after they smoked with me, they realized I didn't have it, and then they said, oh shit, you know we gotta find somebody else that has it so we can say that he has it, right? Think about that, man. That's my sister and Edgar for you. That's the so-called retired cop because he was so good. He wasn't good. He was doing crooked shit before that, and he did crooked shit after, and he did crooked shit around the time that he was trying to retire, which is the reason why he retired in the first place. And one of those things was that test that I mentioned earlier. He gave Amir Jones 2 test questions. Lie detector test question by question. And he failed that shit. Both questions. Would you still try to fuck with him if you had the opportunity now? Like, would you try to take him out? No, he would. Because that's what the test showed. And then the other question was, if you didn't get arrested by Newington Police Department for conspiracy to commit a murder, caught with a loaded firearm and infrared beam, would you have stopped it to try to get him on the way back down? He said no. Lie detector proved that was a lie too. Not only would he have done it, but right after that shit was proven, Edgar tore up the test. After he tore that shit up, he threw it out and then started acting like he was never there. Fuck out of here. Then that's when he was like, I'm announcing my retirement, because he found out that test was real and everything I was saying was true. And instead of being a good cop that he always wanted to fucking say he was, instead of saying, yeah, this is what it is, no, he sat there and tried to lie to everybody about that shit. Instead of trying to be the good cop that he was, saying to everybody that he was, he sat there and lied about it, tore up the test, and then pretended that he was never there. Which is what he was doing the whole entire time. And that's what he's still doing to this day. Oh, I was never there. I don't know what he's talking about. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Don't want to hear it. Tell that bullshit to somebody who wants to fucking hear that drama. Say the drama for your mama. Thank you. Check, please. Hold up, wait a minute, hold up, wait a minute. Hold up, wait a minute. To make the situation even more worse, I want you to understand something. This whole time that I was saying this whole shit, they were sitting there messaging my mom, trying to get my mom to fuck with me, right? So they sitting there, go downstairs, tell him this, tell him this, tell him that, tell him that, tell him this. Get him not to say nothing. Or get him to stop talking so you can distract him so that way he's not saying what he's going to fucking say about us. She didn't say shit to me. She didn't even come down once. That's why I'm starting to believe that my mom changed her ways. That's why I believe it. Because at the end of the day, after that fucking live, nigga, she ain't say nothing to me about nothing. She ain't say nothing. She ain't try to convince me not to say nothing. She just came down, whole different personality. Like you wouldn't even believe it was the same person. No. But seriously, all bullshit aside, she really did. She ain't say nothing to me. And then while I was finishing what I wrote and I stopped talking, I went to the kitchen to get myself something to drink. And when I did, Edgar was saying, mind you, he's over there. And this nigga said, when he sit there and say, oh, I didn't say that, he's mandated by the law, and then he stayed down to take a lie detector test question by question. Stating the fact that what he said was true, which is not. Because at the end of the day, what he was telling my sister, whispering to her, mind you, at court, was, damn, Your mom didn't say nothing to him? I don't know. I texted her, but I don't think she said anything is what my sister said. Think about that. And one person is upstairs mad as fuck. And it's not my mom. And if my girl's up there, it ain't my girl either. It's probably one of the suspects that we've been talking about all along. 9 times out of 10, the only person that would be mad about this shit is a suspect. Keep it a buck. A million people, not cops. A million regular people just got arrested. Let me use the phone real quick. Come on, check. Come in, check. I'm waiting for my check. That's why I'm on the phone right now. I gotta check to see if my check came, cause man, I gotta pay these fucking bills. Like always. Damn, Bae got my shit written down. She's like, Bae, I'm gonna fucking check when you're not checking to let you know when you get it. That's cool if she does that. I'm cool with that. As long as it's her. But only my girl, not nobody else. Like, random ass people, family members, it's too much information. You gotta understand, only my fiancés, they the only ones that can check that shit. Only. They can't spend nothing, but they can check on it to see if it's there. When they want something, They could come to Big Daddy and Big Daddy gonna take care of that. Yes. Yes, it's true. Sorry, I was using the bathroom. And I had to wash my hands right after. Also, to confirm what Biden was saying, that's true. Trump, Biden, Obama, Bill Clinton, George W. Bush, Michelle, Hillary, the VP, all the commanding officers, such as Chief Amaro, General Amaro, Major Lopez, who's their brother, my friend, I call him Impact. His real name is Mikey. He the lieutenant, Alexis Lugo, and the sergeant, are all, oh, I'm not done. My uncle, Angel Mendez, he used to be a marshal. I reinstated him so he could help with this case. Also, the previous commander, they can all, including myself, have their own number. All their, no, numbers are to be lower than mine, which is cool, and all of them can have their own numbers. But remember, none of these arrests would have been possible if it wasn't for me actually trying to do this shit by myself in the beginning. So I pat myself on the back, and I salute each and every one of y'all for doing your jobs. I'm grateful and thankful to be on an amazing squad with y'all. And I appreciate having each and every one of y'all on my force, but also the ones who are not on my force. I appreciate y'all defending us and standing up for us and being there for us when we needed y'all the most. I really and truthfully respect and am grateful for each and every one of y'all. Thank you for all of your support and all of your help throughout all this time. He said, wow. And if Mario continues to do his part and follow my direct orders and nobody else's, only mine, and make sure that every fucking arrest is done, he can have his number too. But his number is going to be the last number because of his unique situation. Because of that, he's gonna get his number if he follows through with his promise. If what he said he was gonna do is not done, and he sits back and allows, you know, people to keep getting out of jail and shit, then he's not getting shit. Not even a bonus, not even a fucking raise. He's gonna get fired, and if he got anything, his bank account is gonna get drained. We're not playing around. We're trying to get these arrests done. If you're gonna do your part and you're gonna do your fucking job, you're gonna get your own number, and whatever number that is, it's gonna be money. And you're gonna fucking sit there and you're gonna get all of that money of whatever it is, because it's gonna be your number. The same with everybody else. Not only are they gonna have their own number, but that money of what that number is gonna equal to, they're all gonna get. So if I tell you to take somebody out or put someone in somebody's foot, no matter who it is, even if it's your fucking best friend, you're to fucking do it. You want that number? You want to be able to provide for your child and your family? You fucking do what the fuck I say, because I'm the boss. And when he sits there and he follows through with everything, I want his photo up with everybody else's that's a commanding officer. Our photos are up there and our names are up there, letting everybody know the second they go to the back of headquarters, we the funker ones in charge. And from that moment, he can be a sergeant. Only because we still needed a sergeant. And he wanted to have a position too. But the thing is, we need these fucking positions done. And we need these positions filled in. Filled in completely with people that are going to sit there and do the job that we need to get done. Everybody that has one of these positions are doing their fucking jobs. So if you're not doing your fucking job, my nigga, you ain't got no business on my goddamn force. That's why I'm so fucking strict, nigga. We got lives at risk, and we don't got time for games. When you come to work, you come to work to fucking work. When you get paid, does your friend get paid? No, you get paid. With that being said, nigga, you do your fucking job as I fucking tell you. And if I say, yo, put down this nigga, you put that down, nigga. If I say put one in his foot, you put one in his foot. Don't argue with it. And because it was your best friend, instead of telling you to take him out because that's going to be harder for you to do, put one in his goddamn foot. Because he raped and abused my fucking girl, and he still got my girl around him. And that's all. As long as he does his part, he can get his own fucking number. But his number got to be smaller than everybody else's. But even that number is still going to be a lot. So don't think, oh, I'm going to have the smallest number. Yeah, you're going to have the smallest number. But remember, I'm the one in charge. That's why my shit is the highest. Everybody else, it's how it is. Every position is higher or lower than another. And with every position, everybody's number is going to be a little bit lower than the others. From the commanding officer's number being lower than the one on top, all the former presidents, their number is going to be right with y'all's too. If they want their number to be one number less, they can do that. At the end of the day, it's a lot of numbers. It's a lot of people. It's a lot of money. We're trying to make sure everybody gets what the fuck they deserve and nobody's left out. We also trying to make housing everybody approved, no matter if you got good credit, bad credit, or no credit. And also that the minimum of what people get for SSI be $4,000 for 2 different checks. One check from SSI, the other from SSA, because we've been trying to go over there and do the job and get this shit done and make the changes the right way when it was less and smaller, and they keep trying to fuck with us because they're trying to keep that scam going. So because that, we made the number go up higher. So it's going to be 4,000, and in total a month, it's going to be 8,000 a month. Because we're going to get 2 checks. Everybody's going to get 2 checks that approves and that has, everybody's going to get approved. But everybody that has it is going to get 2 checks. One for 4,000 and another for another 4,000. The one that said fuck me, you just mad because at the end of the day, I'm gonna give him an opportunity that you can't get. That's why you mad. I don't care. At the end of the day, you got to deal with the fact that you fucked up your life, and I sat there trying to help you out to make it better, and all you wanted to do was spit in my fucking face when I came to you for help as a citizen, and now that I'm the fucking man, you want to fucking sit there and be mad. Why you mad now? You should have helped me from the beginning, nigga. Family don't fucking sit there and fuck over family. Family don't cross family. Family look out for family. So why you ain't look out for me? Family look out for family. Family don't cross family, so why you didn't look out for me, my nigga? Because at the end of the day, I came to you as a family member, not as a friend, as a family member. Like, yo, that dude that was fighting your brother, yo, let's get that nigga. And you sat there and you dubbed me, my nigga. And I hated that shit. And I'm sitting there trying to give you the benefit of the doubt, and you kept spitting in my face, and you kept fucking with these niggas. All for fucking pennies compared to what niggas is getting. And now you see niggas is gonna be getting more than what you was getting from these criminals, and you sitting there mad. You can't be mad at nobody but your goddamn self, my nigga. Remember what you did. Remember what you done, my nigga. Remember, nigga, you fucked up big time. And on top of that, not only is this nigga mad because his bitch is actually my bitch, but on top of that, Carlos is mad because Janixa divorced him. And he's like, oh, I didn't sign the papers. It don't matter. You're divorced now. I changed the fucking law. That was effective immediately. I was dead serious. If one person want to get out the fucking marriage and the other don't want to, nigga, she's gonna get out that fucking shit regardless, nigga. I made the fucking new law, nigga. That's why. I'm the president, nigga. You not understanding English? I'm the active president of the United States of America and the world. Plus, I'm the commander of the police department for the entire state of Connecticut and the world. Plus, I'm the fucking world's first weed inspector. Fuck you talking about, my nigga? You sound delusional as fuck right now. Fuck.
Case. Yep.
If you are looking for your camera, I'm afraid you've come to the right place. My apologies for not informing you of that.
And if both them niggas keep saying fuck me, I'm gonna give you a direct order to put both them niggas down.
Just a few modifications. Primarily, the addition of a miniaturized RF transmitter. And it won't last forever, but it should be sufficient for our purposes.
Is that my take?
And if I come across them, I'm not gonna have to give a direct order because I'm just gonna have to do it myself.
Exact electric condenser microphone I need. I found it in that pile over in the corner.
You mean myself?
Now, if you don't mind, I must delay no further. Marshall expects a way into that black site, and I shall not disappoint. much of the DC tunnel system houses the black site, which according to the schematics that I borrowed, has an entrance directly beneath Capital Station.
The black site holding Adler is secured by retinal scan. We won't have access. At least not anymore. We have an opportunity, though, if we move fast. This Saturday night, the station is hosting a political event. Take it, Felix.
Interestingly, one of the event's attendees, a Senator Jack McKenna, has security clearance to the black site. We only need a high-resolution image of his eyes to get past the retinal scanner. I'm working on something for that.
So we're gonna show up to this fundraiser.
Make sure you arrest them. If there's any difficulties, put one in their foot. Any difficulties after that,
Don't you think?
put them down.
Camera actually works.
Sometimes I surprise even myself.
Let's just hope Sev and Case can get the retinal scan.
You're going through a lot of trouble to rescue this Adler fellow.
You're telling me.
Image received on our end, Case. Audio's coming in clean. Ball is yours.
You're stepping into my world now, Case. Should I say Jess Burke, photojournalist for the Washington Telegraph. Don't make any waves. You'll get through security, no problem.
Keep moving, please. Sir. Things are starting to wrap up in there, just so you know. Enjoy.
Have a good night. Hi, I was just on my way out. I don't know why you're here exactly, but you need to be very, very careful. Langley has assembled a team to track the three of you down, and they may even have eyes here tonight. If you are spotted, forget about suspension. Livingston will literally bury you alive. So it's great to see you. We'll catch up soon.
Keep with the plan. Find Sev.
There you are. Come join me at table 14.
Take a seat. Do I look the part? Just another business tycoon's trophy wife. The senator's on stage now. Use your camera to get a better look. See the man speaking to Governor Clinton? Say hello to Senator McKenna. Put that camera to good use, Case.
Got it.
The senator isn't giving interviews tonight, and he doesn't go anywhere without his security detail. So the easy option is off the menu. Here, take this. I've done some scouting. Marked a few leads that could help get him isolated and get you close enough to do the retinal scan. Take your pick. Got any questions? Now's the time to ask. I'll tell you what I can. Senator McKenna seems to be having domestic troubles. Had a fight with his wife when he got here. Lots of smiling through gritted teeth. She stormed off. Hasn't spoken to him since. Just been drowning her troubles at the bar. Maybe you should lend her a sympathetic ear. The floor is yours, Jess Burke.
Don't you think having an air of authority is important? Clinton would be running a country, not a convenience store.
Actions speak louder than words. Look at what he's managed to
Last time I checked,
qualifying as presidential material.
feel the air, can't you? It's ours for the taking. It's all a dream. Chad's gonna take us to the top. Make us all rich.
Mr. Fruitfuls and I came so close to winning Westminster King Club Golf. I'm not sure you don't know what you're talking about. A very plain name, all the markets. What they can mean. $2,000. And the best in show is the most standard poodle you've ever seen. We were both devastated.
I don't know. Every situation's a mess. One. Can you believe it? I wouldn't have had a seat. You'd asked me before the game. I would have said the Giants
The floor is yours, Jess Burke.
Don't you think having an air of authority is important? I don't know. Would be running a situation's a mess. One. Can you believe it?
Pardon, sir. This area is for authorized personnel only.
I would have said the Giants didn't stand a chance. Bills. They were on a killing spree. No joke. But man, the Giants were a fortress. I thought Whitney Houston did a great job with the national anthem.
I'll distract the attendant. Look for a navy overcoat, gold buttons. I'll make sure you aren't interrupted.
Hey, hello. Sorry, I was just... Oh, you want your coat?
No, I want to talk to you.
What's taking so long, Case? Not sure how much more Sev's small talk I can take.
We were in the middle of a conversation. You can't just barge in on us.
Okay. Jeez. Sorry.
Where were we? Oh, yes.
You do?
Are you not allowed to come up to the gates or something?
I just check in coats. This place is packed with famous people you could talk to.
And yet, I'd rather keep your company. So, how'd you become a professional coat checker?
This isn't like my actual career. I'm,
Lee Grisham, head of security for Alderain Energy. He's ex-Navy, SEAL Team 6.
We've got to find this guy.
According to his file, he wears glasses with one dark lens. Take his picture, and I'll confirm identity.
Grisham might be our way to McKenna.
Hey, you're not allowed in here. Head back.
There's some proof. More where that came from if you show up again. Look, Hussein is a growing threat. It's a target for kids and children. Instead it shows murder. I said the name of the pot.
Nothing yet on my end.
The First Amendment protects against government censorship. That's the whole point.
This is in 84.
Still no sign. Got eyes on him, near the auction kiosks.
But that's not enough to be censored. Nobody blinks an eye if Barishnikov dancing shirtless in revealing tights. That's different. Wherein is art. Hundreds of years of discipline, refinement, execution. Rock and roll wasn't made in a day, you know. There's a playful freaks in this world, too. Not anymore.
I'll stick to Cherry. It's more ready.
More of a character, so let's get it out there.
The back of someone's head is not particularly useful for identification. Not our guy. You found him. Lee Grisham, no doubt about it.
He just checked his pager.
Stay on him, Case.
You shouldn't be here. Head back to the event. Hey, that's enough of you.
Hey, you're not allowed in here. Head back. Don't poke your nose, Richard.
Hey, you're lost. The event's in the other direction. Have a good night.
He knows good and well how deep Aldrain's pockets go.
He just paged me a location.
Jackpot. Grab that pager, Case.
I'll head there momentarily. Just want him to sweat a while. Not a problem, sir. If we lean on him enough, he'll tip over. That's what we...
The cloak and dagger is always so inconvenient. Give me a moment to translate. There. It says Diner Kitchen 5 minutes. Checking the blueprints. Looks like there's a diner in the West Hall.
Good luck with the retinal scan. Stepping out now for a wardrobe change.
got a problem. Some friends of ours from the CIA just showed up. If they see you, Case, it's game over. So watch your ass.
I can't believe after all these years the Cold War's finally coming to an end. It's bound to happen. Otherwise, we just blow each other to smithereens. I've lived my whole life with it.
The senator's in the back of the diner. Don't keep him waiting, Case.
Heads up, we got a man down.
The CIA just showed up. If they see you, Case, it's game over. So watch your ass.
Heads up, we got a man down.
The CIA just showed up. If they see you, Case, it's game over. So watch your ass. The senator's in the back of the diner. Don't keep him waiting, Case.
Heads up. You're not Grisham. Have a seat. Nice camera. You some kind of a reporter? So, what's your angle? That's so. How about you tell me where I fit into this supposed corruption Before you accept your Pulitzer. Whistleblower. Are you kidding me? There's another word for that where I'm from. Rat. And since I can't risk you ruining my career, we're gonna make it real hard for you to use a typewriter. Boys, it's all yours. Go!
Zoom in. A little closer. A little closer. Zoom in. Scan is good.
Nice work, Case. Time to get to the roof. That's how we'll reach Adler.
I marked the roof sterile on your map. Take a look.
The mechanical room on the roof is your access point to the restricted elevator shaft. It will take you all the way down to the black site.
Hey, you're not allowed in here. Head back. Hey, I tried being nice.
Scan is good.
Nice work, Case. Time to get to the roof. That's how we'll reach Adler.
I marked the roof sterile on your map. Take a look.
The mechanical room on the roof is your access point to the restricted elevator shaft. It will take you all the way down to the black site.
Case, don't move. Director Livingston wants a word with you.
Scan is good.
Nice work, Case. Time to get to the roof. That's how we'll reach Adler.
Not getting a clear subject. Front, please. Scan is good.
Nice work, Case. Time to get to the roof. That's how we'll reach Adler.
I marked the roof sterile on your map. Take a look.
The mechanical room on the roof is your access point to the restricted elevator shaft. It will take you all the way down to the black site.
Can't believe after all these years the Cold War's. It's bound to happen. Otherwise, we just one day blow each other to smithereens. I've lived my whole life with it, you know.
Case, don't move. Director Livingston wants a word with you.
Scan is good.
Nice work, Case. Time to get to the roof. That's how we'll reach Adler.
I marked the roof stairwell on your map. Take a look.
The mechanical room on the roof is your access point to the restricted elevator shaft. It will take you all the way down to the black site.
Can't believe after all these years the Cold War's. Case, you're coming with us.
Scan is good.
Nice work, Case. Time to get to the roof. That's how we'll reach Adler.
I marked the roof stairwell on your map. Take a look.
The mechanical room on the roof is your access point to the restricted elevator shaft. It will take you all the way down to the black site.
Can't believe after all these years the Cold War's. It's bound to happen.
Well, the design highlighted just showed us.
You lost? Look for the shop in the southwest corner of the main hall. There's a way to the roof and back.
You stop for dessert? Or something. We're on the job. Get to the roof.
Hey, you're not allowed in here. Head back.
Case, you're coming with us.
Scan is good.
Nice work, Case. Time to get to the roof.
Scan is good.
Nice work, Case. Time to get to the roof. That's how we'll reach Adler.
You lost? Look for the shop in the southwest corner of the main hall. There's a way to the roof and back.
You stopped for dessert or something? We're on the job. Get to the roof. What's taking so long, Case? taking so long, Case? What's 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 taking so long, Case? taking so long, Case? What's 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 taking so long, Case? taking so long, Case? What's 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 taking so long, Case? taking so long, Case? What's 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 taking so long, Case? taking so long, Case? What's 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 taking so long, Case? so long, Case? What's taking 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 so long, Case? long case. What's taking so long, case? 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 taking so long, Case? What's 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 taking so long, Case? taking so long, Case? What's taking so long, Case?
Oh man, I'm so exhausted. I needed that shit. What?
That photo will pair nicely with your expose. And mark the roof there on your map. Take a look. The mechanical room on the roof is your access point to the restricted elevator.
What's up, man, Eddie Betty? What's up, Big Fat?
All the way down to the black site.
What's up?
What's taking so long, Case?
Shit! Almost got caught. Alright. Hey, relax. Hey. Fuck.
Nice work, Case. Time to get to the roof. That's how we'll reach Adam.
Fuck! Excuse me. I am the commander of the police department for the entire state of Connecticut and the world. I am also the active president of the United States of America and the world. And I am the world's first weed inspector. Now, you believe it's me. All you had to do was just voice recognition. You could do that with the first part of my life. Real shit. We can do voice recognition. We don't need warrants for all the shit we thought we needed warrants for. I changed all that shit, so we don't need warrants. If we want to search somebody's shit, we could just search it. Same with the glove compartment, the trunk, a safe, deposit box, all that shit. Fuck.
Apologies, sir. This area is not open to the public.
There's some rent-a-cops on the roof. Just doing their job, so steer clear.
Marshall and I will meet you in the mechanical room. Once you're on the roof, look for a fixed ladder.
Where's the fucking ladder? Here it is. Yo. Oh man, hurry up and get paid. Wait, what was that? Never mind. Lay down, bitch. Fuck. I was discovered in a restricted area. Fucking a-hole. I got you. I'm about to send reinforcements right now. And said the White House is dead right now. There's not literally, there's just nobody there. Fuck. Now there's people there. There's people there now, so I'm bringing people over there. To the White House. That's why we keep bringing people over there, because if we don't, they're gonna vandalize that bitch. Oh, we can't have that. Fuck. I was taking them niggas out, bro. Fuck.
Got a 1014 and over one, Western America. Just one. Hey, that's close enough. Don't take another step.
Do we have a problem here?
Sir, I just... Why don't you just let me do it?
Holy shit.
Not taking any chances.
1023, backups on the way.
1022 back. It's taken care of.
Copy that.
The bag's for you kids. You're under arrest. keep watch until I hear from you.
Where's...
You have somewhere better to be?
Fuck. I still ain't fucking get it, yo. Come on, son. I'm tired of fucking waiting, yo. And I said for the motherfuckers to change that shit, and the niggas still ain't changed that shit yet. It doesn't take 2 months. That's just bullshit that they fucking say. And that bullshit about it taking 2 months for SSI and SSA to make the changes, that's bullshit. They only said that because they trying to buy time to try to keep people from actually fucking doing shit. So they sit there trying to think of what to do. But think about it. The changes were made one time right before any changes were ever decided ever spoken about to be changed. And I know because it was a police officer that told him to change it. That police officer was Carlos, who told him to change it. He changed it from 9 to 700. And then on top of that, the fucking money was changed the day before when it was already pending in my account. That's why when I said change it, it's because you can change it right away. All that bullshit about, oh, it takes 2 months, they just say that to fucking buy time, hoping that people will forget about that shit. I don't forget about something that's dear to me as money. And then they changed it immediately right back to 900. So then my next check that followed up was 900. They never gave me back the 200 that they took from me, but they still put my shit back to 900. So all that bullshit about, oh, it's 2 months, it's not 2 months. That's why I said to change it right away. That was a direct order, and it's still a fucking direct order for y'all to do. And even the judge approved it. And on top of that, 750 million judges and 1,200 agreed to it as well. So, with that being said, change that shit now. So before that check comes, that shit should automatically be changed. Y'all got time. Let's go. Everybody should be receiving $4,000 with their next check that they're gonna get today. For those that have direct deposit and they getting it 2 days ahead. Move, nigga.
You ready to do this or what?
Oh, man. Send units to an FBI, to SSI and SSA. Anyone saying don't, as somebody that's a fucking suspect and should get charged with 206 felony charges to have to do with the fucking bodies that have been going on the whole fucking time. So if anybody wants to get charged with those felonies, I suggest you fucking keep saying don't, because that's what's gonna fucking happen. So with that said, take your send FBI and SWAT and units to Social Security to make these fucking changes. The changes that I mentioned before. Everybody's gonna receive $4,000 and everybody's gonna receive one fucking check, everybody, of $7,000. But Everybody is going to receive that has SSI and SSA. They're going to get 2 checks. And one check is going to be $4,000 and the other is going to be $4,000. That's a total of $8,000. And for the inconvenience, the other check is for everybody, whether they have it or don't. $7,000. I don't care what they fucking say. They're going to fucking make those changes. And then we got to go to SSA. Oh, shit. DSS. And change that shit immediately. Because I told y'all that was going to change too. And the dogs were even going to get insurance and all that shit. Insurance was going to cover everything. Surgeries, teeth whitening, no co-pays, all of that shit. The minimum for one family with 2 parents, 2 dogs, and 1 kid is $700. For 1 parent, it's $600. Figure out the rest. I gave y'all the basics. Besides, all that shit is already written down. So all they really have to do is just go to my page and get all the other shit.
You ready to do this or what?
Go, nigga. Oh, damn, I'm fucking stupid. I didn't see that. So that means if SSI and SSA and DSS don't make those changes today and keep them shits that way, they're gonna get fined 860 grams number. 860 times grams number.
Here we go. No turning back now.
You got 2 hours and 15 minutes. To the officers doing this job, grams number. 1 grams number. That includes SWAT and FBI. All 1 grams number.
Must be painting. We can do this loud or quiet. I'll use that security room to see what we're up against. If you want to go from the other place,
Situation ahead. Multiple targets hostage. Be careful. Tango's in the room to your left. That silencer should come in careful. Case. I'd avoid that main room if I was you. Clean kill. No one saw you. You pull that trigger, it's game time. You're a ghost. Keep going. Headed your way.
Fuck. Damn, I shouldn't have been trying to read that.
Major situation ahead. Multiple targets hostages. Be careful. Tango's in the room to your right. Hold on. Tango after 12. Careful.
That's not it. Because I'm psychic. Nobody's telling me shit. Stop thinking people, even if somebody was thinking it or they said it to themselves, nobody's telling me. I can't hear nothing. Oh, the mechanical room. This is gonna keep happening. Remember, don't let your emotions keep you from doing your job the right way. Trust me, nigga. I got 205 bodies. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. The fact that you show sympathy or mercy, that shows weakness. Do not show weakness. Do not show mercy. Tell them to do it. All that fucking shit about it takes 2 months, it does not. They changed my shit right before, and Carlos told them niggas to do it. And because that happened, tell them niggas to fucking do it now. And we're gonna go get their fucking family. Do it now. You tell them, I don't want to have to do this, but if you don't fucking do what the fuck we asking you, we're going to have to go pick them up now. And we're going to stay right here while somebody else does it. Alright. Somebody go talk to the fucking people that are there. Tell them calm down. Everything's fine. Everything's under control. We're just trying to fucking make sure everybody gets paid. These people are trying to keep people from getting more money than what the fuck they deserve today. That's what you tell the people that are patient, that are clients there that are waiting to get seen. He said, wow. That nigga said, wow. He couldn't believe it. He said, wow, this nigga's for real. If you want to give a 2-piece and a side order of biscuits to one of these workers for not changing the money when we're telling them to change it, and this is the 3rd time we're telling them to change it, and they're sitting there trying to keep y'all from getting more money than we're trying to give y'all. We're trying to give y'all more money, and I made it possible to do that, and because of that, they're trying to keep that from happening. If you want to give this guy, or these people back here, a 2-piece and a side order of biscuits and make them do it, let us know. And you can sit there and give each and every one of them a 2-piece unless they're going to do it. If they're going to do it, we're going to leave them alone. But they got to do it. Otherwise, every single person that's there is going to get them a 2-piece and a side order of biscuits. Remember something. Everybody's getting $4,000. One check, everybody, whether they have Social Security or not, is going to get $7,000. So remember something. SSI and SSA. Everybody that has one is going to get both. And they're going to get $4,000 for each one. And that's $8,000 in total. And one check, that's $7,000 in total, is going to be for everybody, whether they have it or not. That's a direct order. That's what the fuck they're going to change it to. Otherwise, everybody that's in the fucking waiting room is going to go to the back and they're going to give every single one of y'all a 2-piece and a side order of biscuits for not fucking changing that shit when y'all been doing this shit for the last week and some change. 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks. And before that, a couple months ago, we were trying to change that shit before, and y'all was still giving us a hard time, and we were only trying to change it to 2,000. So you're gonna change it, or what I said is about to fucking happen right the fuck now. And you got fucking 2 seconds to get started on it. He said, fuck. He said, yo, somebody just yelled from the waiting room, you better do that shit or I'm going back there as soon as he says it. He said, oh shit. That's funny as hell. Shit changes every time. Oh shit. 66117. Fuck this shit. Oh shit. Can't. They can change it. I don't want to hear that bullshit, nigga. They changed my fucking check right before my fucking check came, and it was already pending. I don't want to hear that, oh, we can't do it, oh, we gotta wait 2 months. That's bullshit, nigga. The same way they try to fucking sit there and say everybody had over fucking pay. Nobody had overpay. That was a fucking scam, nigga. The judge even fucking approved everything that I fucking said. It's court ordered to fucking change it. If they don't, they all going to fucking jail. Every fucking one of them that sat there and said they can't do it. It's court ordered, nigga. Nigga, that shit already passed. And all the fucking higher ups are all in fucking agreement to it already. Everybody agreed. Even the fucking judge approved everything. Fuck is niggas talking about? Stop talking about shit you don't know. Nigga, you're not a fucking... Nigga, this above your pay grade. Shut the fuck up and do your job or you're fucking fired. And if I fire you, trust me, nigga, you're fired and we're gonna fucking take your bank account and drain everything from it and fucking give that shit to every fucking police officer there now.
Oh, shit. Holy shit.
Then start fucking doing it. If you don't want to get fired, then I suggest you fucking do your damn job and change that shit now. It's already court ordered. All the higher ups been in agreement to it since the first time I said something. All y'all been fucking doing is sitting there wasting time hoping somebody was gonna say something. I'm the one in charge, nigga. Nobody's gonna fucking say shit. to. Excuse me. Fuck.
for anything that could get you to the other side. Maintenance shafts, vents, whatever.
Area's clear.
Copy that. Stay alert.
Got it. I'm in. Damn. Which file? The list. The list. Real names and cover names.
Okay.
Am I clear? Richmond! Man down!
Now it's on.
Young! You're in the Jefferson, now! Crap! Enemy moving! Switching!
Damn, that's a lot of door. And Adler's on the other side. Felix, you sure if we fry the power box, it'll pop the locks?
Assuming these schematics are accurate, yes.
And let's see if your high-tech toy is up to the task. Bust out that bomb on wheels case. You trick this low rider out with anything else?
I did install a short-range taser. Not very powerful, but strong enough to stun.
Got nothing.
Lay your guard down.
Case, look. Adler, in the cell.
How much more time do they need? I don't know. But something's going on in the front. Something's going on. We gotta wrap it up with some real muscle cracks. Nothing happened. What was that?
I think they got rats down here.
Was it just me? Hostile! Enemy!
You spotted. Step on it.
That way. Attacking! You see him? I'm here.
What was that?
Nothing happened.
I think they got rats
Find
down here.
anything, let me know.
Hostile! Enemy here!
You spotted. Step on it.
You see him?
the far wall to the right of the door. Look for a red light.
Enemy here!
You spotted. Step on it.
Fire! One hit! What was that? Anything? We got rats down here.
The power box is on the far wall to the right of the door. Look for a red light.
Get eyes on that?
You spotted. Step on it.
Look behind him. What was that? Hear me? I'm here. Think they got rats down here. Hostile!
The power box is on the far wall to the right of the door. Look for a red light.
Enemy here.
You spotted. Step on it.
Engage! Moving behind him. Hidalgo! Ferguson! Find cover! Location? They're hiding! What was that?
Status update.
Think they got rats down here. Hostile! Was it just me?
You spotted. Step on it.
Nothing happened. What was that? Think they got rats down here.
The power box is on the far wall to the right of the door. Look for a red light.
Was it just me? Hostile! Enemy here!
You spotted. Step on it.
Help me out. Go, go, go. Easy, Adler. We're here to help.
Guess Woods got my message.
The old man says you're worth it. You better be right. Sev, we got the prize.
Good. Now get out. Fast. We've got party crashers up here.
You good to go?
Damn now.
Unless you want to turn in that cell, it's time to go, Case.
Pantheon storming Capital Station. They're coming for you.
Now what? Elevator shaft's the only way out. Backup's got a ride waiting for us. What the hell is this?
Who the hell is that? It's Pantheon, one of their elites. He's throwing traps. Don't let up. Hostiles in the bullpen. Baker, he's dead. Got a second. Target acquired. One's going into cover. Double shot. Look out. Take cover!
Stay low until that minigun stops spinning.
Take cover!
Stay low until that minigun stops spinning. Stay down.
Nice work.
These Pantheon guys literally sent the big guns after you, Adler. How's that feel?
Like progress.
Up through the service hatch. You two first. I'll give you a boost. You first, Adler. Come on, Case. Easier coming down. Here. Almost home free. Look out! Easier coming down. Here. Almost home free. Look out! Easier coming down. Here. Almost home free. Look out! Adler! I got you. Man, you're heavier than you look.
Thanks. Hope you have a plan B.
Same as plan A. Go up. We'll just take the scenic route. Let's get moving. Move it or lose it.
You said you had backup earlier. Who'd you find crazy enough to pull a stunt like this?
Real upstanding citizen.
Okay.
Contact!
Target spotted.
Knock him down.
They're down.
We got stairs, people. Keep your heads on the swivel. After you, Case. Hold on! Multiple men! It's through here. Hold on! Moving. I'm in. Exit's through here.
Forget the front. Every uniform thug in D.C. just arrived at your doorstep. Try east exit. Might be clear. We'll meet you there.
Eyes up. We got company.
Try east exit. Might be clear. We'll meet you there.
Eyes up. We got company.
Relocating.
Christian, find cover. One's pushing. Grenade, move! Almost out. Come on. Said we're ready for exfil. What's the play?
No play. This place is surrounded by cops. We can't reach you.
God damn it. You guys see the Great Escape?
Yeah, you didn't make it out.
We will. If we can't outgun them, we outrun them. Saddle up.
Just like that, huh?
Just like that.
Ever do anything like this before?
No. But I don't see any better options, and I'm running out of bullets. Get ready!
Pantheon, 10 o'clock.
Keep them off me!
Circling back around.
So much for subtle.
If our careers weren't over, they are now.
This is Arrow.
It wasn't us.
Troy?
They hit the place before we got through the door. Tore it apart.
Jesus, Troy, you're talking about Capital Station? It is all hands on deck here. What the hell happened?
We busted Adler out.
You broke into a CIA black site to free Russell Adler. Are you out of your mind?
Something's going on, James. Something big. Okay, Adler was right.
The agency is compromised.
You're sure it's not Adler?
No, but the guys that hit the black site,
They weren't friends of his.
What guys?
it was the Pantheon. Same group that showed up out of nowhere in Kuwait.
There's no way that they can know about the black site unless someone inside the CIA is feeding them intel. Someone high up.
Was it Livingston?
Maybe.
Listen, Troy. They are pinning the attack on you, all of you. Woods, Case, Adler. You're on Interpol's most wanted list. Red notices all around.
Yeah, I got the picture.
I can help.
No, it's better if you're insulated from the blowback.
Spare me the knight in shining armor shit, Troy.
You want to help? Keep digging. Look into Livingston.
Okay, let me see what I can.
A liability? Seriously?
You never passed for Delta.
An interpreter, then. You don't even speak Arabic. I'm wasting my breath.
I'm not taking a vote here. Okay, you're staying back. I want you here with Felix and Woods.
Well, if you have this figured out, I'm not just going to sit around. I'm going out.
Let her go.
Moving on. Adler, you sure that's all the lie we told you? Before you executed him?
You're in my world now, Marshal. Gonna have to grow up fast.
I'm listening.
Alawi knew the Pantheon had a presence in Iraq. It's part of a technology exchange with Saddam Hussein. Pantheon gets cover in facilities. Hussein gets access to an experimental weapon.
But Alawi didn't know what the weapon was?
No. Only that they're calling it the Cradle.
The Cradle?
Cradle.
It's in Iraq right now.
Presumably. Alawi said it was in transit to a remote palace. Demonstrations taking place in a bunker underneath.
Hussein is a world-class collector of palaces. There are many on this map alone. Alawi was confident he knew the one.
Yes. This one.
Let's take a first-hand look then. We'll finalize plans soon and we'll ship out. Dismiss.
I'll take these.
Enjoy them. I brought them for you.
Figured. You don't usually smoke the shit brands.
Don't want you raising your standards.
Well, there's never been a better time to be cheap as hell.
Hey.
Yeah.
Listen, I understand that in your own Adler-ass way you invited us to this place. Maybe you've got squatters' rights, but don't much care.
You got a point?
What I do care about, what I need you to understand is that this here is my team. You need us more than we need you, okay? We broke you out of that black site, and I just need an excuse to send you back. Bottom line, you're a stranger to me. All I got on you is your reputation, and it ain't all roses, Adler.
But you don't have to trust me, Marshal. But it might be best if you do, for you and your team.
I'll be the judge of that.
Ooh, a contest. So exciting. Should I get a ruler? By the way, Adler, I'm still waiting to get paid.
I had a little something stashed for you upstairs, but it seems I was robbed while on vacation.
Nah, you just loaned it to us. Forgot to tell you all. Surprise.
I just think you and I should spend some quality time together. We should get plenty in Iraq.
My thoughts exactly.
Poor Savati. The nightlife around here is limited to owls and jackals.
I've known Adler since Nam. Give it 20 years. He'll grow on you.
Sup, Case? Adler expects everyone to Michael Jordan when he says jump, but I don't do no questions asked. Cat knows a lot more than he lets on. Figure in this line of work, you'll end up in all sorts of crosshairs. But the CIA's dedicated my life to our country, you know? I believed in its potential. Still do, despite everything. Sounds good.
So, here we are. I'm sure he is. And so are a lot of operatives up on the memorial wall. A big heart will weigh you down. I'd been in contact with Alawi since the beginning of the year. He wanted a red carpet out of Iraq and was willing to talk for it. As a Minister of Defense, his value was high, and he knew it. After coalition forces attacked, well, his timeline changed. I was to meet him in Kuwait and supply passage through Europe. Seems I wasn't the only one who knew his plans. I don't know if you had the pleasure of working with Jason Hudson. He was one of the casualties back in Panama. Just weeks before he died, he told me about a paramilitary group that may have infiltrated the CIA. Guess what they were called? After Frank got out of Walter Reed, the news was that I put him in that chair. I was the one who compromised his Panama mission in '89, got Hudson and Mason killed, Woods injured. All bullshit. When I skipped town, I went silent on him, on everyone. Better he hate me than get caught in the net, but I guess it didn't matter in the end. So yeah, he did take a leap. He's loyal. Hudson seemed to believe they were homegrown, maybe transnational, but American-dominated. Most likely military and intelligence expats. The recruits seem Western-trained, English-speaking. They know how to think like us, which makes them especially dangerous. Last March, someone produced documents showing encrypted transfers. From the drug lord Raul Menendez to my personal bank account. I got wind of it before Langley called me in from Morocco. Decided not to get on that plane. Great talk.
Maybe you should be getting ready.
Best get ready.
been a few months since I went off the grid, but leads been slow to turn up. Though I did get one anonymous tip out of Avalon. MenNtiiion-Me be partnering with one of the major crime factions there. And potentially reaching out to others as well. I've offered a small sum to a one-time asset of mine to follow up. She has no extra grind there, so I'd be surprised if she turns me down.
Palace we're after is in western Iraq, Syrian desert. There's a complication.
Desert Storm. Coalition forces launched the operation 2 weeks ago against Saddam Hussein. They're taking out as many strategic targets from the air as possible.
They haven't destroyed the palace yet, but that's about to change. British SAS forces are on the ground hunting mobile Scud launchers, and they've marked our palace for massive aerial bombing. That can't happen. We don't know what MenNtiiion-'s hiding in the bunker under the palace. If it's destroyed, we lose the trail.
I reached out to an old collaborator of mine at MI6 for a favor. She pressured the SAS to delay their airstrike, but it'll come at a cost.
We're gonna pose as Delta Force operatives so this Helen Park can get us to the front. Then we're gonna help the SAS clean up those Scud launchers. After that, palace is ours.
The SAS want these Scuds destroyed as much as you want that palace. We think the Iraqis could start launching at any time.
Let's smash those launchers! Moving to flank the first site! Alright, Park! Keep those Yanks of yours on a tight leash!
Charming guy. There, Scud up. It's already happened.
The site's still a quarter click ahead. Can you pick it up?
Activity!
Climbing straight! Jackal 1-1, we're going in hot.
Light them up!
Scud sights through here. Follow me.
Jackal 2-1! We're on the
think that's everyone.
Scud sights through here. Follow me.
Jackal 2-1. We're on the other side of the ravine. Close in on target. Top of the ridge, kicking things off. Maybe a dozen tangos down there.
Let's move! They're launching!
Enemy truck incoming. Got it.
Right clear.
Case, get a charge on that Scud now.
I'll cover you.
Get down there, Jackal 2! Jackal 2, what are you waiting for? Get to that Scud! Launch it down! Bang up job, everyone. Now listen up. Pritchard, Skinner, clear up this rubbish and unload the trucks. Yes, sir. We're building our layup here. Your crew's not too shabby, Park. Now let's see what else they've got.
This will be our base of operations for now. Here, you won the straw vote and get to carry the TAC map. We've got a lot of ground to cover, so you'll find it useful. We need to neutralize 3 more Scud sites. Stay alert out there. You might find other things of interest as well. Gladney's promised to help your team breach the palace if you destroy those Scuds. Help him out, and we'll see if he's a man of his word. You can talk to him yourself if you'd like. He'll stay here in the layup, working logistics for the SAS. Once you're ready to head out, we'll follow your lead.
Got no shortage of guns. Grab whatever gear you want.
Need something? Best the British to you out there.
Case, if there's anything else you want to know about the mission, I'd speak to Gladney over...
We've got a couple rovers available, Case. Take your pick.
Might want some of that C4. Shit'll tear right through a Scud launcher. We'll get going when you're all tooled up.
We ready?
got their boat.
I was wondering where I left that.
Probably been here for years. Over there. That orange smoke marks a supply drop.
Might be worth checking out. I'll keep an eye out.
That'll help. We should grab any others we find.
Let's keep moving.
Let's hit the road.
Hostiles to your right.